It's a new day. It's your time to shine. It's a new day. It's your time to shine.
Greatness to all. Much love, mic check. I hope y'all can hear me. Welcome. This is So Alma, aka Dennis. I hope everybody's feeling okay. Gucci. I'm feeling fine. I'm okay. Um, so yeah, it's a new day, new chances, you know. I'm grateful that I can, that I opened my eyes this morning and said, I'm alive. It's a so yeah. So I hope y'all are thinking that too, feeling that too. Because it's a great time to be alive, especially nowadays, in these great times. Where so much is happening at once. Because that's, we're in the now. So everything that's happening is happening at the same time. Yet we experience time. But what is time? But yeah, much love to everyone. I hope everybody is feeling okay. I hope this day started well for each and everybody. It started okay and it's still going good for me. Um, so yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. I'm gonna wait for some people to join because this is a small channel, so not everybody from my other channel is up, but that's all right. That's all right. We're gonna have some fun today. Um, I'm gonna pin the link in a sec because I want to have a panel. Who wants the mic? Who wants the mic? That is the question. To have the mic or not? I'm gonna let y'all talk because I'm a great listener. That's right. So yeah, let me play some music because my daughter is playing Mary J. Blige in the background, and that's you can have that, right? I'm gonna start with Aladdin Goddesses, Aladdin and Greedy Vegan.
Yeah. Greedy. We will have nothing without our mama. Nothing. Yeah. Our goddesses. Where will we be without our goddesses? How will men think without our goddesses? We will have nothing without our mama. Shout out to the auntie, sister, wifey, daughter. Yeah, we need our goddesses. How will we be without our goddesses? How will men think without our goddesses? We will have nothing without our mama. Shout out to the auntie, sister, wifey, daughter. Yeah. I think of your ways, your love never cease to amaze. The sweetness is praise. This where I find some peace these days. Beat you with dates, red grapes, peaches and shades, a leaf with some haze, that good wine, kiwi and lime. She been my kind and style, my everything here and now. That smile is something to see and comfort in me. It ain't another place that I would comfortably be. You're like a freedom. I gave you my truths and you received them. The reasons that I've changed be easing me through these pains. Explains how I'm nothing without you. Something about you, I gotta get out here and be grateful. You claim to cop a crib with some land by the lake for you. A break for you, open my eyes. You gave me hope and ways to cope when I feel like I'm losing it. You hold me and say no. Your love's dope and I need you. The kiss in my heart like a needle. Wanna hug and squeeze you. Our goddesses. Where will we be without our goddesses? How will men think without our goddesses? We will have nothing without our mama. Shout out to the auntie, sister, wifey, daughter. Yeah, we need our goddesses, our goddesses. How would we be without our goddesses, our goddesses? How would we think without our goddesses? We would have nothing without our mama. Shout out to the auntie, sister, wifey, daughter. Y'all, goddesses, my goddesses. Paradise, she hypnotized me with her seductive lips. Oh, magnetic and fire shit. I don't know my problem is. Although I can't get a grip, I still never let her slip. Your touch can create peace to my soul. Inspiration from my examination of your creation has me achieving my goals. You my motivation to finding how to heal my soul. Keep it real when it's real. She taught me how to heal. She taught me how to feel. She taught me how to deal with the emotions that a man may feel. And for the home cooked meals, infinite gratitude, mama. Thanks for being there through all of my drama. Speaking of drama, y'all can be crazy, but that ain't stopping the option of you being my lady. Besides, between your thighs is that juicy passion that can seduce my savage. Is calling me, gotta have it. Her loving is how I function, no discussion. Our goddesses. Who would we be without our goddesses? Our goddesses. How would men think without our goddesses? We would have nothing without our mama. Shout out to the auntie, sister, wifey, daughter. Yeah, we need our goddesses, our goddesses. How would we be without our goddesses? Our goddesses. How would men think without our goddesses? We would have nothing without our mama. Shout out to the auntie, sister, wifey, daughter. Yeah.
You should come and match this greatness. Wake up and I'm saying affirmations. Staring at nature with infatuation. This feeling's amazing. Like the short, so why you live and embrace it? Shoot for the stars, stop living and face it. This time is expensive like God of Mars. Some people done lost it all. You can have it all today, but you can lose it all tomorrow, for real. That's why I'm intelligent when I think. Every breath and every blink, forever I'm giving thanks, yeah. They keep me grinding, so I'm staying in nature. Why do we thank the creator, but don't thank the creation? Go to church where we pray to a savior, but yet it's simple. The building's man-made, the earth is the real temple. Feel it breeze, see the trees, fruits growing with ease. I kick your head like Bruce Lee and learn to be like the sea. I wanna fly like the birds, the way they living is free. Everything that I observe, I just see it as me in a different form. So every chance I get, I spread love. If you hearing my voice, please keep your head up. People will criticize and try to knock what you've been through, but don't you ever let it stop. Your potential is all within you. Never surrender, tap into the love inside. Because some people never find it, others never try. Some people want to live forever, others want to die. Because they think the grass is greener on the other side. But you gotta water it here first, so conquer your fears first. And let the pain go by healing wounds that still hurt. The biggest key to live is to grow and forgive. Stop speaking your true thoughts and let them know how you feel. If you want to be happy, start embracing the sadness. You gotta build a strong mind so you can break through the madness. Look around at the world and y'all playing it back. If you want your dreams to happen, never chase them or track them. We taking action. I'm back just here to live in alignment. We experience life knowing that we here to design. We was born to have freedom, not to live in confinement. If you ain't got it, well, I'm here to remind you. It's time to get up and find it. It's about that time, y'all. Time to heal, time to change, time to elevate. You know, if you hear my voice right now, I'm right here with you. Through all the pain, through all the challenges. You know what I mean? We gotta keep going, we gotta stay motivated. You understand? Because life is a journey. We gotta treat it as such. Don't get weighed down by all the negatives. Stay focused on the positive, you feel me? Love everything, love everybody. Love the earth. Embrace the earth, nurture the earth. Go outside, sun gaze. Take your shoes off, you know what I mean? Put your feet directly in the soil. Feel the earth. Absorb what is here to get you, which is love. So it's only right we love it back. King Isaiah. Gems, grind, elevate, manifest success. Stitchy.
California breeze, Colorado weed. Meditate on a daily. Don't focus on my doubts. Hard work, never lazy. Supplement what I'm about. Real niggas what made me. Never see my spot an ounce. My orbit wavy. Overlooking all you clowns. Overlooking all you clowns. Overlooking all you clowns. Shit been the same since me and my twin flames decided to break up. Fuck again, then make up. Fuck again, then break up. That shit fake and toxic like women hair products and makeup. They got women faces skin doing breakouts and that's fucked up. This generation afraid of true love. Like what the fuck y'all think love is? 30 years old and no kids. I'm a ghoster with no baby goats. Goddamn barbers still go harder in deep water. I stay afloat, no way. I'm fragile energies. I channel in a drought. I'm camo, yeah, baby. I know I'm dope. I know I'm dope. 5'7" or short nigga, but I'm never lacking. When the fly niggas you know, and I don't give a fuck about no fashion. Her eyes see the price between my thighs, see if I'm packing in my Latin pants or these sweat pants. Even when I fail, I'm sticking to my original plan. Only got 2 exes, a lot of women that's besties. They love my beats from California to the state of Texas. Plenty of times I let love be my biggest distraction. To this day, I think of Shayla and still wonder what happened. When you realize shit ain't adding up, that's when you get subtracting. Sick many else and stay solid no matter what happened. Organic nigga eating all this fruit with a passion. Passion fruit, dragon fruit. She dragging on to taste the fruit. In her bedroom, going round and round like hooly hoo. In my California breeze, our energies be matching. Thought she was Jasmine for this nigga Aladdin. Guess my peacock feathers and reach her satisfaction. Fuck it though, all audible. I'm leaping out Geronimo. A poet, out rapping rappers with this organic spirit flow. Y'all sound the same and not lyrical. Y'all echo niggas, y'all pitiful. Cause a lot of y'all shit is fictional.
California breeze, Colorado weed.
I'm sober as fuck when I wrote this. Stay disciplined so I regain focus. Look in the mirror so there were dopest. Latin magic, hocus pocus. I'm a giant, y'all psychosis. Gotta stay strong cause the game for roaches. My mind's eye fully open. Gotta stay on notice. Learn how to clean your colon. Get rid of earth corrosion. Eat bullshit where I have your inside swollen. This for divine shit, not theologians. Spiritual gifts, spiritual gems, spiritual tokens. Where young nigga holding. Young nigga, California breeze, Colorado weed. Meditate on the daily. Don't focus on my doubts. Hard work, never lazy. Supplement what I'm about. Real niggas what made me. Never see my spot an ounce. My orbit wavy. Overlooking all you. Overlooking all you. Overlooking all you. Overlooking all you. Aladdin.
You're the fire inside, light in the night sky. Go higher and higher. You leave it all behind. You leave it all behind.
All I needed was a couple of weeks off like my nephew. You know, to a person what death do. If it ain't my wife's cooking, I don't even want to test food. Cause she knows she got the best food. You the best fool. Test who? Use a baby from a test tube. God bless you for trying to go against the best dude. They compare me to what Jesus in the flesh, dude. I will arrest you. Cause you ain't nothing but the pest, dude. I got goons that'll kill for their masters like pets, dude. Not a gambler, but I bet you I will wet you. Eat you for lunch like Hannibal Lecter, dude. Don't respect you. Get up, I will let you. Won't be a flesh wound. Take 2 to the Medulla Oblongata. Who you trying to impress, dude? I put you in a wrestling move. Move like chess moves. Have my palms decked, dude. Get mocked like a deck, dude.
Crashing mountain top. You're the fire inside, light in the night sky. Go higher and higher. You leave it all behind. You leave it all behind.
I'm grown, therefore I think wiser. I maneuver different.
passing bricks, move and pivot, posted up like Baby Shaq, where they be strapped with ARs, 44s, and Baby Max. Cook your ribs like baby backs. It's crazy that I'm saying still. Now that's insane for real. Amongst the gods of the good and evil, there stood the people to be judged and drafted. I'm not talking Joe Mathis or John Madden. I'm talking earthquakes with cumulus clouds passing. And if you still there when the storm clear, you hear the devil laughing just for it all. To repeat again, my soul been here for years. I just can't make it in. But now I think that I got it right. You gotta be visualized, even when you out of sight. My homies that passed away use me as a vessel to help me get past the devil.
Light in the night sky. You leave it all behind. You leave it all behind.
Light in the mountain top, with the fire inside.
Yeah. Hoop with the king, come through in the coupe with the queen, and we both draped, and we done made truth of a dream, unusual thing. We have our connection is strong, flaws are together, can't a hater tell us we wrong, jealous get on, free from the wifey and me, we about to shit on the world, and live trife as can be, we gon' shine, baby mama earth for my roots, looking gorgeous as ever, been in love since our youth, each other's food, love it when you let me have my way with it, throwing it back, we all night and all day with it, damn they overlay in it, natural chemistry, our mixture is perfect, like Coca-Cola hit with Hennessy, my pain's best remedy, lovable best friend to me, just us in the most high, with something like the Trinity, you give me strength to forward on in this crazy world, just the thought I'm holding on with my baby girl. Your presence is comfortable. I sit back and smoke a blunt or two, gaze in your eyes, tell you how much I'm in love with you. Love, my bugaboo, there'll never be another you. The unity between us is solid and indestructible bond. It's unbreakable, sexing is sensational. The vision of your birth and my youngest is inspirational. Someone to cater to, love and fear the creator who shine on it. Ain't got these jealous bitches hating you. Want to trade a place with you, geeking to have what you got. Angry that you really in love, and they ask us not. Continuity, humbleness over scrutiny. The best part about us is feelings we share mutually. Forever true to me, prettier than your beauty be. Without you by my side, there's no more this earth can do with me. Your silent loving ways drive a thug wild. Now come and give me some, let's make another love child. From her lips down to her poo-poo. Penetrate that passionate fruit and go cuckoo. Know how to do you. Always coming when I pursue you. The love guru. When we at it, it's so crucial. Overly choose you. Over the world, fuck them all. Shorty ain't a reason to mingle. When I know your love got me. It's incredible. Mama told me say never, but I'm telling you, I'll never have you outside of my schedule. I want the best for you. Some baked fish with steamed vegetables. Beach house chilling with your king. They love next to you. You get your blessings too. You deserve it. You've been forever true. Exceptional. Kind of woman. Yeah, I confess to you. We so connectable. Being apart is unacceptable. Most respect for you. Only woman I show affection to. Know I recognize your love for me. I dedicated this song. I get a love story. Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, I did it on my phone, Kimba. Arranged you up. And I figured out how to pin the link with this account. Sheesh. But how's everybody feeling? How's everybody doing? Um, Much love, baby mama. Baby mama, mama. How you feel? I miss you. Yeah, I know I should call you, right? Dang it. It's been a while since we talked, sis. I hope you're feeling okay, everybody. Or, everything is great with you and the children. Wait, am I muted? Okay. Yeah, my YouTube has a delay. Excuse me. But yeah, how's everybody feeling? It's let me get this out of the way. Sheesh. How's everybody feeling? It's finally getting warm over here. I'm enjoying it. Y'all don't even understand how much I needed this. But it's, since yesterday, it's starting to look like it's gonna rain, you know, but it doesn't. So, yeah. But yeah, I want to touch on certain things today. So I hope y'all will hit the link and come discuss it with me. It's about our memory. I want to talk about our memory. How, why? How is it that we lose memory when we get older? And not even like, cause peace, the realest McCoy, McCoy, McCoy. Much love to you, bro. Yeah, I want to talk about memory and amongst other things, y'all. But of course, we can talk about anything y'all want to talk about. The title is "Who Wants the Mic?" So if you want the mic, hit the link so we can, talk about what you want to talk, what's important to you in this moment in time, no matter what it is. Of course, we grown over here, baby. Even though it's a small channel, we grown folks. So yeah. Um, but to start with our memory, man, why is it that, excuse me, excuse, damn. Why is it that we lose memory when, you know, at a when we grow old? They say you become like a baby, but I don't feel that's true because a baby knows a lot. Just because they can't talk, that doesn't mean they don't know anything. They know more than us, you know. They know more than we. They just can't express themselves yet, you know. And then when they do, they finally start talking. We want them to shut up and just, yeah, don't ask questions. Like I was told as a child, we couldn't ask questions, you know. We just had to accept what we were being told. But yeah, my question still is why and how, you know, because I don't think the memory is gone. It's just that we can't pull it up anymore. Like, you know, upload it or download it, whatever, how you want to call it. I want to know how. And what can we do to prevent all that? Is it because indoctrination or the so-called brainwashing that they be doing? Because, like I said the other day, I don't think brainwashing is necessarily a bad thing. Because you know your brain is being washed clean. So yeah, but I want to know what we can do to prevent us from losing our mind, because that's what it is, right? You lose your mind when you know when you start forgetting. Is that losing our mind? Where's my inside, by the way? Where's my bestie? Y'all come chop it up with me. Um, why do we lose our mind and how? What's the process? Is it because um I don't know, man. Do we need a brain massage? Like, you know, when you're aching, um, I'll be back. I have to clear something up. Okay, you're good. You're good. Um, yeah, like you know, when let's say your arm is aching or your knee or your back, you get a massage, right? So how do you massage the brain from keep it from keeping it freezing up on you, from cramping from cramping Krampus, from cramping up on you? How do you do that? I wanna know. I wanna know. Wait, these glasses have me looking like my eyes like you. So if I don't clean them, I have a tendency to look at the stain on it. Dang it! I hate it. Oh wait, let me see if this one is clean. Yeesh. Nope. I feel like Fred Sanford sometimes with all my glasses because I got lots of glasses. This is ridiculous. Fred Sanford. Pa, 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 pa. Oh, Fred Sanford. Gosh. What up, bro? Yeah, so how? Man, I need to clean this one too. This is ridiculous. I might as well do the other one. Yeah, but how do we keep how do we stay sane? That's it. How do we keep from losing losing our mind? And what makes us forget? You know, how come we forget things? Like you know, when you're me, you know, I walk into the kitchen and I'm like, yeah, and then I have to pause because I forgot why I came in. You know, what I was gonna get out of the kitchen, or you go upstairs and then I'm like, wait, yeah, I was supposed to, yeah, and then I have to retrace my steps. Like, okay, I got up because I wanted this, yeah, and then if it doesn't come back, I'll sit my ass back down and this, you know, and I start doing something else, and then the memory comes back. Like, oh yeah, 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 that's what I was gonna do, and then I get up again. Sheesh. Yeah. So, what is it, man? Because people have Alzheimer's, or is it the same? Is it the same as dementia? Ooh. Even the name, dementia, like how do you say that? Even the name, like it's you entering another the how do you say it? Dimension, right? How do you deal with people who can't remember shit? Hell, they can't even remember you. How do you deal with that? You know? I hope y'all don't hear my background because well, copyright. My daughter is listening to music, right? So yeah. But yeah. Um Give me one sec, because see any I don't see what I need to see. I only see what I want to see. Hmm. I can call you anytime. Yeah. Okay. Bet. Um, but yeah. What was I saying again? Losing our mind. Why? How do you keep you? Um, I don't even know where to start with this. Because it's the I know that they're doing research on it, right? Like why we um lose our mind. How can you lose your mind? That's so crazy that they call it that, losing your mind, forgetting. Because I don't think the memory is gone, man. Everything that happens in your life, you store it in your brain as a memory, right? So when you forget that, to me, um it's just that you can access that part of your brain where the memory is stored. So what makes us lose that access, that key, to open up the data bank, the memory thingy, you know, what happens, what does occur? Because, man, I want to know, and I don't have the answer. So, you know, because I don't think our ancestors suffered from all those illnesses that we got nowadays, like dementia, what else? Cancer, tumors. You know what I mean? There was other things going on like malaria, or because they say what's it, my grandma died of malaria. So they say she had a fever and yeah. So I don't know. But let me play some more music. Did I play my song? Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay.
Je kent de naam,
Hey.
kom uit de zaal,
Hey.
laat je geen money, dan kan ik je niet verstaan, Kom niet met tories, want die komen en die gaan, Ik doe mijn future beter dan de volle maan, Dus daarom ben ik gaan het zoeken naar die klooster. Ik zoek geen meid, ik ben gefocust op mijn klooster. Een frisse jongen, tegenwoordig kom ik vroostig. Als shit, mijn moeder zag me liever in de klooster. Ik moet het maar betalen, het is het veel te laat voor die shit. Ik zie het vaker deze dagen, zijn ze daar in de flits. Die wijf onthouden informatie, maar we gaven ze niks. Met paranoia deze tijden, nu vertrouw ik geen bitch. Ik zeg ze, laat me lonely, laat me niet verloren, ja. Coco homie, want ik heb mijn brody, ja. Koek geen olie, nee ik koek geen olie, nah. They don't know me, niggas they don't know me, nah. Laat me lonely, laat me niet verloren, ja. Coco homie, want ik heb mijn brody, ja. Koek geen olie, nee ik koek geen olie, nah. They don't know me, niggas they don't know me, nah. Niggas zweren ze zijn real, maar zijn de fakeste niggas. Ik sluit ze buiten, vroeger liep ik al die niggas binnen. Want als jij hebt wat zij niet hebben, gaan ze profiteren. Dan praten zij me op een dag, ga jij die dingen leren. Heb het geleerd, heb het gezien, nu is mijn mind gefocust. Ik kan niet stoppen, ik moet pushen, zelfs als er geen hoop is. Ik ben al net wat die kon willen, mannen me zien vallen. Ze weten van me, deze niggas, die heeft grote ballen. Baby, waarom als je zien me als je enemy? Dus daarom blijf ik scherp, ja, ik ben er die. We laten kunnen zorgen voor mijn family. Dat doe jij ook, dus niggas, zeg me why you mad me. Maar je kan me vinden als je voor me checkt. Ik zweer het, voor die niggas heb ik geen respect. Fuck je ziel verkopen, bro, ja, geef het weg. En ook al wordt het langer lopen, die ik neem die weg. Laat me lonely, laat me niet verloren, ja. Coco homie, want ik heb mijn brody, ja. Koek geen olie, nee ik koek geen olie, nah. They don't know me, niggas they don't know me, nah. Laat me lonely, laat me niet verloren, ja. Coco homie, want ik heb mijn brody, ja. Koek geen olie, nee ik koek geen olie, nah. They don't know me, niggas they don't know me, nah.
Professor X is getting jiggy with it in the chat. Dang it. Oh, one sec. Dang it. I pressed the wrong button. No.
That song is banging. Is that you said that's your son on that song?
Yeah.
Oh man, that song is so creative. It's so boss. I'm like, this when I heard you play it, I'm like, dang, I should have waited till that song played before I hit the link, but I ain't know it was gonna play it. So
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah.
how you doing, so Alma?
Woo! I'm okay. Yeah, I'll be all right. How you doing?
I'm all right myself. Were you able to check out that one-on-one with Greedy Vegan with Big Dog Billy OG yesterday?
Oh, I missed it. Dang it. I missed it.
Yeah, that mug was fire.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that it was pretty fire. I missed D Goddess of Loves though. Because she said 12 o'clock, and then I also set her notification, and then I never got her DVD music. Also, that same thing happens. You hit notification, and it doesn't say. It just goes back to notify me. So I missed hers, man. So anyway.
I know.
You know, I just want to support you all because you all support me and you encourage me. And, you know.
Appreciate that. Appreciate you. You know. Mm-hmm. I go by energy, you know. The energy that I get from people. So much love to you.
That's why I say I'm not into getting the whole channel. I just want to support, use my energies for other things, you know. Because if we all work together, you know, I just think and support each other, I think we can get the best out of each other, as opposed to everyone doing their own thing. You know what I mean? It's like it gets watered down a little bit. Then we take away from each other. You know, like right now, London is live, you're live, Chris Cyphers, TSL is live. It's just, you know, it's just want to support everyone, but we only got one body. And I know some people, I'm shocked some people are able to be in 3 chats at the same time. I'm like, how do you have 3 different phones? I mean, what's going on?
No, I can do it when I'm on my computer because then I just open up the you know the channel and have the tab open. Open up another tab, join the other one, say hi in the chat. Da 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 da. You know. Yeah. So that's you can do it on your phone. You have to be on you know be on the computer.
Yeah, I don't. Although I'm supposed to set the computer up for my oldest son just to at least have him do some basics on it. I've been delaying it, but
Right. Right.
but still, I wouldn't have Wi-Fi. Although I might get, isn't there like the hard Wi-Fi where you can get it through the phone line still? Like,
Uh,
back in the day type thing, they still offer that where you just get it through the what is that called?
the
Where you
Ethernet.
Yeah, where you just plug it up that
Yeah.
way. Because I don't want to expose my children to the Wi-Fi and unnecessary signals and messes up the frequency. I know what's going on, so I'm not going to participate as much as I can. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if you have a phone or with a plan, or no, that's I don't know if it's same. Was I don't know.
I mean, I know Charles does the mobile hotspot, which I could do on my phone, but I don't know. I don't know. That's just phone would just plus with the StreamYard and all that. My phone would blow up right there.
Right, right.
All of that.
Hmm. I feel that. Yeah. Mm.
So yeah, to answer your question, don't want to be rude. I think a
Mhm.
lot goes into our memory loss. You know, our the way we eat, what we. Do you think our? I don't want to answer a question with a question. Do you think our minds reach a capacity, and since we fill it up so many unnecessary things, then things have to go away? Like we can only handle so much. You
Nah.
know, I don't think so, but
Yeah, because it's like it's the universe up in here, so it's infinite. Like
yeah. So I
you
don't.
know.
I mean, I just probably it's just a physical thing. Because
Mhm.
there's some people that are up there in age that have great memories.
Right.
And you see the difference in their lifestyle. They're sharp still, they're active. So
Hmm.
I think it's if what they say, if you don't use it, you lose it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. If you just shut your brain down, then it just starts to go dormant,
Yeah.
but if you remain active and sharp and alert and aware, then
Mm.
I think it'll continue to function. It, I think our diet, you know, the
Yes.
way we eat plays a role, because excuse, excuse me, I know a lot of us we don't drink enough water, and the brain needs water to function.
Right.
And I
Right.
mean real water, not this chemical Dasani garbage, but actual water.
Mm. And do you think it's also fear? If you
Yeah,
think.
yeah, I'm sure those things cause a reaction
Mm.
because I know, in anything, like your body has a natural survival tactic, like let's say like fasting. When you're fasting, your body goes into survival mode and it starts to get rid of the things that it doesn't need first, you
Oh.
know, and then it starts to now go to the things that are stored away. Then it just has a natural shutting down process to simplify things in order to survive. So I'm sure probably the same thing with the brain it's like fear. It causes a reaction in the brain and trauma, and it closes off certain parts of your mind. So yeah,
Hmm.
I'm sure fear is a factor in that too.
Because I watched the series Black Mirror on Netflix. Um, yeah, I forgot the name of it. Oh, it's called Archangel. Um, it's about a woman with a little girl. One day she goes to the park And then she sees another mom. The little girl is playing in the playground in the park, and then the mom is talking to another mom for just 2 minutes. She looked away. The daughter, the little girl saw a cat. She went after the cat, so she disappeared. Mom, all panicking now. Oh, where's my daughter? My daughter! Finally, they found her. A couple of hours later, mom got paranoid. She took her to a doctor and let him put a chip in her head, like a tracking device.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, so you want to go down that road? Hell no. Excuse me, but hell no.
She put a tracking device in the little girl and
hold on. You're saying so much right now.
Okay, let me pause.
You're saying so much. So okay, you brought that up because
the memory. It has to do with it because it's like it lets you, if you forget that, because she got a tablet with it. So everywhere the daughter went, she could see through her eyes what the daughter is seeing, what she's thinking. So if the feelings, because the doctor gave her options, it's like you can turn the option off. Let's say she sees something, because she was just a little girl, she was 3. So the doctor was like, if she sees something that'll traumatize her, because every day when she brought her to school or she walked with the daughter, she would pass a fence and a dog started barking, a big black dog, and the daughter would jump, and the mom too. So the mom was like, "Oh, I can turn. I can." The doctor told her like, to keep her from getting traumatized, seeing blood or whatever, or even hearing weird shit. You can turn the sensor all the way up. So when something that scares her occurs, the daughter she will only see pixels, like it will blur. So the mom did it. She blurred every, like she blurred. She put it in, like she switched it on. Now you see the daughter growing up, 5, 10, 15. Daughter is 15. Man, you gotta watch the movie because now I'm telling the whole movie. But
oh
it's
no,
like
I don't. You could tell me because I don't watch television. I don't watch, and this is you all are how I get my news and see what's
yeah.
current events, and so it's not spoiling it for me. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna. But I mean, you said something key about putting a chip.
Yeah.
See, I don't want to go there yet, but that's why I was like, oh, here you go. They're selling this chip idea, huh? They're selling this chip idea that we could put a chip.
Yeah,
Wow.
and I'm not condoning it. I only brought it up because it helps.
No.
You know what I mean?
You're also informing me because it
Yeah.
starts where they sell the ideas on the television and all that, and then it becomes part of life where it becomes normal.
Yeah.
So that I wasn't expecting that. I thought you were just going to stay on the whole fear idea, but then you introduced that, and I'm like, what?
Yes.
Because I mean, you are aware that they approved a Neuralink, like FDA approved Neuralink in patients to start testing on individuals. The Neuralink, they putting a chip in people's brains.
Right.
You know?
Oh wait, I want to say Chrissy. It's from one of the, I think, number 6, series 6. It's in the Black Mirror. It's called Archangel. It's one of the Black Mirror movies. That's what I'm talking about. And there's another one in there where they have a little device and it lets you scroll, like you don't need how do you say that, when let's say I want to tell you a story, I'm too lazy, I'll just click on it because it has a sensor in there, I think, here under the ear. So let's say you're visiting and you're like, how was your day today? Oh well, just watch. And I'll click on it, he swipes it with his thumb, and then it'll show everything I did that day on TV. So I don't even have to talk to you anymore. I can show you what I did. Or, man, it was weird. But with the girl, that it turned out to be how do you say that? It didn't go well. Because at a certain point, the mom was like, now you're 15. Something happened, and the mom was like, you know what? I'm gonna switch it off. I'm gonna turn off the sensor also. So now, because you're 15 now, you can hear weird shit. You can, So she turned it off, or I think she was 8 when she turned it off, and then when she was 15, the daughter got into drugs, or she had a boyfriend, and the mom, she told her mom she was going somewhere, and she went to somewhere else with a boy. She came home late, and the mom wanted to check on her. She called the other girl's mom, like, "It's da here." Mom was like, "No." She's like, "Oh," and then she was like, "Damn, I promised that I was gonna." Ugh. She went upstairs, took the thing, switched it on. She looked, she seen the girl having sex with a boy at 15, snorting coke. The mom went crazy. So man, it was sheesh. But I don't know if that's our future, because I really hope not. Just like the pandemic where they
That's
forced.
that's not our future, so to say, because I know you're not gonna put that in.
Right. No
But
matter, I
that
mean,
that it,
everybody's future.
yeah, that is the future that they have in store. But I'm not participating in that.
Right. Right.
But I appreciate you informing me that they're planting seeds out there right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no, that is crazy. Wow.
It
Yes,
is.
it's amazing that I've been studying and researching this entity for a while now, because I've been fascinated with the whole idea of God.
Mm-hmm.
Just been fascinated
Right.
that there's a higher power who loves us, who knows our thoughts, who wants what's best for us and the truth. Who wouldn't want that? I never liked the middleman. So I mean, I didn't ever want to go through Jesus to get to God. And even Jesus himself said, "Don't worship me, worship the one who sent me." So
Mm-hmm.
I went straight to God, and that whole idea of I want to live the truth, and I want to be pleasing to the Most High. Who wouldn't be? Who wouldn't want to be pleasing? But then you find out that. But anyway, my point is, so through my research and my journey, that was what's written, that we will have a chip in our forehead or in our hand to buy or sell. And you wouldn't be able to buy or sell without it. That's what's written. And to see it being played out right now, it's really, really, it's unexplainable. It's
Yeah, but
it's
it's not. How do you say that? It's not a prophecy, because it's a plan.
exactly, exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
they already they made sure, like, let me let my
Okay,
how do you say
okay.
that, offspring.
When did you come to the realization that it wasn't what's happening now of is not natural or divine, it's planned.
It's
Mankind is planning. What opened your eyes to that? Because okay,
mm-hmm.
no, I didn't want, how people frame their questions. No, I want you to answer it for you. Yeah, so I caught myself.
Oh, okay. What brought me when I started questioning too, because I never used to question. I just did what I was told by my parents, and then as I grew older, I started asking questions, like, wait, it doesn't sit right by me. Like, I went to church. I think it was my auntie. She's a pastor, Baptist, and they're jumping and hooting and hollering, and catching the Holy Ghost, and I'm like, wait, that's. I never felt at home. Everywhere everything I tried, it didn't, you know. So, um, and especially when my story, when I almost drowned, Jesus didn't save me. I thought Jesus was literally gonna reach out of the sky and grab me out of the water. But somebody else did, a human being, a man did. So anyhow, I can pinpoint, I was in my 30s when I started questioning. And then from there on, I met only, because once you start questioning, that's the key. The question is the key, not the answer. So once I started questioning and doing research, because then by that time internet came, and I'm like, what is internet? Is it the library? Can you just, access it? When I got my first computer in 2004, whoa. I started typing all kinds of shit in just to find out, like, let me, and then I ran into the Holy Bible, Malachi York, and started reading all of that. And I'm like, okay, so yeah. So once you start questioning, the universe will put all the right people on your path that you need to meet. It'll get rid of all the old people in your life that you don't need anymore, and you start meeting new people. So it brought new, because I was asking the right question. The right question is the key. So I unlocked it. I unlocked doors, um, and started finding out, like, okay, so yeah, this is this. And it wasn't easy because, still to this day, I have to um, deprogram myself of a certain thought or thinking. Because sin, you know how, I don't know, sinning, that's a big thing. Or it was a big thing for me because I was raised Catholic, Roman Catholic. I used to pray every night. If I did something wrong that day, I used to pray on my knees before I went to bed, ask for forgiveness and all that, and wish health and happiness and abundance for the whole world, and especially my family and my friends, So it was really a switch that I needed to, how do you say that? Switch up in my mind. But I think I drifted away from the whole question. I forgot the question. Dang it, my bad.
Well, let me wheel you back in. Meaning, like, you know, we've all heard of, not we all, I can't speak for everyone, but, some of us have known about prophecy in the book of Revelation, and that one day there will be a mark of the beast,
Right,
and that all these things are going to happen. The rider on the white horse is going to be given the power to kill a fourth of this, and poison a fourth of the water, whatever is in the book of Revelation,
right.
and all the prophecies. I don't know how much you studied in Islam, but there's also hadiths where the prophet Muhammad and whoever prophesies about the end days also, of what it's going to be like. And so when did you come to the realization, or what made you come to the realization that it's not God or a higher being that's going to carry out these whatever, what they
Right.
call it?
Promise.
No, they also the rapture.
Rapture.
All this scary shit that they had, and we all think, yes, in those days you will want to hide, and you will be nowhere to hide, and you're going to go to a rock, and the rock is going to move, all that's written.
Right.
When
Right.
did you know, or what made you know that it wasn't God that's doing this, but actually that it was planned, or it's being planned
Okay.
by mankind? When did you say, okay, this is not God doing it, this is man doing
By reading the Holy Tablet from what's his name, Malachi York. Um, that opened my eyes, and I know he's in jail and all of that, and so, but um, there's some knowledge in it when, because he was explaining, or it made me see that, because the Old Testament is what it is, a testament. So I'm thinking, like, okay, so if it's our story that's in there, and but they're writing as if it's for them, for their family, their offspring. um it's like, a testament is something, that a legacy that you leave behind for your offspring. But this is a book with instructions. And I don't know, because I didn't read the Bible, y'all. I just, so but I don't know where if it's in Genesis or in the or in the Old Testament, that where it says how do you say that? Name I got a brain fart with the about the legacy. That is that that all those prophetic those prophecies. I don't know where it says that in the old or in the new, whatever. But I feel like it's something they left behind, instructions for their offspring. Like, look, this and this and this needs to happen. Keep everything in place. So it's the word testament for me. Because when you die, you leave a testament. That did it for me. That it was, planned, not how do you say that? Because I feel they're fulfilling they're fulfilling what is written. Peace, Copper, Miss Parker, and Kimbo. Yeah, and that it made me also see that what the one I call Jesus is not. That's not me. It's Lucifer, because he's the one in charge. In charge, he was casted down. You know, so he took over. Hell, and a sidebar. I think he's the one that made us. Shit. He's the one that made us.
Yeah, this whole and it makes sense as to why they doing it, because they need our faith in them, you know,
Right.
in order for their system or whatever the agenda they have. They need our souls.
Mm-hmm.
And so what better way? I mean, if you was to meet a lady or a gentleman and
Mm-hmm.
said, look, so Alma, you're gonna meet a gentleman tomorrow, he's gonna give you $100, you're gonna take that $100 and you're gonna go feed some homeless children, and then those homeless children, they're gonna just do great things for you, and then they're gonna tell you somehow that you got $1 million. You're gonna just wonder, like, how did this person know that? You know what I mean? You're gonna just be like, you're gonna go back to that person and say, wow, how did you know that? So, and that's what they're doing, is they're carrying out things as if it's written,
Yes.
and then now you have faith and confidence in it. I mean, it makes total sense why they would do it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just not cool at all. Because
Right.
they're wasting our time. You know
Yes.
what I mean? And like that fear you're talking about, that's unnecessary fear. Talking about, I mean, it's just life. It's
Rapture.
just, but I mean, that's great that you came to that realization, though. That's a major step, because a lot of people are waiting on Jesus to come out of the sky. They are waiting.
Yeah. Sorry, Jesus ain't coming back. Mm-hmm.
This
He's a deadbeat daddy.
this Malachi, though, that's one along my journey. That's one individual that I have not learned or was not aware of at all. But
Oh.
once I got on this internet,
Hmm.
and I only really heard of him because of the negative things that were said about him
Right.
and the people that are associated with him, the Brother Polites and the
Hmm.
who else? A lot of people are claiming, to have mentioned his name through,
Yeah.
but I just never delved into his teaching. I guess it was by the time I was at that stage, he was gone, or he's been gone. So I didn't, because I was willing to learn from any and anyone as long as they had knowledge that would make me a better overall individual. Because I mean, we came into this world, we don't even know much. We don't know much about ourselves, and our whole lives are spent trying to find the truth. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, because I have your email now. I have many of his books in PDF. I'm gonna send you because
Oh,
you need to, yeah, you need to read them for
that would
yourself.
be great. That would be
Yeah.
great. If you feel that it will add to sharpen me even more, although I don't think,
No,
you
I
know.
mean, as far as the devil or the or hell or whatever, So yeah,
Yeah, I mean, plus when you read things like that, there'll be little gems in there, little things.
yes,
It could be 100 lies, but then there's one little truth in there, and I'm gonna find it.
yeah, because
I'm gonna.
he's everything he wrote. They say he plagiarized it from Zachariah Stitchin or whatever his name is.
Oh, I'm gonna. You know what? So wait, is that what you're sending me? Or the things that he's written?
Yeah,
All right, because I'm. If it has been plagiarized, I will be able to tell you.
plagiarized. Yeah,
Just,
okay.
just, just like that Circle Seven book by
Mm.
the Noble Drew Ali. That's taken from most of it is taken from the Aquarian Gospel of Jesus the Christ, and I read that a long
Wow.
time ago. So, yeah, yes, please. That would definitely be helpful. I will
Yeah.
jump into it immediately.
Mhm.
Um, tell me a little bit about this. Sorry, I put my phone up close. My voice probably got a little loud, but
No, yeah.
tell me if you don't mind if you could tell me a little bit more about this because I really don't know much. Well, okay, I'll start with my first question in saying what appeals and what did you admire about this? Well, first, okay, what brought you to this man to learn?
Mm, well, actually, one of my sisters, my oldest sister, was some of his people visited Rotterdam in the Netherlands. They had a seminar or a lecture, or and a friend of her attended. So she told my sister, and I think they even went to one of the seminars in I think it was Amsterdam or Rotterdam. But anyhow, it was a couple like I don't know how long ago, couple of years ago. She told me about it, but the way she brought it, she's like, because I was still a Christian, right? So she was like, "Do you know there's more than one God?" I'm like, "What you mean?" She's like, when they wrote in the Bible or how it starts, um, they said, or God said, "Let us make men to our image, or in our image, and in our likeness." Right? Let us. She's like, "Do you think um you know why would he say us if there's only one God?" I'm like, "Oh, that's interesting." She's like, "Okay," and then she told me about it, but she couldn't really explain it because she was still in church. Um so I left it alone, and then the internet came. Like I said, I started looking at different channels. Oh, and by that time I was listening to um Bob, no, Phil Valentine at first, but he was too, I don't know. I couldn't really understand because, all of the fancy words he used, paradigm shifts and all that. So I'm like, what the? And then I stumbled up on Henry Clark, Dr. Barashango, and finally Bobby Hammett. I'm like, okay, this is more up my alley because, he explains it just in simple, plain words. Even though all the lectures were really long, I started downloading all of it. I bought a couple of hard drives so I can store. I still have them, all of his lectures, Bobby Hammett, and different iPhone found Certima, all of them, downloaded all of that, and then I stumbled onto, and then I got on Facebook, and then I met people from a radio station in Suriname, and they were talking about Malachi York. I'm like, oh, this is what my sister told me. That's the man. I remember the name. And then they put me in a Facebook group. We started talking about it. They shared his knowledge. Um, and then I was so into it. I started translating his, all of his writings into the Dutch language so I could post it on Facebook for the Dutch people. I'm like, why isn't anybody talking about this? You know what I mean? Jesus is not real, man. So I wanted people to read that too. So I started translating it. So that's how I rolled into or enrolled into his teachings. And then, as I wrote, got further and further into the Holy Tab, because I don't know if it's still online. I think it's still online. His whole book, the Holy Tablet, is online. You can scroll to it and read it. I think it's called theholytablet.com or something. I'm gonna find the link again. So that's where I got all of it. And then once I got to certain chapters where he was proclaiming that he was from the planet Rix, or whatever it called, and that he's not from here, he's from Sirius B. I'm like, okay, this is, yeah, I need to stop, because it went to his head. That's where I stopped reading it. But by that time, I had gathered so much of his books. I still have them. So I can send them to you. He explains everything about what you. If you want, I can pull one up. Let me find out.
Yeah, I don't mind at all.
Yeah. Let me see. PDF. I can pull one up. I hope it's in here. No, look here. But yeah, it's, I don't know. And Osho can tell you, because she studied him too. Damn, I hope it's on there.
He has a name, not the name. He has a allowed to say a name that's associated with him. That when I did practice Islam,
Yeah.
I was warned about these particular individuals. And it's later on when I heard of this Dr. York is when that name got reintroduced. Wahhabis. Are you familiar with that term, Wahhabis?
Wahhabi. I don't.
They're like a form of being Muslim, but they're in Islam. See, when I studied Islam and I was a Muslim at the time, I wasn't the nation. I started off as Nation of Islam Muslim,
Mm-hmm.
in the sense of, because I went through a period where it felt like a being knew my thoughts.
Oh.
Like everything I was thinking was manifesting. Just whatever I thought. If I was hungry, someone came and gave me some money. If I needed a book was handed to me. Everywhere that I went, it's as if it was being prepared for me. So
Right.
so then I just said, well, whoever it is that knows my thoughts, I surrender. I was just overwhelmed, with this presence. And so I'm like, and I studied Christianity at the time, and I said, man, let me study this Islam. I'm not gonna go by just because someone's on CNN and has a PhD. Then I'm just gonna take their word for it. So I read the Quran, and I said, this is truth, because it was a continuation of the Bible. There is no conflict between the Quran and the Bible. I've read it over and over. You will find no conflict, which that is amazing to me. And so it was that convinced me that yes, this book has to be true, because all the characters in the Bible is in the Holy Quran. So anyway, so now I was so overwhelmed that I'm like, and I was listening to I bought Farrakhan's tapes and was listening to Farrakhan, and he was on it. He's very inspirational. And so I would go to his mosque over there on 73rd and Stony Island and go study with them. But then he was just on a white man thing, He was on that white man is the devil shit. And I'm just like, nah, this is deeper than the white man shit. So then I went to a different mosque on 47th and Woodline. This was when I was living in Chicago, by the way. And and so I went in there, and there was two brothers in there, and I said, look, man, I don't know what to do with this. It's as if someone knows my thoughts. It's just, and their first question was like, well, are you a Muslim? And I'm like, and at the time I found out what Islam means to surrender. So I was like, yes, I surrendered. So yes, and he's like, well, did you take Shahada? And I'm like, what the hell is that? Well, you bear witness that there is no God but God, and that Muhammad is his messenger. So I was like, yeah, I agree with that too. So let's go. And so through that studying, I went further and became a Sufi. You know, I was an Orthodox Muslim. Like I had the turban. I mean, when I say the turban, I mean it hung down to the side like the Prophet Muhammad turban, and I would wear the cloak, and I would go to Dhikrs when you did praises twice a week, and then I would go visit my sheikh. I had a sheikh in Michigan named Sheikh Isham, not through the Naqshbandi Sufi order. I took bayat with the sheikh. You know, I went through all of that. But like you see, though, I didn't ask for these things. I was guided just along. I mean, and these were $200, $300 books that were being given to me.
Wow.
So, you know, and when I came into the Sufi now, this was the whole point of this story was I came into the Sufi order. There's Sunnis and there's Sufis. Sunnis, they believe that the Prophet Muhammad, that it was handed down through Abu Bakr, who was his father-in-law, because he married his 8-year-old daughter, which is just weird stuff. But anyway, and then, no, that's Sufi. Sunni it went through Ali, who was his son-in-law, because Ali married the Prophet Muhammad's daughter. So anyway, and that's where they told me to be careful of Wahhabis. You know, they pretend and they think that they have a weird way of thinking. Some I can't describe because I didn't pay much attention to it. And so now to circle back, every time I'm coming to information with about Dr. York, I hear the term Wahhabi. I wish Osun was here. She probably is familiar with that term then, if you're not. But
Yeah.
Wahhabi. And so no, you're not familiar with that. But that's what's associated with him from what I've learned was the Wahhabis. What is this here? Oh, this the holy tablets.
Yeah, I thought it was offline, but it's still. I clicked on it, and I'm like,
Okay,
what?
so now you're saying that you studied his work, but then when it became a little too much, you just moved on.
I moved on. I learned everything I needed from it. You know, I took. You know, I ate the fruit. I spat out the seeds, and I moved on. You know.
Why weren't you accepting of that part of the teaching?
That he came from another planet called Ritz.
Yes.
Yeah, like this.
Well,
Yeah. You know, and when cause his people contacted me when they learned that I was translating. I'm like, oh shit, no, they're gonna, you know. But they actually were excited about it
I,
because
I,
they didn't have people, you know, in the Netherlands to translate it into
and
Dutch.
that's what kind of person you are. That's what kind of person you are, by the way. You just take the initiative. You see it's something missing and you fill that gap. But anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, what did you say it again? Because I didn't get it.
No, I was just saying that's what kind of individual you are, where you you know, I said it right the first time. Now trying to repeat it, it loses its thunder. But that's
Oh,
that's what I admire about you for my short time knowing you. You see something missing and you fill that gap and you take the initiative.
oh yeah,
You
yeah,
know, because I mean that's really cool of you to take the initiative to do that. You know.
right. Because I thought they was going to be upset with me, like, why are you using our work? Because at first I was posting it in English, but I'm like, wait, because some people are just lazy, though, or at least the Dutch. I'm like, all right, then let me make it easier, because I didn't like the views. I'm like, okay, maybe if I translate it, they would read it. So that's why I started doing it, and it got more attention. So that's. And then they noticed me. They send me an email like, if I send you more of his work, can you translate it? Because we want to make.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
How did they notice you?
Because of, like I said, the two men from a radio station in Suriname, they were in contact with people from the Antilles, but those people had contact with his son, Malachi York's son. Um, so they told, they started noticing their work in Dutch. So they asked the two men, like, who's this woman translating our work? And they told them about me, and that's how they contacted me. But then they wanted to recruit me. Like, if you want to be a part of our organization, you have to dress a certain way. And I'm like, okay, that's going too far. That yeah. hmm So that's why I left it alone.
How far did you get into translating? How much did you get accomplished?
Oh, a lot. Uh, I still have them, by the way, in Word, Word, Microsoft Word documents. I still have.
Was it ever published at all and printed and distributed?
I don't know, because I just translated it and sent it to them. They
Got
never
you.
they
Got
never
you.
gave me a copy. Because the reason I know that they used it, because one of the brothers sent me a little book. I forgot the title. I'm gonna have to look it up. And then of his works, right? Let's say it was about the pig and the rat, because that's how he writes, uh, explaining about the pig, the rat, and blah blah blah, not being real animals. So I'm reading and I'm reading, because I remember when I translated his work, I wanted to appeal to the Suriname people that speak Dutch too. So let's say a man with curly hair, or somebody that's mixed with, let's say, Aboriginal and Hindustani, or a black man and a Hindustani have a child. In Suriname, we call that Dogla. Dogla. And I'm reading, and I see my word Dogla in there. I'm like, whoa! In one of his books. I'm like, what the hell? And of course, I translate, and by that at that time there was no Google Translator, so I had to translate everything by hand with a dictionary, an English dictionary. So I'm reading, and I'm recognizing the way the way I write. I recognized my you know what I mean. So yeah, that's how I knew they used it. hmm Peace, Mindside in the building. But yeah, as you can see, one of it, it's highlighted the story of Lucifer. I don't know which one you want me to open, but it's all online. I put the link in the chat too, so you can save the link and just when you have time, scroll to all of, because it's a long book. And I think I was up to chapter 20. That's how much I translated.
When you say it's a long book, like what? Why do you say that?
No, I mean it has many pages. Like, I don't know how many thousands of the.
Oh, damn, 1,000 pages.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I translated up to, I think I got to chapter 20, and one chapter has many, just like the Bible. It's long. It's long.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no. So this dude hasn't. Okay, so he's saying that. Okay, there's the Holy Bible. Now there's the Holy Quran,
Mm,
and then now he has the Holy Tablets, huh?
the Holy Tablets, right? Yep.
Hmm. I don't know. I just don't know if I have the time. I mean, yes, I'll delve into different subjects, but I'm one. I jump in. You know what I mean? And Like the Bible, I've read it multiple times from front to back, back to front. I mean, it's and the Quran. And I've read many books, many books, and I don't think I'm in the reading stages anymore. But you know, I mean, they don't have it on audio, huh?
I don't think so. Oh, I see. It's now it's only 25. I might buy this damn because I have another one, but it's called the Igigis. It's a big black book. One of the sisters on Facebook, she's like, she went back to church after all she read. She went back to church. She's like, if you want my version of the Holy Tablets, I can send it to you for free. I'm like, oh really? Don't you want to keep it? She's like, no, you can have it. So she she sent it to me. So now I have it, but I don't think it's the real Holy Tablet because it looks like the same. It has the black cover and it's real thick too. So I think it's that. I have it here. Where is it? Yeah, let me get it. Cause and it has the symbol of the whatchamacallit on it. Oh no, it's not here. Dang it. But anyhow, I have
Yeah,
it.
also said what she said? She said she was talking about him. What she say? I
She
spoke
was
about
talking.
him today.
Yeah.
And she laughed. She said, LOL, Dr. York, I spoke about him today.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I just I'm into learning different schools of thoughts, but I don't know. I'm interested to see. I don't know. Are you there still? Or are you getting the
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, so now what about his lifestyle and okay, because let's look at the Prophet Muhammad, right?
Do you see
Who,
it?
okay, yeah, I see it. I see it.
I think
So
it's yeah.
oh damn.
Yeah. Ugh. Sheesh.
Okay, so now here's a good here's something that here's wish we had some other people who knew of him or experienced around him
Right.
that in all fairness to him. But like let's look at the Prophet Muhammad, right?
Okay.
The Prophet Muhammad married an 8-year-old.
Ooh.
Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
And then what else? And he also married what he was however 19, 20, and he married like a 60-year-old. Fine, whatever.
Who?
The Prophet Muhammad.
But,
Yeah, Khadijah, his first wife,
oh yeah,
Khadijah. Yeah,
yeah.
Khadijah. She was up there in age with while he was younger. And so
I thought her name was Fatima. Who's Fatima?
Fatima, that's his I think
Second.
that's his 8-year-old daughter. I mean 8-year-old wife. Wasn't that her name was Fatima? Either his daughter's name was Fatima or his 8-year-old daughter, Abu Bakr's daughter that he married at 8 years old. I think they said he consummated whatever. However, that this whole thing is just odd. So now now with all that's being said about this Dr. York, is that what's happening?
Yeah.
You see the parallel here because he has a lot of negative things that are said about him, especially when it comes to he had multiple wives and he was abusive and he was all these things. But yet he presented a book such as that.
Yeah.
And you've read that book. How does it sound? Okay, have you read the Quran?
No. I
No.
have,
Okay.
but I didn't read it yet.
Okay. And the Bible, when you read the Bible,
I didn't read, I just skipped through the Bible. I don't
oh, okay.
didn't read all
See,
of it.
I used to smoke and just get in that Bible and that Quran and it felt as if it was talking to me, to my soul. That's how I read it, you know.
Damn.
Because I mean, I read books that are not in the regular Bible, you know, the book of Susanna, Esther, and 1 and 2 and Maccabees that aren't in there. My Bible it looked like the tablets Moses brought down from from Mount Sinai. It was huge, you know.
Oh wait,
So,
I think your audio is okay, you're back. Yeah, it does it again. Wait a minute.
my audio's gone.
No, now you're okay. It was just a little bit robot.
Let me unplug the phone. It is starting to get warm. Hey, no. Uh,
Yeah.
I don't want to change the subject yet, but I'm shocked you're not. I'm shocked you haven't gotten Charles over there to the BYOB. By the way,
What the? Oh, damn. Yeah, your audio is going again.
well, I guess this is it for us today. That's all I have for me.
Dang it. Really?
You know, what usually works for me is that I put it on ice.
Put it on ice.
I do. I put it on like a.
Oh, she's singing.
That's my little 5-year-old son.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, let me go back to modding people on the account.
Oh, I hope we can continue this conversation.
Yeah.
What can I do?
Oh, do you have a headset on or
No, just the phone.
no? Why does it? Okay, I modded y'all up.
Handing out wrenches.
Yeah, you get a rent. You get a rent.
That's crazy. How's my audio? It's still bad, huh?
No, it's now. It's okay again.
Yeah, I'm putting it on ice. Um,
Literally, or
yeah, literally. Like there's these little blocks of. It's not ice, but it's like a plastic thing with water in it, first aid type,
oh,
ice pack type thing, but it's whatever. And then I cover it with a towel and put my phone on it. That seems to, because I guess once it gets too hot, the audio goes. Anyway, I don't want to change the vibe, but then you do the whole wrench thing, and then you do a wrench in this whole.
no, you're good. You're good. Man,
What was I gonna say? So where was I?
no, it's doing it again. This is fun. I can do it on my phone. The link is pinned at the top, y'all. If y'all want to join, because yeah, I still want to hear y'all's opinion on the memory thing. Memory.
So you said okay. You have my audio no good. Yeah, terrible.
Terrible. Oh wait, wait. Don't go. I'm gonna do this. And do this. Try it again.
Someone told me if I play with the camera.
Yeah. Okay. Try it.
Well, I did, and it didn't work, huh?
Yeah. I put you in the back, pulled you up. Yep. Wait, let me drop off.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Excuse me. But yeah, anyone who wants the mic, the mic is yours. Come grab it. Come grab it for me before I start singing. I don't want to sing. Y'all don't want me to sing. Get it? Y'all don't want me to sing. So grab the mic. Come grab it. Grab it. And tell me what you think. I heard the pop. Okay, McCoy is back. Let's find out. Let me find out. Mike. Mic check, mic check, mic check.
How's it sound now?
Yay!
I guess that's the solution to drop off and come back, huh?
Right. Wait, let me refresh the because YouTube is still showing me Dr. York on my screen over there. Dang it.
Okay, I'm glad you. Okay, that's where we were. Yes. So the link you said there's a link. Let me screenshot where the time frame where the link will be.
Oh, I
You,
can.
you
I
said
can.
you emailed it to me, or what did you say?
Do you want me to email? Okay. Yeah, because if you want some PDFs, I can. Because I got a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah. Send it. Send whatever you have. I want information because. By the way, did the email ever work for you? Because you said that it bounced it back.
Yeah, I was adding a K. McCoy with a K. No.
Oh, okay.
So I
Yeah, my,
finally.
my, my sister in Jamaica, she spells her last name with a K.
Oh,
Yeah, the McKoy.
oh, you're Jamaican?
Yeah, I was born in Jamaica.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, no, not no. I will say this though. We won't be getting no one-on-one anytime soon.
Dang it. Why not?
Yeah, because I'm going through a metaphysical phase right now where I'm trying to connect with the universe. So I'm like, you know, all over the place.
You
I'm
say
not.
you're,
Huh?
you're, you're a scaredy cat. You're scared. You're scared.
Oh, is that your reverse psychology garbage?
Yeah, you know, chicken.
I mean, no, I don't think that. Isn't that a content creator thing?
No. Anyone who wants a one-on-one,
Who's
this is
who's a non content creator that you have done a one on one with? Who is one person who does not have a channel
uh-huh.
that you have done a one on one with?
Big O, Big O, he has a channel, but he doesn't do anything with it. Plenty of people,
Oh
but
yeah, I thought it
just
was
because
like.
they're not in the chat anymore. Yeah, plenty of people.
Oh, okay. I thought you all like spoke with other content creators as a way to like promote your channels and to
Oh no.
promote you. And I didn't
Yeah.
know you guys just took regular people from the chat and.
No. When I start, like, I must say, I started the one-on-one. I started it. It started with content creators because I did a couple of big YouTubers like Chief Holiday and but
Chief Holiday.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's he got me lots of subs. Like all the
Mm.
arrows in my channel. Man, that day I was going crazy because there was like 80 people in the chat typing. So it was hectic, but it was worth it because he's fun. He's fun. He was like Wooza. He didn't. Hmm.
There is one person in this community that I would like for them to step up more and for us to promote them more. And that's Marco Power.
Marco, yeah.
Yeah, I really think he has a lot to bring to this community that will help us get straight to the point because a lot of the information we're getting it's left to interpretation. But when it comes to the work that he has, there is no gray area and it's really needed. But I think that a lot of people just think the work that he does is just, the gematria, numerology, astrology thing is just off the wall. So they shun it. But I'm telling you, that's what's helped me get to where I am right now was the gematria and numerology. You know, that's what made me throw away all religions was once I came into gematria to know that it was all scripted. There's not enough coincidences in the world that, you know, so I really, Marco is someone, a voice that I think we all should pay more attention to or to hear more of from.
But yeah, he doesn't visit like He's not in every chat, or the chats that I'll be in. I only see him at Sir Drop, Greedy Vegan sometimes. And I don't get even though I turn on my notifications for him, like sporadically random, just when I'm like, damn. So if I remember him, I'll go to his channel to see what he's doing. But you know how YouTube is, like they're starting to hide my shit now. Like, dang it. Yeah. But I would love to have a one-on, even Felly Ray, Marco, who else? Man, lots of people. You know, I can bring to the attention of others, like the more.
Mama Chula
Hmm.
is she? Mama Chula, that lady there. She has a lot of information and her energy and her confidence, but from what I hear, she's not she doesn't get on the panels much at all.
Never.
Yeah, so that's a person I'm definitely intrigued by, but we got to take people for what they are and what they have to offer.
Yeah. Yeah. I asked her plenty of times for a one-on-one. She won't do it. So you know,
She ever say why?
uh, I don't know. She doesn't like the attention or something. She'd rather teach from the chat.
Yeah, but some of us would like to. Well, no, because I'm not going to convict myself with my own words. I'm not going to convict mine because What about Chrissy? You've done a one-on-one with Chrissy?
Everybody, Lexi, Chrissy, Greedy, Big Duck,
Okay.
Big Duck Fit. Yeah, I uploaded the whole series with the text that I made them. But if you scroll back, there's a
Oh,
playlist with all the. I have a separate playlist with the one-on-ones.
gotcha. Okay, I have to check it out. This
Epic
is so much.
Studies, Dark Chameleon, Sir Drop. I'm still
Dark
waiting.
Chameleon. What is Dark Chameleon? What
Mhm.
was he like? I have to check that out. Like what I get let me tread lightly because these people are really sensitive around.
Yeah, what you
Yeah,
say?
yeah, I have to watch what I say, especially as I don't want anyone attacking a non-content creator. Because I have no voice other than to get on someone else's, and I don't want anyone else in my business
Mm.
to get caught up in my business. You know what I mean? Like,
Alright.
where I have an opinion and that they now, well, you let him on your panel, so you're, so I don't want that to happen to them. But Dark Chameleon, he's pretty fascinating in the sense I don't really get much from him, but he's very entertaining.
Yes,
What about
yes,
Coppertone? I'm sure you did Coppertone, right? You
yep.
yeah.
Capital.
So I mean, all the name brands to have one, huh? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. AI.
yep.
Damn. Let me see.
Who else? I'm still waiting on Quentin Emerson, Brandon. I I had one with Dojo. I had one with Mindset, of course, with Pasty. Um, yeah, almost everybody, all the women that at least I know. Um,
London. Have you done one with London?
it was supposed to be a couple of weeks ago, but yeah,
So you haven't done one with London?
not yet. No.
Yeah, and I was gonna recommend you, and that was the other name I was trying to think of, Marco and London.
Yeah.
Those two. And Greedy, I thought I was gonna mention the Greedy. It would be pretty cool if he did a one-on-one with Marco in London. Um, this is today. I'm not gonna hold you up. This today.
Mhm.
I didn't. I mean, what? Let me get your opinion on that while I'm here,
Mhm.
because I got a slight pushback on the fact that I brought up a subject area with Charles. I didn't know you were involved. Um, You think that I was out of line or
Mm,
for bringing it up, as or the way that I did it? I mean, I want to learn that, and I want to say that to you. You left me the number, and I'm going to have your email address. Is that what I should do? I should reach out to content creators that I admire and speak with them privately on subjects like that, as opposed to.
um, I didn't even know what was said because I'm working, I'm editing videos all day, every day. So when I somebody is live that I rock with, I leave it on, mute it, and do my work. So and then I check the chat while I'm read the chat. Okay, yeah, they're talking about this because the chat is telling me what they're talking about. And then I saw Ocean mentioning me. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, hold up, bro. So I unmuted, started listening. And that's when I hit the link, or I saw London hit the link. But yeah, um, no, I don't think you was wrong. Because I feel it came from a good place, a good heart. You didn't have mal intentions by doing that. Because everything happens on the internet anyway. So why not discuss it, or hatch it out on where it happened on the internet? So no, I don't think he was wrong for that. I don't know if Charles. I don't know. I can't speak for him, but I thought he was done with it. So that's why it surprised me. Like, wait, are we're still on this? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I initiated it because when I first initially heard it a couple days ago, because he titled a live saying backstabbers or something like that,
Oh yeah.
and I listened in, and then he mentioned, and then I'm the one that typed and said, "Man, say some names so we'll know. Who did you keep saying?" So then he said London's name, and I'm like, "What?"
Mm.
I'm like, "Hell no!" And then he kept going in and name dropping, Sir Drop and Dark Chameleon, and so I'm like, "What is going on?"
No, he wasn't saying Sir Drop.
No, no, meaning like he was saying London is going at doesn't London dislikes or has a problem with Sir Drop, Dark Chameleon, and whoever else, whatever. So I'm just like, Charles, no. I'm like, no, no, this ain't the way to do it, Charles. No, 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 no. So I just thought about it over the weekend. I just stayed away from his panels and just stayed away from the situation. But it was like the elephant in the room, because I admire both of them.
Right.
And so I initiated and told him that I felt that he should have spoke with London directly and kept it there. Don't make a, so, and that's what initiated and then surprisingly London hit the link. I was shocked. I'm like, how the hell did he know that we were over here discussing this thing? So
Yeah, and it surprised me that London brought that about. He brought it up about me because I thought we talked it over in private, and then come to find out he's hurt. I'm like, you didn't say that. You laughed when I told you. So that, yeah. But anyhow,
so I just so I mean and then so next time I'll handle it differently. But I just thought that because it was bothering me, like I said, I like both of these guys. I think they bring a lot to the table, their perspective, and to see them and to see this, it was disheartening. So I thought I would bring it to Charles' attention.
right.
And Charles didn't really have a problem with the fact that he respected my opinion, or okay, here's no. Yeah, no was there. Did good. Yeah, it doesn't feel like I did good. Felt like I just started some unnecessary mess. And I'm too grown for that. I'm too what I mean? I came here for information and to network. That's it. If I get any more than that, I'm happy.
Hmm.
And
No,
to
okay,
see.
so let me ask you this. Like, you're on my panel um today, right? Me and you talking, we're vibing, chilling, no drama, everything cool. Um Tomorrow I go live, and now you have a rent, right? Tomorrow I go live, I take your rent. How are you gonna feel? Are you gonna feel some type of way? Because without even talking to you, I take your rent. How would you feel?
Oh no, I would feel rejected.
Bingo, there you go.
That's it. I would just feel rejected, unwanted. I would feel unwanted, and I would just go away.
That's what happened to me. He
I,
goes live. I'm in the chat supporting. Hey, share, like, blah blah blah, telling everybody, hey, London. Next day he goes live. I want to type my wrench gone. I'm like, oh wow. I didn't say shit. I still type, hey London. How's everybody feeling? Blah 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 blah. I bounce. Charles goes live. I'm hurt. Not hurt, but you know what I mean? I'm like, whoa, oh, I'm not welcome
you were
anymore.
bothered. You were bothered.
Yeah. But still I didn't went off or went live and talked shit. No. I'm like, all right then. If I'm not welcome, you couldn't give me a heads up, or you know?
Especially with the relationship that you all have, because I met London through you.
So now he's trying to make it seem like, yeah, I told everybody what happened with him and Charles. Is now he's saying that, but I talked to him for 3 hours and I told him, I brought it up. I'm like, my bad, yo. I was the one that told such and such that, you know, he was what happened on Charles, and Charles deleted the stream and blah 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 blah. He laughed about it, and now you try to throw that in my face that I'm a backstabber. But it's all good. If this is the way he wants to, you know, it's all good.
You know, you know, that's, you know, sometimes it's like, that's, you know, don't give some, you know, that's just not cool. Did you ask for a wrench initially? Did you ever ask for a wrench?
I never asked for wrenches.
Okay. Okay.
Only on Phil. That was just to throw him. Like, where's my wrench?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because I know he didn't know how to do it.
So it's like, you know, someone gives you something and takes it away, and they don't tell you why. That's disheartening, man. That will, you know, that's kind of odd. You know what I mean? That's odd behavior.
Yeah, I don't know. But
no explanation.
What?
No, I'm saying there was no explanation as to why.
No, you could have, like, the night with me and him was on. I think, yeah, we was talking about it. I mentioned it. I'm like, oh, by the way, it was me. Blah 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 blah. He laughed. He's like, yo, okay. We talked about it some more, but he never mentioned like, oh, Alma, you hurt me by telling people blah 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 blah. You know?
No, I'm saying there was no explanation as to why he took the wrench from you.
No, he says he's going to give it back eventually, but no, if once you take it back without explanation, I'm Gucci. I'm good. You know? It's a principle thing for me.
Because don't you have like 200 wrenches you can give out?
Oh no, everybody can get a wrench.
Yeah, so I mean, it's
doesn't matter.
Yeah, in the beef sector, they go crazy. You take a wrench, it's content. All right, in the beef sector, if someone takes your wrench, someone's firing up a live, and they got 100 people in the chat. and they talking shit for an hour, 2 hours. You know, motherfucker took my wrench without saying nothing. Okay, you know,
Yeah.
so I know the effect that losing a wrench can have on a person from what I've heard. You know, like I explained on Charles's live, what I like about having a wrench is that I can click on people's channels and go straight there and sub. You know,
Mhm.
as opposed to having to have people drop their links
Right.
and having to figure out, well, what's their channel name? You just click on the name, see what their content is about, hit subscribe, and you're on to the next one. So
To,
that's the one thing I do like about the wrench thing.
to me, having a wrench means like nobody can block you, not even a
True,
bot. So
true.
if I don't like, that's why if I don't have a wrench and I see people that don't like me, I know that don't like me in the chat, I won't type because they might block me.
Wait,
You know,
there are individuals that don't like you.
of course.
Bullshit. Excuse me. Damn. I'm so sorry, Alma, but
No, you can. Man, look,
that's what.
of course. There's plenty of people who don't
What?
like me.
Okay. Do you have you ever found their reasoning and why?
No, they just fake. They just fake because I don't like, man, I'll be just minding my own business, you know. So yeah, I don't. Yeah, man, mostly are just haters because they, my little channel growing or I doing my own thing. I'm unique, and most people can't stand it. Like, how's she doing this? Or you know what I mean? This, whatever.
No, I don't. I don't know what you mean because I don't see you having anyone having a problem with you though, because you have so much to offer people and you're so willing. You know what I mean?
Just like I helped out, like London be texting me, Amma, can you help me figure this out? I'm like, take my time, explain the stream yard or how do you do this, that. It's all good though. That's
You know what I
all.
mean? And you're very artistic and creative. So you're an asset to anyone who comes in contact with you. So that's kind of odd. That's why I'm in disbelief right now. And you're not disrespectful. You're not into the whole talking behind people's back for content and stuff. You know, it's just all the sign. I'm telling you, I came from a sector where they just dox and they call people pedophiles. And I mean, they go hard in that sector over there. They just go hard.
Beef sector, right?
Yeah, the beef sector, they go hard. And so now to come over here and to see the intelligent intellectuals go at it, it's and that's why I want to just nip that whole Charles and London. At least I need it because I'm in the outside. I don't know what the hell happened. I really don't. But all I know is that I don't really. It doesn't matter to me. It's just I just didn't like the way Charles handled it. You know,
Mhm.
for his own sake. He's better than is what I'm saying. He's better than that. You know, I see him as a leader, a natural leader, and a leader wouldn't go about it like this, in my opinion.
Mm, mm, mm. Oh, Peace Kimber's back. Yeah. I don't know, man. Oh shit. Yeah, go back. Yeah, I need to talk to Chrissy.
What?
Yeah,
Peace and love, y'all.
Hey, Chris, it's been a long
Look,
time.
I'm in the car. I know y'all can hear the wind blowing and shit.
no, you clear. You
We'll be
clear.
all
Uh,
right.
no, I came up because I was just joking with Realist McCoy. He ain't see my chat. I was like, it's me. They don't like her because of me.
Okay, no, let me. I just now read it. Yeah. Nah.
Uh,
Ah, yeah, but yeah. I'm gonna talk to you in private because now you see what you done did, sis. You got me in trouble.
oh, he'll be all right.
You got me in trouble.
He'll be all right. You know
Oh,
what I was thinking now that I'm listening to it? He wanted to get dude's channel struck.
no, I don't think so. Because he said that a while ago on Charles or Charles said that or something. I don't know. Anyway, he said that that wasn't the case because he didn't know the camera was on. Blah 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 blah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I received a phone call, so I don't know what I missed, but if it's not for me, then that's fine too.
Hmm.
Because I did hear something about a camera being. I'm just it's a camera being on and
Yeah, Chrissy, if you scroll back, because I don't want to highlight it. Don't say it. Chris. Don't say it. Don't say it. Great.
Oh no, I'm not gonna say it. I'm just saying, yeah, that's what it makes me feel like. But I mean, if he's got a problem with you, you tell him to come talk to me because I'm the one that told Alexis. So
Yeah.
you
After
know
the
what I'm saying?
conversation. Dang it.
Yeah. Well, I
Oh,
wasn't. It wasn't for her, but you
oh, you went. Your
felt
mic.
some kind of way.
Oh, your mic was.
what'd you say? I had to rewind. Is that what you said?
No, you have to
No, she
scroll
said
back
you'll have to scroll back in the chat.
where Chrissy wrote it. What happened? But yeah, I don't want to highlight it because now he's gonna say like, "Oh, now see." But no, I thought nobody knew. Yeah, I didn't do it to be malicious or anything. It just weighed on me. Like, damn, I can't unsee it. You know what I mean? So, gee.
Yeah, no, I get where you was coming from and stuff, but at the same time, that boy needed to know. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit could've got his channel struck.
Yeah.
Was that recent?
It wasn't too recent, but if he's mad at her about it now, I think that's kind of funny.
No. What happened on Charles's channel? Was that recent? What
No,
he
it
did?
was months ago, like months and months ago. That's why I'm saying, like, how is he mad at her now when that shit happened like 6 months ago?
No, that's not too long. Like maybe,
Maybe like 4.
yeah, it was
It's
this
been
year.
a minute.
Yeah.
Was he doing it jokingly or was it
No,
he was having a moment?
yeah, toilet paper and all. Let me stop. Let me stop.
Bullshit.
No, for real.
For real. I'm like, doesn't he know? Like, I'm sitting there, I'm typing in the chat. I'm like, doesn't he read the chat? Like, you know, I can see you in my Cat Williams voice. You know, I can see you, right?
And then he was acting like he didn't know the camera was on.
He didn't know for real, because I think he didn't know. I don't know.
Sorry, y'all. I'm walking in the house. I'm putting my stuff down. Let me go on mute.
Yeah, but so it was. Yeah, I don't know, man. But Chuck took it like he's like, oh, let me, soon as they told him, because Alexis and Chrissy hopped on and they told Chuck the next day. So he took it down immediately. It was an 8-hour stream, and it was the last maybe 20 minutes of the stream because everybody had left. Somebody else went live, and then Chuck had the audio from that stream on, I think. So if we would listen to the other stream on Chuck's, but only he was Chuck. You know how Chuck be dropping off. So Charles had dropped off, so he was the only one on the screen, but he didn't know his cam was on. So yeah, that's what happened. So, and I didn't mean for it to spread like that. So yeah, let me stop talking about it because sheesh, he's gonna get upset. Yeah.
Wow.
And then Sir Drop was on the panel that day when Lexus told Charles, So Sir Drop started joking. Dark Chameleon was on too. So when he got into it with Drop, of course Drop is gonna throw it at him, That was a low blow for real. But yeah. So that's what happened.
Hell no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so that's why he was mad all over again. Because I was going to say, man, that was months ago.
Yeah.
So technically, it ain't our fault. It's Drop's fault.
No. No, it's Drop's fault.
Drop started the shit all over again.
Yeah, because I remember when he released a video, and then Drop did a live the next day with Realize TV, and that was brought up. That's when it was brought up that, and Drop said he downloaded it, threw it in his face.
Yeah.
Wow. See, that's why I'm just here to learn. I'm here to get some information. I mean, I don't know these people, so it's like you could damn, damn. That's damaging. That's really damaging.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these YouTube streets is crazy.
For real. And, even though I took responsibility, I apologized to him on Charles, but he had already jumped off. He didn't give me a chance to explain myself. He said his piece and he jumped off. Like, okay, so yeah, I wanted to explain, I didn't get a chance, but I know he was listening, so I apologize, even though I think like he should have. We talked about it offline. He could have said like, "No, that was yeah," But anyhow,
Well, he probably did it because you're cool with Drop too. You know what I'm saying? And him and Drop is fighting right now, and he probably feels like you're taking Drop's side and stuff. So
I don't pick sides. I still rock with him, or I thought I rocked with him until he took my wrench. I'm like, damn, it hurt. Not hurt. I keep saying hurt, but I was in my feelings. I'm like, damn, wait a minute. So I'm not welcome? It's like, you used to seeing your name in blue in the chat, and now I'm typing and I'm all gray. Nobody notices me. Let me shut up. But yeah, it just rubbed me the wrong way. It didn't give me a good feeling. But anyhow, what's done, it's done, man. Like I only go where I want it, and since I'm not wanted, I'ma stay out of his way. So good. I don't hate him though. I still got love for him. So I see him as my bro, my little brother. So yeah.
I'm still here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm speechless over here right now. And that's not easy to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Realist McCoy, I was like listening to you though, man. You gonna learn being in these YouTube streets, man. Like people get into it.
I'm sorry, can you say that again? What'd you say?
I said you're gonna learn in these YouTube streets that man, people get into it all the time about the dumbest shit. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I'm just soaking it all in right now.
Oh yeah, I hear. No, I was just noticing like as soon as we started talking about that, 10 people watching. Like, sheesh. Oh, Lord.
Oh my God, Alex is in the chat.
Alex? Uh-oh.
Alex, the ganja shaman.
Ganja. Peace to you. Peace.
Oh, I be liking when he on your panel, Sister Alma. He be deep.
Yeah.
I never jump up when he's on the panel and stuff though, But yeah, he be up here, he be talking some deep stuff. That brother is real dope.
No. Uh-oh. Oh, Mark. I didn't see you, Mark. Marky Mark. Much love. No. Because I even made a joke about it. I'm like, I'm waiting for the day you take my wrench. And he just laughed. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Why are you laughing? Kimba, get up here. Get up here. No, y'all can hit the link. It's an open bill. Why am my ears ringing? Excuse me.
Well, I mean, that clears up a lot of, that puts me where I know what's going on now.
See?
And
That's why sometimes it's best to just stand on the sideline and watch, bro.
yeah,
That's it. You just open up a whole can of whoop ass or a can of worms.
yeah. Now the gaps have been filled in, and
Mm-hmm.
and of course, Chrissy was the one bold enough to fill them in. Thank you.
What you mean bold enough? Hold up, bro. Hold up.
Well, I mean, honestly, I didn't know he was mad at her like that because after the incident happened, they were still cool. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know, that this happened because I thought her and him and Alma was cool.
Yeah, I thought so too. But yeah, but then even after I said I was the one that told Chrissy, he was still cool. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, wait.
That's what I'm saying. It's been months since the incident happened. Like, if you was mad, you should have took a wrench months ago. Why wait till you and Drop and Realize get into it and you take a wrench then? That don't make no sense to me.
You know what? Around that time, my wrench was taken. Hold on. Wait a second. And this is wild, man.
See, the realist McCoy, this is the reason why I don't have a channel because I'm not gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Like people be in their feelings and shit, and 2 minutes later they out their feelings, and you my best friend again, and
Yeah, people encouraging me to. I don't. I tell them I'm not doing no channel thing right now. I just support. That's
Right.
where I can. That's my niche right now, to just support my favorite content creators. That's about it. Because yes, it's from the beef sector. Like I was telling, so I came from listening to the beef sector. Doxing and slandering, and to come over here, it's like, damn, that shit happens over here too. Okay, all right.
all the time. Man, we done had some epic ones. Ask Soama. We done had some epic ones over here on this side, boy.
Ooh-wee. Yeah. Because he was asking who don't like Alma. I'm like, man, sheesh.
That's why I jumped up here because I'm like, if they don't like Alma, it's because of me. They don't like her because of me.
Got you. Now here it is. Here it is. Okay.
No, I'm playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, these YouTube streets be funny though. That's why I stay in the alleys and shit.
In the back alleys, like watch
Yeah, I be in the back alleys.
in the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you gotta be sometimes. Because oh my goodness, if you like, I had to tell myself like, how do you say that? Like, don't get too attached to people on YouTube. Because one day they love you, and the next day, yeah.
I learned that real quick. I had a real quickening with Big Dog Philly OG, because Big Dog Philly OG, hearing him speak was what inspired me to hit the panels, because I finally heard someone who were saying the things that I wanted to say or that I wanted to hear. And so that's what made me. I hit this one lady. Her name is it's Toya Baby. I hit her panel. That was the first time I ever hit a panel about 3 months ago, 3 or 4 months ago. And then my second time was on Greedy Vegan. And then I ventured over to Big Dog Philly OG, and I gave him his flowers, as you all would say. And I thought that, him and I'd let him know that he's who inspired me. And I'm thinking we good, and I'm thinking, yeah, this is who's going to guide me through these YouTube streets, Big Dog Philly OG. And one time I was on his panel, and we had a good build for like a couple hours on divorcing the system or something. And Bobby Knight came up there and totally disrespected me. And I don't know who the hell this dude is. You know what I mean? And I'm like, who the hell is this dude that just came in and just ruined this vibe and is disrespecting me, asking me if I'm a homosexual and all this shit? So, my natural reaction was to go into my Jamaican, go suck your mama, your bate boy, and all that. But then, I'm like, the audience ain't gonna really understand what the hell I'm talking about. So I got caught in the whole American language, Jamaican language. So, we're going at it, and Big Dog kicks me off the goddamn panel.
Oh.
So I'm like, wait, hold the hell up here. Hold on. This nigga came up here and disrespected me in your house, and you kicked me out the motherfucker? Oh, okay. I see I ain't fucking with you no more. And so I just never hit his panel and just left him alone for like a month. But then I joined this other panel. He jumped up there, and I told him, I was like, man, how you let somebody disrespect me? And I felt like I was invited in your home. He apologized, however. But then him and Bobby Knight went at it and still going at it. That's the whole irony of the whole goddamn thing, was that now him and so it's just, and right then is where I said, yes, I will not get attached to I got to get to know people before I start feeling confident, because I don't know what history these people have. You know what I mean? I don't know what history they have, and if they're going to make up later down the line, and I'm going to look like the goddamn fool. So I just step back. Right now, it's like Greedy is my guy, and that's one right now that in London, I really admire London and what he has to offer. But I definitely, that was a quick class on take your time. You don't know these people, so don't.
Yeah. I was gonna say Greedy, Alma, and Aladdin, they solid people. You know what I'm saying? They not gonna switch up on you. And if they have a problem with you, they gonna discuss it with you privately. And if they discuss it with you on the internet, they not gonna make it into no, shit show and shit. They gonna calmly have a discussion with you.
Yeah. Because I don't like drama. Y'all know me. I don't like drama. I'd rather keep, like, if I can discuss it with you in private, I ain't going to say shit in public. I can ignore you so fast. Oh, my goodness. Remember, I had to tell Chrissy, stand down when the first time it happened. You remember, sis?
Yep.
with a woman. Woo! I had to tell Chrissy, stand down. Because she was like, da, 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 da. Every time they mentioned me, da, 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 here come Chrissy.
So wait, so this is crazy as hell, man. This is wild. This right here.
Oh shit.
Peace, Alex. We see you up there. Hey, how you doing? We ain't ignoring you. We see you.
No, yeah, I don't know nothing about drama. I don't associate with drama's low vibration, so I don't know those people. I just greetings everybody. I just wanted to be curious about McCoy because I run to him few times on panel. and I study numerology. So I wanted to, if he wants, I can calculate his life path number, or maybe already knows it.
What information would I need to have to give you to?
Your date of birth, year, month, and day.
That's where that doxing come in. I ain't with all that, man. Maybe
You can put
5
it.
years old, however, but no,
You,
P6 is
you
weird.
you can put it in the private chat if you don't want people to know.
All he gonna do is add up the numbers and give you your life path number.
Yeah,
Can I add it up for him?
yeah,
You
you
can.
yeah.
You
Uh,
do
can't
I do
if
I
it
add
comes
the
out to double digits, you gotta add them to or subtract them or
okay,
something
so
to make them a
okay.
single digit.
So
like
simplify them down to a single digit.
Yes.
So
Right.
do
yeah,
I add up each number?
Yeah, even the
single.
zeros. Yeah,
So
like
like let's say if it's 93, like let's say if it's 1993.
yeah, then it's
Yeah,
1 + 9 + 9 + 3, and then
Oh, okay.
and
Okay.
then the month also, and then the day also.
Okay. So 9. All right, well y'all carry on while I do my mathematical equation.
See, that's why I said put it in the back chat because he could probably do it like so quick. Him and like
yeah,
Cosmo be on it too. You know what I'm saying? You give Cosmo your birthday, she like, oh, you a
Yeah,
life path number 1. Oh, you a life path 5. You know what I'm saying? They do the math so quick, like
and then
yeah. That's why it's better for you to put it in the chat, because then I can get other numbers out of it. So I can calculate your personal year number, see what energy you're dealing with.
oh yeah, let me wait. I'm gonna put mine in the back chat for you, Alex, because I still want my year, because I already know my lifespan.
I know. I remember you're a 5, so for you, so Emma, you have a lot of energy. So with the 5 is with the grounding. I remember telling you. Remember, ground is very important for you, and meditation. Meditation is for everybody, but especially for the
well,
5.
I'm a 2. I'm a
Also,
2, Alex.
I don't want to those kind of things. I don't want to psychologically. How can I say it? When you read your horoscope and next thing you know, you're all thinking like, you just.
Well, I go deep in numerology. I understand maybe you're maybe afraid. I have encountered people that were like, no, 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 they don't want to give the number. But
Afraid is not. I wouldn't recommend using the word afraid. I'd say apprehensive or hesitant or not. I don't think I'm afraid, but I got.
Realist, I'm gonna tell you, look at it as confirmation.
yeah,
Because if you
yeah,
look at it as confirmation of things that are going on in your life, you'll understand it more.
Yeah, but sometimes we take the good and then the bad we throw away, and we do these psychological games in our minds, and so I've been
well,
down that. I've been down
I
that
get,
path. I've looked into and it's just I'm just not into those things. At least not right now.
But you
okay,
said
you're not.
numerology and
No,
the
I was into that in the sense that that's how this world does their business. That's how these secret
oh,
society that's how they plan their events, based off of numerology and gematria. But us personally, I know there's also a universal organic side to it,
yeah.
Yeah,
So so I'm familiar with that aspect of it also. But I was more focused on the fact that, like, let's say the headline news, it's all scripted. You add up their names, each letter equals a number, and then you add it up, and like Adam Lanza with the Sandy Hook shooting, if you add up his name, it equal 112, and they reported that he weighed 112 pounds, and so things like that.
No, but
yeah, that's gematria.
Yeah,
But I'm
gematria.
different.
no, but
I'm different.
Oh
But
no,
Okay, so
I know. You're the organic side. I got that side. I got
no,
that
but
part.
I want to say about the horoscope. Like, don't attach the horoscope because it's a horoscope. It's like nobody can predict the future for real, for real. So don't attach it to horror. I don't attach it to horoscope because it's like predicting. I like when mine is a number five, right? Five is that means change. Everything, but that has to do with change because I like change. When you meet me, I bring change into your life. Believe that. So it's and then like let's the five, and it's also how you say that he knows them by heart, or Professor X does knows every number by heart. Let's say Chris is a two or a one. She'll explain the two or the one, like your personality, and so that's what it's not gonna say anything about your future or your past. That's it. It's just gonna describe you.
yeah, the
Yeah.
path that you chose. Everybody in numerology, everybody choose their path. Before they're born, they also choose their name and they choose their parents for their lesson and their mission on this planet. What I say, I had confirmation with the people that have near-death experience. They say the same. So it correlates with like numerology. I read numbers. Number doesn't lie. You have also with the zodiac. I was like not really into the zodiac with astrology, but then I encountered my ex in the Netherlands, and she was into it. And then she started reading things about me about that. I'm like, oh, so there's some truth in here. And then afterwards, I encountered people that do study Vedic astrology. That's from Eastern India, and this woman didn't know me, and she got my information and started telling me things about my what I did in my past, my whole life experience, and she didn't know me. So then I found out, okay, there's some truth in this, and yeah, it goes deep. You can also read with your past life and uncommon events too in numerology and astrology, specifically the Vedic astrology. So like I read numbers, they read planets, and planets and numbers doesn't lie. So there's truth in it. It's the same with the Mayan zodiac. The Mayan also have their own astrology, and there's also truth in that. I got a reading of a girl from Mayan descent, and what she was saying also resonated with me. So it's different aspects they're reading it from the same thing, but there's truth in it for sure.
Like last week when So Ama and the Goddess of Love read me and got me all emotional. I wasn't, you know what I mean? And so I ain't gonna forgive you for that. But
But
Come on and drop this birthday in the back chat, Willis McCoy, and stop being all scaredy pants and
oh,
shit.
there you go with the scaredy pants. No, nah, it ain't.
Drop this number so we can get your life path and see where you at in life. Come on.
Yeah, I want to see what life path you are. You're interesting. So I'll be curious to see what life path you are.
I bet he's a
And
no.
then you
He's a one, I think.
A one?
Yeah.
Let me,
Cosmo was in the chat. She would already call it before she knew his birthday. She would say he's a three or a four, or she can tell by your character.
could be.
Yeah, maybe another day. Maybe our 101. I'm a one day.
One
But
of the,
this one, I'm gonna sit out on this one. So I'm.
okay, okay. You're not ready for that step. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, not at this moment here.
he's not ready. I feel you though. It's
I don't
cool.
like to add anything else on my mind.
Right.
To be honest, when it
Right.
comes to
Right.
that thing, because I mean psychologically, because you're not the first to offer me, and I've declined every time, and
Oh,
I'm just not really
well,
into
that's what I've been studying a long time already. Few years. Source, God, what you want to call it, the universe. He got me into it. You see, I see it as energy. Source is everywhere. It's in the plants. It's in us too. You can see it with the flower of life. It started with the angel numbers. I don't know if you see angel numbers. The spiritual world is very real, and you can get into number popping up. Then I saw I was not the only one, and then I got into numerology, and I read about it, about my life path and attitude number and all of that, and I saw it matched. And then I went, okay, let me check the people around me, do their calculations, see if it matched, and it matched. So then I got more deeper into it because I see it match, it resonates, so there's truth into it. You know, I see it also just as a guidance for people, a guidance, same as astrology, it's a guidance.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
now wouldn't that now psychologically influence a person now? You
No,
know,
it's like
like
no, it's not. It's like what Chrissy said, or so Emma. It's a confirmation. It's a confirmation what you feel inside your heart desire. It's what you chose. It's just a confirmation. You can see it as a motivation, what you've been feeling, and you get a confirmation of it, and you keep continuing on your life path, what you came here to do. Like
Right.
for example,
Oh,
sorry.
go ahead.
No, I say for example, I think Chrissy says she's two. Two life path is known as the peacemaker. So in I think in her life she's gonna get a lot of conflict that she needs to resolve. The two's love working together. They're like more cooperative number compared to the one. The one would like the one is the leader. He likes to lead, but the two is more the cooperative. And they need to learn to be the peacemaker. They're very diplomatic and emotional number. Yeah, they're also very emotional and intuitive. So I don't know if that resonates with Chrissy.
No, it do because I'm a Libra too. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, and
So
it does.
we're diplomatic, you know,
Yeah,
and like everybody sees me as like the rah girl always cussing someone out and shit, but sometimes that's how you get to peace. You know what I'm saying? You gotta sometimes have war before you get to peace. You know, I understand the chaos and shit, you know.
yeah. Oh, that's good. So yeah, you understand it. You're on your path.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you need to overcome. You have to be the peacemaker. The peacemaker, bring people together, working together. Hmm. Okay. Let me see. I
Yep.
didn't
See,
put it.
McCoy, it's just confirmation.
I will say that wherever I go, I see my numbers, and that's how usually I know that I'm where I'm supposed to be. You know, um, yeah, I don't know if I'm good where. Chrissy, man, get up from around here, man, with your pressure.
Come on, come on. Did you add them up and you could just give him the number and he could just tell you? Because I'm telling you, McCoy, it's just confirmation of where you are in life and what you've been through in life. And like if Cosmo was up here, she'd be like, "Look at your hand. I bet your number's in your hand." You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? She'll.
Yeah.
y'all all into the sorcery and
It's not sorcery. Why y'all always do that to us? I hate that y'all always do that to us for
Chrissy,
real.
I'm playing. I'm playing. Relax. I'm playing. I'm playing. All right. Because I know that those forces are out there. You know, that's what guides me is I know that there are beings out there. I was telling earlier that wherever I went, it's as if some beings knew my thoughts, and wherever I went, it was as if it was being prepared for me. If I thought I needed a book, the book was handed to me. If I was hungry, someone handed me money. So I know there is a force out there. That's what's guiding me.
We got Ocean Yemi in the building.
Oh gosh, here we go.
Oh yeah.
I'm surrounded. I am completely surrounded now by
No way to escape. You can't escape now. No, let me leave you alone.
Yeah. Well, you know me. I'm up for like a numbers reading, so I'm gonna put my thing in the private chat. And then you can tell me. And then I think right, right. I'm just intrigued, right? I'm intrigued. I love things like this. So hold on. I'm gonna do it, right? Hold on.
Chrissy gonna talk about me, boy. She gonna say that little scary ass nigga.
Oh,
Know what I admire about
No,
Chrissy?
I think it is. I think for me, it's that more men need to open up to the spiritual side. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, and start learning about
Okay,
themselves
but yes,
personally and things like that. You know what I'm saying?
but
Like,
but Chrissy, how do we know if a person is qualified though?
Mm.
you. What do
That's
you
all.
mean qualified? Like,
Meaning, how do I know that this person is qualified, or this person is just someone who learned it today and it's just randomly? How do I know the?
nah, he wouldn't, because he's been. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can
Yeah,
kind of tell when people are for real about their studies and really into their studies. He wouldn't have even came up and asked you if it was something that he just got into.
I'm just saying that those are the questions where the hesitation would occur, at least for me, in the sense of, well, who's this guy? What makes him qualified to come up here and now think that he's in tune with this and that? You know what I mean? So that would be the only really hesitancy. Other
We
than
all in tune over here on Alma shit. All even our little white counterparts. We all in tune over here. Like, you come over here, you gonna get some real deep spiritual stuff sometimes. Like,
yeah.
that's what we do over here. We really be into the spiritual side of stuff. But Oshun dropped her numbers in the back.
Do you think I'm qualified? Realize? Oh, I thought you realized. Wait a minute.
Mm,
Hold up.
don't do that to him. Please don't do that to him. Like, look, pump the brakes, Alma. Let me go do some mojo so that boy don't come around.
I'm so sorry.
it's in the chat, it's in the chat, it's in the private chat, it's in the private
Okay.
goddamn chat.
Damn, McCoy, you older than me?
All right.
What?
God damn it.
McCoy's older than me.
Okay. Let's start. Okay. Um, I did already. So Emma, you're in a 5 personal year. So this year, I'm just gonna go fast. This year, you're gonna experience big changes in your life. A lot of people that are in a 5 year, and you're also a life path. So there's gonna be a lot of big changes in your life, like transformation. The oncoming month, this July is a 5 universal month. So the energy is gonna be high for you this oncoming month for some changes and opportunities coming your way. So yeah, good to travel, good to go on an adventure, try new things. So this is the energy for you this year to try something new, maybe in the spiritual realm because we're in the 7 universal year. So it's a very spiritual year. For a few days ago, the Schumann resonance were very high, and it seems like the pattern were like DNA. So DNA being also upgrade from the world. So yeah, this year gonna be all in changes. All changes are for the growth for you. So that's for so Emma. Let me
Oh,
see.
so both of my numbers are 5? What? Double 5.
Yeah, yeah, you're in. That's why I expect big changes to happen to you this year because you're a life at 5 and you're in a personal year 5. So
Wow.
5 is all about changes, transformation, and adapting to the new.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. And let me see. OCM. Okay, the calculation. OCM, I think, is the life path 11 too. So with the 11 too, you have the 2 is the peacemaker, like Chrissy. But you're the 11, so you have the option to go on the 11 vibration. The 11 is the very, very intuitive spiritual number. It is to inspire people, guide people, also with the healer. And one thing that you need to overcome right here is, oh yeah, mission to become the inspirational messenger is by facing the challenge of standing out or not fitting in or possibly being ostracized. So that's the your life path. If you go on the 11, that you're going to be more speaking on to inspire more people, you have to be face the challenge of being criticized. You just have to stand your ground. And you're in a 6 year, and I see you're 512. So could it be because they write it differently? Is it 12th of May? Are you 12th of May, Osim? Osim?
No, December.
Oh, December. So it's okay, December. All right, cool. My ex is 21 5. Well, that's um May. But okay. Yeah. So that you're in a six personal year and a seven universal year. So this year is all about for you is your responsibilities and family and friends. Those are the most the energy for you that you have to deal with it this year. Also with loved ones, if you have loved ones, maybe take a partner, take it to the next level. A lot of people get married in the 6 year, but this year is your responsibilities and gonna come forward and service to others. You're gonna see who's close to you, who's the real one, and who's not, and also have to do with healing. If you need healing to work on trauma or things like that, this is the year to work on that. And don't forget about yourself because a lot of people service to others, but you have to stand in a good position also to help other people, you know. So that's the energy for you. Six is healing and service to others and your responsibility. So that's for
Yeah, yeah, definitely the service part. I think you're onto something because that's what I'm trying to get to right now too. So yeah, yeah.
Nice.
balance is key. Okay, let me see. And for McCoy, okay, let me do the McCoy calculation. Give me a minute. Do the McCoy up. Okay, I see your attitude number is a 5, so you have an outgoing attitude, very adventurous attitude. Okay. 1974, same as Kimba. Uh, oh, interesting. That's why. Okay. You're an 8, yeah. You're a life path 8, 35. That's an 8. Boss type. Owns, the 8, they need to be their own boss with the 8. I don't know if you have your own thing, doing your own thing. I know at work, for example, you're going to get a lot of problem at work with people that for for being the boss. They think you're gonna take their job over or something. But with the eights, I encountered that they need to work for themselves. They cannot be working with other people. They need to be in a leader position. Um, yeah, business type manager. That's with the eight. And you are in a personal year 3. You're in a personal year 3. Oh yeah. Here's something that you have to overcome with the 8 mission to become the CEO by facing the challenge of victimhood and lack victimhood. You're gonna get through a lot of challenge in your life with the 8, but it's all to make you stronger. How I know that? Because I'm also an 8. My life path is a 44-8, so the root number of the 44 is 8. So we go to the same, you can say, life experience. Kimba is also an 8. But you are in year 3, McCoy. So person year 3. So this year for you is all about socializing, meeting new people, communicating, uh, working on your creativity. Yes, work on your creativity. Let me see. Um, self-expression. Oh yeah, that's all it is. You need to learn to express yourself. That's going to be doing for you. That's the energy for you this year. Learning to express yourself and your creativity and communication skills. So that's the energy for you. It's very positive here, for you. Going to be learning to communicate and a way that you learn to express yourself so people can understand. And you're going to be meeting a lot of new people in your energy field this year. Have you meeting new people this year, McCoy? And this year has been for you to learn to self-express? Let me know.
I think he met all of us this year, so yeah.
Yes, I've learned. I've met quite a few new faces this year.
Yes,
Definitely have met some new faces this year.
interesting. Did it match what I read for you? Or you are an 8, so I don't know if you ever thought of have a business idea or things like that, but you're like people with the 8 need to be working for themselves. It's very hard for an 8 to work with other people, you know.
Are you saying it's hard to work with other people or work for other people?
For other people. For other people.
Oh, okay, because I'm like, oh, I actually like working with other people, but yeah, I've been my own boss for the last 20 years. Ran my own truck company, and I'm an independent contractor right now, running my own shit.
Yeah, you're
So
on your pet. That's the 8. They need to be doing their
See,
own thing.
confirmation.
Yeah, just confirmation. What's your thoughts now, McCoy, on numerology?
I mean, I don't really have much of a thought on it. Stop. Um, it is what it is, you know. I don't think it's gonna make me any. I don't know. It's.
It's just confirmation. And what you look it the energy that your personal year number is a 3, so it's a confirming with you what you're doing, that you're on the right track, you're socializing, expressing yourself, and this year is the year for you to also dive into your creativity, you know, your talent, abilities. So that's the energy for you this year. What did I not connect?
McCoy, you still there?
Oh yeah.
I know his children was making noise, so he
Yeah,
probably.
they always see. You know, they did this last time when Soama and D Goddess. So yeah, I was just attending to them real quick, but I mean, either way, I lose because if I confirm it, then I give validity to it, and if I don't, I'm in denial. So it's like whatever.
You a mess. Oh,
So I'm just gonna just leave it at you know,
No,
I,
it's good.
I
Let
you
me do
kind of
can you,
already confirmed it.
yeah. Yeah. He confirmed it. He confirmed it. This year he been doing how to say meeting new people, and he has been working for himself. So a long time has doing his own thing, trucking company. So he's on his path, yeah, without he even knowing. So yeah, it's just a confirmation.
mean, I didn't need confirmation. You know, I know I'm where I'm supposed to be because I told you I'm guided.
Yeah,
I'm already in tune with those who are guiding me. And that's what gives me the confidence that I have is the fact that I'm being guided by the unseen, you know.
yeah.
So I didn't need any confirmation. That's why I was like, I don't need anything to, it's just, you know, but however, if that's what makes you all happy, I'm happy for you. But like I said, I am guided by the unseen. That's what has brought me to this path, to this point, you know, is I call it the universe. I used to, what do you call it, Alex? I used to call it the universe. Like
Are you
my ancestors, you know, is guiding me because I'm telling you, everything that I desire, everything that I want, and where I'm supposed to be, they guide me. All I have to do is to be willing and to carry and to live a certain lifestyle that they will work with me.
Yes.
And that's the lifestyle that I've lived, and I stay in tune. I'm like a television. If television does not work if it's not plugged in, I stay plugged in with the unseen. Um, I used to say the creator, but this whole pandemic made me say there is no creator, no almighty, all powerful, all knowing, because if there was, how could they sit back and watch this madness go on? So I
Well,
don't.
thi- this madness going on this planet for a long time already. In 2012, I encountered with or 2011, then with the children, the biggest problem on this planet is human trafficking and child trafficking and adrenochrome. That's the biggest problem. That had me worried because 800 children go miss, 800,000 children go missing each year in the U.S. and they go to the underground facilities for adrenochrome harvesting. But now last I encounter information from different sources, spiritual people that astral travel. For example, the one in Central Park, New York, there being children there, about 20 to 30,000 children were rescued. So this operation happening behind the scenes now around the world. And I found out that I didn't know how big the dump system were, but they're very big and they're around the world. They're ancient caverns running from Alaska, under Canada, US, whole Central America, going to South America, and also leading to the Caribbean. It's around the world, ancient caverns, and things all being used for human trafficking. But that's going to come to light. So I know there's changing happening because what I know what's happening behind the scenes. It's a matter of time when it comes to the mainstream. Oh yeah, just back to with Chrissy, you put your birthday there. I see you're also the same as Osum, also a life path 11, the master inspirational guider, leader, teacher, also teach. Very intuitive number and also very sensitive. So I say you are in personal year 1 this year. So I can imagine last year for you were in a 9 personal year. So a 9 personal year is all about letting go of people and things that no longer serve your higher purpose. So I imagine, and last year we were in a 6th universal year, so it has to do with family and friends and people close to you. So I imagine you had to let people go in your last year. Did you cut people out of your life, Chrissy, last year?
Yep.
Yes. So you were making way for the new this year. This year is for your 9-year cycle start. You were in a transformational cycle because the cycle runs from 1 to 9, but from 8 to 1, that's called the transformational cycle. So you're coming now, the ending of it, and started your 9-year cycle. So for you, is what do you want to be? Where do you see yourself in a 9-year? This year is a new beginning for you, so, and it's a spiritual year. So maybe try to go into spiritual practice. Try something new into the spiritual practice to enhance your spirituality. So that's what I can have for you, Chrissy.
Okay. No, I can see that because that's where I'm at now. What do I want to do?
Yes, there's something that you have. You can find it a lot of times in your passion. What's your passion? Your heart desire.
Hold on, I'm about to figure that one out. Oh,
No, you already started painting, right?
yeah.
Yeah. That's your passion, maybe.
No, that's just a hobby. I don't know. I'm just trying to get things together. I think that'll come along.
Yeah.
Y'all don't even want to hear the first thing that came to mind. So
I think now we do, Chrissy.
it starts with an X. I don't even know why it came to mind. Like, maybe I should work in that field, be a sex coach or something, or I don't know. But yeah,
What?
that was the first.
Wait. If you mentioned that this spiritual sect is Tantra. Tantra. You can take it to the other level. You can go into the Tantra.
Okay.
Maybe you should look into
Wait.
that.
Wait a second here. Okay, hold on a second. What did you said to be a sex coach?
Yeah, because okay, when he said, "What is your passion?" the first thing that came to mind was sex.
Hell no.
I don't know why that even came to mind, but that was the word that jumped out. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yes, your intuition. So maybe something in Tantra. You should look into Tantra, see as something that you would like to teach.
Hell no. Hell
What,
no.
McCoy?
No.
What?
Crazy Cray Cray. That's my great sister. So
Hell no.
What? You like? I'm just saying that was the first thing that came to mind. Like he was like, "What is your passion?" And I was like, "Sex." That was what came to mind. Like I can't help what comes to my mind.
you don't have to say it. Damn.
That's where I'm at with it. Like, all right, yeah.
Come on, y'all. Y'all know I'ma speak.
We got some in the building.
Wow. Wow. Okay, so all right. All right then.
Peace, Ocean.
Is my stuff too loud?
All right, Osun.
Yeah, she had to jump off.
Nah, you're good. You're good, Sir Drop.
You good?
All right, cool. Yeah, because I ain't by my device and I got it unmuted. I don't want it to be drowning nobody out. But yeah, I wanted to ask a question on what y'all was talking about. Is there such thing as too nasty, or is that just education and sex? All right, cool. You will have like you will have a Kevin Gates dude talking about he'll lick a female's asshole out, right? Is that
okay? We are going way left, like way left.
No, I'm trying to figure something out. No, I'm trying to figure this out for real. This is a real topic. So cool. I'm saying, is there such thing as just being nasty, or you experience? Is there a thin line between that? Everybody started thinking. Y'all got to thinking all the stuff y'all did.
I'm just giving my opinion. I don't think by lick your ass, I think that would be nasty. I don't know if you didn't wipe her ass, that would
Wait. Hit the wrong button now and come back to this. You guys move fast as shit.
Hey, it wasn't us, McCoy. I was trying to go back to the tantra shit, and stuff, and
well, let's go back.
I was trying to go back. Drop did this, yeah. I don't know, like, yeah.
Well, if y'all, what did he? I don't even know.
He wants to know: is there a such thing as too nasty sexually? Is there a such thing as being too nasty?
I mean, are the thin line between nasty and experience? Is it a thin line? Basically, what I'm saying. But we can go. I just heard you say you wanted dude to be a sex doctor, so I came up and asked a question that a sex doctor would have to answer. Because right now they got it. They call it like it's nasty to me. They call it credit card swiping. and they got a name for it. And it's like, all right, these youths is coming up a little different. Now, to me, it's nasty as hell. To them, you just an old school nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm just asking a question. But to me,
It's some shit that's too nasty.
Right.
It's some
I
shit
think a
that's
nigga
just too
female will
fucking
leave him
nasty.
though. I think the dude that'll do that though will pull your chick. I don't know though. I could be
Let
wrong.
them go with it. Then the chick is not worth it, you know. I'm not listening to that part of shit, you know.
But
Everybody has
we
their
can
own
get back to it though. My bad for the vulgar content. Go ahead. We can get back to what you were saying, Chris. You got it.
No, if I was to do, I mean, I could probably experiment with say tantra and stuff, but like if I was to teach somebody, it would be on some self personal shit. That's how I would probably teach tantra.
What
Like
is
more like a
tantrum? I don't
healing
know.
type thing.
What is tantrum? I don't know what that is.
It's like kind of like yoga, meditation, all through
Okay.
sex.
yeah, different positions so
Interesting.
that you can come to a higher level. When you come, you're gonna come to a higher level. You can do it by yourself or with a partner.
Sort of like locking eyes when having sex. I know what you're saying. Y'all both go somewhere else. I know exactly what you're saying. Are you saying position? Or are you talking, you know how you lock in and both of y'all leave this world and y'all really, like, it's like it turns into something different. It turns into, it's like you don't see the bed, you don't see her, you don't see, but y'all locked in. And it's a whole different experience, bro. It's weird. But I don't know if that's what tantrum is. I gotta look into that.
Yeah, it's good.
You can, I mean, that's the whole point of going there, but it's a practice to get you there.
hmm
Um,
I ordered 3 Canva
so
books. You learn, so I have to get into it.
interesting topic.
But yeah,
But
So
we was talking about my life path.
right, right.
oh, okay. I am new, so I probably am all the way on the wrong road. Yeah. But yeah, I've been listening probably like 5 minutes before I hit the link. So I'll sit back and listen.
McCoy, you okay over there? I'm sorry, you get a panel with Crystal not cussing everybody out and shit, you know. I'm just having conversation, so
Yeah,
now you get the real Chrissy like
but you still steal the show with your craziness. I mean, you left me speechless. I mean, that's the first thing that came to your mind of all the things that you can do in life. That, hey, it is what it is, you know. But
Chris, you
you
gotta
come with
question,
that.
like, you
Yeah,
gotta
you come.
question himself, like, wait a minute, these are the new people I met. Wait a minute.
But start drop to like to add to what you were saying in regards to start drop, man. Them birds, man. I can't compete with them birds, bro.
No,
Them
my
birds.
nigga. Leave me
Yeah,
alone, man.
I know. They come with the package, man. They come with you, man. They won't.
Hey, they help me, man. Trust me.
It's the
It's,
bird
it's,
the birds help them right those on, you know.
I'm here to the birds. I'm even got a short talking to the birds. That's all.
But not to along with what you were saying about the perversions. It's just right.
Fucking no swiping.
Yeah, it's just we've reached a low state in mankind. That we just reach a really low state. You know what I mean?
I blame the pornos, bro. It's too easy access now. Man, they do the most disgusting things that the brain starts thinking normal and shit.
Yeah, but who manufactures and promotes the pornos? You know, what's the agenda behind the porno? So it's not just the porno; it's the whole agenda behind it. And who introduces these new ideas? You know, so that's all I'm saying. We've reached a real all-time. I can't say all-time low because I don't know in the past, but I know things have. I mean, things are just we are falling far, man. I mean,
You ain't lying, bro.
to lick someone's. Oh man,
Why you think these young boys keep pulling all the other niggas' women? Listen, bro, they on a whole different playing field. Go ask somebody 25. They gonna be like, oh yeah, man, she's so pretty. Man, they disgusting. Listen, man, vice versa though. Remember when it was a joke when Dede was doing it? He said, I want a chick to suck my dick from the back, right? It was a joke. Now that's normal. Like, it's like, listen, bro, these motherfuckers there's nothing disgusting to them. I remember when I was growing up, chicks was like, I ain't sucking no dick. Now it's like, if they don't, what the hell is that wrong with them? It's how the public look at them, including their own friends. You know, so now it done went all the way into, it's demonic, bro. And like you said, it's demonic people putting it up there, because you got to understand, if you can be 14 years old and spell something wrong, and that shit'll pop up on their fucking phone. It can be 9. And you know, we used to have to find one of our parents' little tapes back in the day. We wouldn't just stumble across our damn phone, bro. And then the stuff that's allowed to be saw is even perverted. Just the stuff allowed. The normal things you can type in on YouTube and Facebook, man, you could type in bikini wax, and then I have a motherfucking naked chick right there getting the fucking bikini wax. My kid could type in the wrong thing, trying to type in better Creole or some type of video game, and type it in wrong. And you got this chick getting a tattoo on her goddamn cooler. It's too simple now. It's flooded. It's everywhere. We had to find Playboy magazines, dog. Bro, it wasn't like how it is now for these kids, bro. So then you wonder why there's a whole bunch of kids just walked up. Hey, kids. They kicking it too.
I mean,
That's dope as fuck.
once you understand the agenda, though, it
Drop
makes
your background. You got like
Oh,
a
it got
speaker
bad.
echo. Yeah, it got real bad.
Yeah, because all these kids done walked across the street to this damn park. Yeah, let me go press mute and shit. That's why I had asked when I first came out here. But I'm about to go back to my device and press mute. Go ahead, you got it.
no, I was just saying it makes total sense because it make it was just last year they approved anal condoms, for homosexuals.
I want to change the
Really?
So last year they approved, the FDA or whoever the hell approved anal condoms for homosexuals because they don't want us to procreate. You know what I mean?
Yes.
They don't want us
Yes.
to procreate, so they want us to do everything but have children. So therefore, it makes sense. I mean, in a minute you're gonna hear about humans messing around with animals. You know what I mean? So
Well, they're already doing that. But have
yeah,
you heard this? Have you heard this? I don't. You can check. Sorry to break you off, but it's just to add what you're saying. Yeah, they don't want us procreating. That's why the jab has a list of shit in it. But anyways, there was an article I read that in the drinking water of Texas, there's something in it that's turning the frogs gay in the drinking water of Texas. So they're feminizing the men. You feminize a man, you don't have uprising. Easier to control the population.
But yeah, I don't want to have to delete this stream because I want to keep it. It's just, anywho, I I just want to change the subject from all that booty talk and
Well,
all that.
you know, Sir Drop, man, he came through and dropped that craziness, and you know, so you know, Sir Drop, boy, Sir Drop always steals the show, always.
Um, but since I have all y'all on the panel, I kind of want to go back to the memory thing because it's been on my mind. So I would like to hear from what y'all think about why is it that when we're old we lose our memory, and what can we do to keep our memory fresh?
And that one is easy, I think, is to stop eating shit food because there's a lot of chemicals in it that where you say that you get Alzheimer and be forgetful. You can say one person that is an example is Dr. Stevie. He was in an ED, he was walking, all good, memory, all good. You guys know Dr. Stevie?
Dr. Sabi, that's my diet in my home. My children are Sabians. They've never ate carrots, spinach, potatoes, rice. We eat strictly from the Sabi food list ever since I knew of Dr. Sabi. So you're absolutely right. And I mentioned that to Soama in the fact that, yes, what we eat and consume plays a definite role in, but Dr. Sabi, I was going to name one of my sons Sabi. You know, that's how much of an impact he's made in my life. I've been a vegan for 23 years now. And when I got introduced to Dr. Sabi, he cleaned up even my whole vegan eating habit. So Dr. Sabi is like if I was to worship any man, he'd be among me. You know?
So you meant, because I knew about the carrots and the onions, but what you said, spinach? Not spinach.
Not onions. Onions are good. Spinach is no good. Broccoli's no good. Cauliflower is no good. Yeah, those are all garbage food. They were created in a lab. They're
hybrids.
Yeah, those are hybrids. They have no nutritional value. I mean, the only one he approved of was kale, and even that he said is really not all that. All it does is make you have bowel movements. But yeah, all those things they're no good for you. Beets, you name it, they're no good for you.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's why the world is aging. It also plays a role in aging. What you eat is aging you.
Yeah.
And he, like he said, it plays a role. That's why it's so important what they feed you, because they know what they feed you is going to lead to it's going to lead to their hospitals, their pharmacy, your sickness. They make a lot of money and get a lot of energy off your sickness. So Dr. Sabi, salute to Dr. Sabi. He's a champion in my home.
Yeah, man,
Okay.
he's awesome. He cured everybody with AIDS, sickle cell, cancer, everything.
Yeah, there is no sickness. There is no sickness. Only sickness is the fact that what you're putting in your body is causing your sickness. That's it. It's a simple concept. Your enemy knows it, and that's why they give you the garbage food that they give you. It's just that simple.
Can I just
Right.
I got a question. I kind of got a question, right? Wouldn't like the fruits and veggies that's indigenous to your land, right? Wouldn't those be the fruits and veggies that nourished you? And I'm not saying I'm just saying because it's such a diet and stuff, but people are indigenous to certain lands, and there are certain fruits and vegetables that do grow on their land.
But not naturally.
You know what I'm saying?
But not naturally though.
But there are some, I'm not saying like broccoli and stuff, but I'm saying there are fruits and vegetables that grow naturally in places.
Oh yeah, like mangoes, mangoes and
right. So wouldn't you say people's diet should kind of be tailored to the food that's grown locally in their environment, like the fruits and vegetables?
I'm sure that could help also, but right now it's just so hard to find just natural foods, period. So we're just happy to be able to have some natural foods in our home, So yes, that would be ideal. Like if I was born in Jamaica, I don't know why my parents gave up Jamaica for this place, and this place has no fruit trees. At least in Jamaica, you walk down the street, there's mango trees and banana trees. No one's hungry there. They're all natural, you know. So yeah,
Papaya.
what'd you say?
You have a lot of papaya there too. I have papaya, mango trees here. You know.
Yeah, bananas. You know, even these bananas they sell in the store is no good for you. You got to eat them small burrow bananas. You know, you have an enemy. It's that simple, man. But it's food is my, like I said, my children they've been vegans obviously all their lives, and they've been Sabi all their, well, my 8-year-old, it started with my 8-year-old and Sabi. But anyway, go ahead, Chrissy. I'm sorry. I just when you mentioned Dr. Sabi, man, I could just speak forever on
No,
Sabi
you good.
because Sabi is the core of is part of my existence. He helped clean me up, you know.
Yeah, I know about Dr. Sabi. He has done wonders. You know. These few doctors that I follow, he's one, and you have Dr. Young and Dr. Lisa Rankin and Dr. Mikovic. Those are all good doctors that you should follow, actually know about.
Yeah, but the question
And
is,
now somebody, what was the question?
oh no, about memories. Why do we lose our memory when
Oh, the Alzheimer's and all that. Yeah, here's what I was taught just recently off a short video, right? I was told that they once they started stem celling and modifying the chromosome, right? It reduced the years from like 400 years to 120 years maximum with no poisons. Now, when they was trying to play with the chromosomes, what it did is your chromosome keep reproducing a certain cell, and then when it reproduces all its cells, it goes backwards. So once you get a certain age, now you start dying. You're growing, you're living, and then you start dying because they messed the chromosomes up. That's just the science stuff I heard with it. But why we lose our brain cells, I guess we would have to go to science. Because like yeah, I can but listen though, could it be that you got more stuff to remember as you get older? Because I can remember to when I was 5 years old, but I can't remember it every day. It just come to me, and I remember an event when I was like 7. But far as just remembering 3 weeks ago what somebody said might be a blur, but it'll still come back to me. So I can't answer why it do it. But y'all got it.
I will say that Alzheimer's, from what my research says, is that that's just a lack of you're dehydrated. Your brain is dehydrated, leads to Alzheimer's. But I've already spoke on it. I don't want to take up any more. But yeah, I know that our food plays a role in it. You know, has to. We're not as sharp and alert. We're lethargic and docile, and our brain goes dormant. So
You're doing good. Your kids are on high temperature. Oh, sorry,
I'm
Chris,
sorry.
go ahead.
I'm sorry. What you say, Al? Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say they right about the hydration and stuff, but I think it has a lot to do with you mentally yourself too. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to think why my grandma never said her real age and shit. Why did ladies always? Because it keeps you young. You know what I'm saying? You just got to keep yourself young, even in your mind. You keep your mind young, you keep your body young. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, you can do that. Like, for example, Dr. Lisa Rankin wrote a book it's called Mind Over Medicine. And there she uncovered the power of the mind, which is with the placebo effect or nocebo effect. I don't know if you know about it, where they give people like a sugar pill for something that they have, like a cancer, for example, or a virus, bacteria. And they say, oh, this pill is going to help you. And they take it and it helped them. But in that pill, it had nothing. So it's all about the mental. They believe it's going to work, and it did work. And you have the opposite, which is called the nocebo effect, where, for example, you go to a doctor and the doctor tell you, oh, you have cancer, but you don't have cancer. But due to he telling you, you go into the depressive mode and you manifest it, create it in your body. That has also happened. It's scientifically proven. It's called the nocivity effect. So then it can show
That's a fact.
yeah, that proves the power of the mind. But there's four aspects to your health.
Let me
You
plug
have
this in and give it right. Let me plug this in and give it right back to you. He absolutely right. It's sort of like a chick can think she pregnant and start showing. The mind made her whole body go into a pregnancy form with no baby. But you got it, man. I ain't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to plug that.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So just last thing with the health, there's four aspects to it. It's your mental state, your emotional state, physical state, if you do any exercise, and your spiritual state, what you're doing spiritually. All those four factors contribute to your health. So that's it.
And
We
another
all
thing
still
I
here.
think what another thing I think affected is open air. The trees act as filters, right? So when they pump these toxins through the air and cut down all the trees, you breathe in this. This is death. We fuck what I mean, not fuck what we eating, but even what we breathing. In the middle of a jungle, the trees would capture all them toxins, and you will breathe better air just from what the trees giving off and you giving back to it. So when they civilized everything and paved everything and cut down all the trees, the air we breathing is just not fresh no more. This is what even the water, because the water falls through the air. Now remember on Dr. Sebi count, Left Eye was like, when I came to America and took a shower, the water was like stinging me because the water on Dr. Sebi's count was so fresh. Like just your pores opening up and the toxins and the soaps you using and all that goes in your body. This is where they can give you a shot in your muscle, but it enter your bloodstream. They don't gotta put a shot in your vein. No, they can just stick it in you. So when your pores open up, that's why you get sick if you go outside right after you take a shower or get caught in the rain. It ain't that the rain dirty, it's that your pores opened up and sucked in all the toxins. You see what I'm saying? If that wasn't the case, then you would get sick every time you took a shower. But every time you get caught in the rain, you get the sniffles because your pores opened up on that outside air. That's just my theory on it. Y'all got it.
Yeah, I would definitely say a lack of oxygen plays a role. I would definitely, oxygen is definitely, because the brain needs it. That's why the nose is right next to the brain, you know? So,
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying oxygen. I'm saying what's in the oxygen
no,
that
no,
we
no, you
breathe
said,
in the toxin. Right.
no,
Yeah, what's in it.
you,
Yeah, I'm saying if you get enough, I'm saying the toxins in the oxygen is killing us. But you got it.
no, I was saying also, you said something early on when you first spoke was like how the air is in the trees. So I'm saying that could also definitely play a role in that our air, when it's not as clean and, you know, oxygen is what supplies. Yeah, I'm just saying there's another means, yeah, through our pores, through our thing, and I'm just adding on that, yes, also a lack of clean oxygen to our brain plays a role in probably our memory loss. Yeah, there's a lot of factors, man.
So
And, and
I'm
consumption.
opposed
Listen,
to what? Go ahead, Osan. You got it.
and consumption and also what you put on your skin, because over here they were saying that how it's to do with the metals stuff in the deodorant. Like if you put certain deodorants on, it triggers the the thing that makes you forgetful and all that stuff, like what I am now. Right, so that's what they were saying. Cause when I used to go Nation, they used to talk about it all the time. So most of the members used to get the natural deodorant, and then they used to also get certain soaps. They wasn't using the normal shop soaps because they said all that brings that out into the body, because your whole body, the whole skin takes in all what you rub on it, what you put on it, and what you eat. So like even the dietary what was given, like like if you don't eat certain things, I mean, I'm bad now, but if you don't eat certain things, even though I don't consume pork, but like if I consume like heavy food, they say all that does something to the brain as well. That's what they were saying, because when Elijah Muhammad brought out How to Eat to Live, it was to help the health, the mind, the body, and the soul as well. And that's why also, like, you have to have a fasting part. Like, to this day I still eat kind of 1 meal a day, so like you have to eat at certain intervals and not heavy food. And if you do eat heavy food, you have to drink hot things also to generate the body. I don't even know if I said it right because I haven't been in the nation for a long time.
Can I want to just add this? You said something that I forgot to also share, that a part of the agenda with the sugar and the candy, the agenda is to rot your teeth out. That's intentional, to rot your teeth out so that they can put metals in your mouth, which will have an effect on your brain. So that's also another agenda that's in place. And I'm sure the metals in your mouth also affects the frequency of your brain waves in your brain. That isn't you can look it up. These sinister dudes out there, they say that they're gonna rot our teeth so that we'll put metals in our mouth, which will disrupt our brain frequency. That is something I've studied along the way too. So a lot of people who are up there in age, they have metals in their mouth. You know what I mean? So that could also.
But they call them veneers and shit. And they call veneers. What is they call when they screw them teeth in your gums? Where they not dentures, they're permanent. And that's what you're talking about. I think they call veneers or something.
Even with our children putting braces in their mouth and all those metals, that's an agenda, man. Anyway, I don't want to go off track, but I just want to add to that could also play a role in our memory loss.
Let me say in my mind's eyes voice. Y'all got to picture mind's eyes saying this or it ain't going to sound right. If your pores don't open, is you poor? So if you don't let these antiperspirants out, like they was talking about the deodorant, Osam was talking about the deodorant, that's an antiperspirant. That's something that stops your pores from opening so you don't let out the toxins. Do that make your soul and body richer or poorer? Because we need them pores to open up. But if you picture mind's eye saying it, it's a mic drop. The way I just said it, it wasn't. But shout out to everybody, man. Y'all got it.
No, you said it right. You said it right. But mind's eye would have came with the fire. You already know. So it's the food we eat and the products that we use on our body, like deodorant, even body lotion, shampoos. Like, because I read somewhere, if you can't eat it, if you want, how do you say that? If it says you can use it on your body, taste it first. If you can digest it without problems, without fainting, then it's good to rub on your skin. Like coconut oil of all, you can take that in, you can drink, yeah. Only natural product. Aloe vera
Yeah, aloe vera is very good. Is the Egyptian call aloe vera the plant of immortality. You can do a lot with aloe vera.
Right. Yeah, and it grows in abundance in South America, right? Sheesh.
Yeah, I have a lot of aloe plant here. Sometimes I put it in my hair. I use it in my hair.
Yeah.
I've never received a phone call from Mexico before. Who's playing games on my phone now?
Oh, those are scammers. Don't answer.
Yeah, but from Mexico?
Yep. India, I get them to India, even from the States. I'm like, wait a minute, you know? So yeah. But my phone alerts, the number will turn up red and it will say spam call. So I immediately I block them.
So earlier you was talking about the Dr. York thing, yeah? And I have my opinions on Dr. York, and I saw you pulled up the tablet, and I know I missed.
Soon. Is it possible for you to speak just a little bit? Not a little bit. If you
Oh,
could speak a little louder, because I'm about to get engaged, and I want to hear everything you have to say. Please.
can you hear me now?
Yes, that's great. Thank you.
Yeah,
Because the
yeah,
brother's sleeping.
that's on your end.
Yeah, the brother's sleeping. See, so I saw you pulled up the tablet from Dr.
One other
York.
thing, Osoon, I'm sorry. Sir Drop, are you familiar with Dr. York at all? I guess not.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Dr. York. Go ahead, son. Yeah, I'm familiar with everything in the world. Yeah, you got it. That's fine. Straight up, I might not be diverse in it, but I'm familiar with it. You got it, son.
Yeah, so I know this is gonna be a bit controversial, because I know that many people went to the schools of his stuff, and obviously, right, we had some of the musics, the meditation music and stuff like that. So I was wondering, was you part of the Dr. York movement, or in any case, because I see you pulled up the tablet earlier, and I have my opinions on it. I'm not going to voice it. I already voiced it earlier. I don't need to voice it again. So I just was wondering if you was part of the Dr. York movement, because
No, me or McCoy?
McCoy.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I didn't pull up the oh, you thought she pulled it up from me?
Yeah, I thought it was linked to you, because
No, I was having her show me something, because I've heard the name, and the only reason I'm familiar with the name is because of the Brother Polites and the a few people that are associated with Dr. York. But I have no knowledge other than, okay, Wahhabi. Does that sound are you familiar? Is that associated with them, the Wahhabis?
I know what is associated with him. Allegedly, it's more like a pedophile ring. Like, he locked up now for that crazy stuff. Right then, Polite caught a case for that crazy type stuff. Like, when I get to looking at these cults, pedophilia always come in, and it kind of raised a flag for me. He was a smart guy, but it's still that Aleister Crowley in him. It's still that, it's that ritualistic shit that I don't fuck with them motherfuckers like African Bambaataa. It's a cult, bro. But he do got some game and knowledge and all that. Even his son fired. His son's super fired. But I don't know, bro. I'm taking a personal shot allegedly. As far as the knowledge, all them cats be smart, man. Super smart. But it's always the smarter you is, the wronger you is also, because can't nobody be 100% right in the world. So the more you think you right, the more you wrong, no matter what doctrine you study. That's the trick of life. But my bad. I think I ran it too long. Y'all got it.
Yeah, from what I gathered, most of them, and I think Alex hit on the head, because what they also was doing was a form of human trafficking as well. So, but many people who's inside of the cults will say no, whatever. But yes, Dr. Cult is now. I mean, they call them the Sabians now. They're not even. They might be harpies. They might be. Sorry, Alex.
Oh, yeah, what they encountered this spider web network around the world of pedophiles, people in government, banks, they're in high position and they're into ritual sacrificing and adrenochrome and shit. That's what they encounter. They're all over the world. They're working together. But they're being exposed. A lot of people are going to be exposed this year because we're in a 7 universal year. On the individual level, it's about self-reflection and diving deep, learning new things. This year's all about learning. And also with the truth coming out, what was hidden coming out. So slowly things going to start coming out. Like, for example, a few months ago, there was the Dalai Lama, I think. There was a video of him asking a boy to kiss him on the lips. So, and then it comes out that the CAA also gave him money. So he's part also. There's a lot of fake guru out there, fake spiritual people, fake shamans. All of them is going to be exposed starting this year. So yeah.
Yeah, I know soon. I want her to really expand since she's the closest thing to this, on that subject. She obviously wants to add to what we were speaking on earlier, but this internet thing it's exhausting as shit, man. I'm not even gonna lie, man. This is exhausting.
What?
Why is it exhausting?
Yeah, what is exhausting?
I'm just saying this whole internet linking up, getting to know individuals, it's just
you learn from different cultures, different people around the world, what they're going through, experience, It's all about learning.
I think I'm gonna take me a good vacation from this thing, man.
I think it all depends on the circle you're around as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
Because,
okay. Let me add. That's the prop. That's what's so exhausting about it. In the sense of, if I know I'm in the beef sector, I know what comes along with that. But I'm supposed to be in the intellectual, trying to figure things out, in tune, conscious, and it's just as it's just as cutthroat as over on the other side. It's like I left the gematria, I left the beef, there's nowhere to go but just to shut it off. But
realist, look, but I think it all depends on how you make it, because if you looked at my earlier videos, my videos have changed because I had to change up. I had to be around different people sometimes, which means yes, you can say, the beast I didn't touch at all. So but it's basically studying people. You just have to watch from a distance sometimes and just keep it moving, know your limits, because I'm not in every chat. I'm in every chat in the mummy sector, but that's because I have to be. But in certain sectors, I'm not always there. I'm not always present, really. And you have to learn sometimes to restrain yourself from typing into chats and all sorts of stuff. And it all depends on what the person talking about as well, because I think that's where people get it wrong. Cause on the my other channel is very different, I suppose, right? Compared to Ocean Yemi. So I do it that way because there's two sides to a person. There's a dark and a light side to a person. You have to be able to see it. You got to sit back and just watch and then choose who is what and what is what, because really on here it's supposed to be a networking, just like when you go Facebook, when you go Instagram, whatever. But even I've buck up on certain peoples, and then when I saw them, and I don't really keep their distance friend. Like the old people say, one for the yard, one for the outside, and one for wherever. You have to know who fits into what box. So you got to put them into sections, and who's the ones who's going to be there for you when you need them, and who is not going to be there. But on here, I think what happens is people translate certain friendships wrong, because some people it's casual friendships, some people is frontage, some people is whatever. So you have to check the mindset sometime with that. People confront and say that they're from the woke community. I mean, like I always say, right? I was part of the woke community, so you have to be able to see who they are, not because they talk a certain way, they say greetings or grand rising or whatever means that they are what they are. Somebody can say hi and look totally different, right? Like, you know, they can wear a whole weave, and sometimes they make more sense than the one who wears dreads and beads and on a vegan diet. So you have to determine what is what and who is who. You know what I'm saying?
And that's
And
exactly
another thing you gotta understand, it's always gonna be exhausting. This is why you gotta listen to what she said. Because even if you deal with a bunch of people that's positive, we all, our energy is connecting together, and it's gonna get you tired. So at least if you're gonna get tired anyway, make it positive energy. The negative energy will drain you a little more faster. The positive energy is still, you will suck in so much game that it'll get you tired. Like if I write 3 verses right now, I'm gonna be tired because I put my soul into something. When we be on these panels, we put our soul into it, and it's gonna mentally exhaust you regardless. So the best thing you can do is keep the negative energy away. I keep it away by, as soon as I hear it and feel it, I address it. So it's not laying on my shoulders. I'm not about to get an ulcer. Nope, I felt that way, and I did this, that, and the third to protect myself. But what would be better if I'm not even around somebody where I gotta protect my energy, because that's what drains me. So if I don't gotta protect myself, I got a little bit more energy, because I ain't around something that I gotta protect myself from. I can actually give you all my energy instead of using it to fight you away from me. See how it works? But that's just how I look at it. I
No,
wish
that's
I
good.
could stay away. And it seemed like, no, it seemed like I like the conversation. Maybe it's battle rap. I don't know what it is. But I like to see a cornball, goofy dude trolling. I like to cuss them out. It's fun to me. I love to hear a troll. And then I just be like, man, you trolling. You's a bitch. I love that. Because they trolling. Now, I would hate it if I just said it for no reason and I'm just attacking somebody. I would never do that. But I like beating the bully up. I love it. But I ain't gonna punch nobody in their mouth for no reason. But the bully, we can go in the back of the school, nobody gotta see us, and we can, you see what I'm saying? So that's just me. But you right, it's exhausting. It's why deal with it, John? And I'm asking myself, why are you even dealing with that? And I have no answer for it, bro. But me being dumb as hell for, like Osan saying, why you put yourself in that space? You ain't have to be there. You ain't have to say nothing to them never in life. But you walked up to them just to hear them troll so you could say something. And that's what I done checked myself. Hold up, bruh. Bruh, you checked yourself, bruh. Cause that's real shit. Now can I learn from what I just said to myself? I doubt it. I'm at an age where I'm stuck in my ways, but I wish I'd have told myself that shit when I was 17. Cause I could have worked on it. I ain't trying to work on nothing. I'm becoming an old grouchy man. And I'm that. Period. I'm not about to be trying to get brand new for nobody. No, I can't do it. I'm too old for it. But if I'd have told myself this wisdom I got now when I was 18, I would be a better man than I am now. I just didn't know it. Just didn't care to even deal with myself. I was dealing with 5 kids. I ain't had time to focus on me. What's wrong with your drop? Man, get out of here. What's wrong with my daughter? Stand in the corner. You ever put one of your kids on timeout? That's even mentally draining. You be wanting to let them out for real. You really can't take it. You like,
Yeah,
man,
but
take your ass on out.
that's it though. I would rather be mentally drained from my children than to be exhausted from
You
you know
too.
you know what I
I feel
mean.
you.
Yeah, man, it's you try to make these connections and then nah, man, this is odd, man. So yeah, I definitely need to take me a long vacation from this whole YouTube hitting panels and typing in the chat and all that. I just need to go back to just learning on my own, man. I mean, looking back, I really haven't really learned much in hitting these panels, to be honest with you. I feel as though I probably gave more than I've received. I'm just saying. And that's the reason why I even stepped on the panel, was to share what I had. But it's just this whole,
But that's the yin. Now here go the yang though, realist. You thought more than you ever thought. You gotta think you're around gods, goddesses, witches, and warlocks. These are the people that's in these communities. Some of them evil, some of them good, but they all powerful beings, bro. We're not normal. So of course, you might not have learned nothing, but you did learn it's people exactly like you. And you did think more than you probably thought any other day when you wasn't on the panel. So that exercised your mind to even make you smarter. You did get to break down when people wrong. That's an exercise. You got to break down when people you ain't understanding why they said it. That goes behind the right, the left ear. Under the left ear is where you these is where the channels open up in the brain. So when you dealing with all of the above, it can be mind exhausting. But for you to say you ain't learned nothing amongst the people I heard you talking to, then that means you already there. You don't need to learn nothing, because I don't know where you gonna learn it from. If you looking for another answer, oh man, good luck, Chuck. Cause I've been looking too, bro. And the people I thought was smart tend to be idiots. They start reading shit out of books. I'll be like, man, bro, this dude dumb as a box of stones. I'm trying to talk to an indigo child. Sometimes you gotta go talk to them kids just to get enlightened. They in a whole different wave. You can think they just kids. Kid will look up at you and say the realest shit in the world and walk away and stumble and fall and get back up and go. Bro, you're around some powerful beings, so this is why it's exhausting. Trust me. If they wasn't trolling, you would be exhausted. If it, I don't know. I can't get away from it. Even if I believe if you got off YouTube, you would still have these same conversations we'd be live on in your head. I don't think you can get away from it now. I think you really there now. It's over. You can't if you don't go on live, you still gonna know everything we talking about, and it's gonna be playing through your head. The comments, what people saying, it's just gonna be voices. You're gonna start hearing voices, then you're gonna hit the link. It's an addiction. That's why they gave it to us. It's a Jones, bro. This is a drug to hear people talk how we talk. We ain't up here talking about no Michael Jordan. Bulls be up here talking about chakras, meditating, why you blink, why you can't stop blinking, why so many different things right in our face, and we'll take it into a level that's, damn, I've been talking way too long. Y'all got it. All right, cool. I guess I wasn't. Now, cool. Then we get to talking in when I mentioned we dealing with witches, warlocks, gods, and goddesses, the yings and the gangs of the world. You you gotta understand that now we're going into the souls of beings. We're not even talking about knowledge at this point. We're not even talking about what you read and remember. No, we're dealing with straight beings now. right? A being is who you be and what you in. That's what a being is. And the color of that thing that's in it is the hue. That's the human being. The hue, the man and the being. All right, now cool. Now you gotta look at what took over your body. Because without whatever took over your body, you would be a stillborn baby. You would be a dead body without the thing that took it over. Now, when you got beings, there has been the soul has done came here for a purpose to wake people up versus a soul that's a baby and it's a new soul and it's just born and it don't know. So you got the peasants is what they would have called them, the newborns, the babies. No. Then you got kids, and the first thing you say to that kid before you ever met him is you got an old soul. How this kid got an old soul is because the thing that encompassed that body has been here for years, eons. We talking things you can learn without reading a book is where I'm targeted. What was the photosynthesis in the air? Where was the stars aligned? How were you born? All this stuff plays a factor. When did they cut off the placenta? Okay, when a zygote, what state was the female in that when the zygote was there and then got fertilized? What state was you in? What toxins did you have in your body? Was it raining? Was it snowing? Was it whatever? What date was it? So now we going into gematria and numerology. Okay, you was born on this date. This the date that means this. This date means that. People will call you pseudo, but it be facts. They'll start pulling up names on them dates that was born. And these the things you learn from talking to people like us. That's all I'm saying. Y'all got it.
I do want to. I mean, I have learned from the majority of individuals. All I'm saying is that hasn't been. I don't want to say the wrong thing. It's just exhausting, man. I have a lot of enthusiasm, man, and just hitting these roadblocks. It's kind of crazy, man. I don't know, man. I'm not built for it, drop. So I'll just be kicking back, man. This is. The ups and the downs, man. You try to get to know people, but it's gonna take a while, man. And so your expectations, it's the expectations, bro. That's probably what's exhausting, huh?
Maybe don't put that.
You like my homie. Let me say this one sentence. And I'm gonna give it to you because it ain't even my turn to talk. But you like my homie Noof, man. Y'all absorbers. Y'all absorb energy and shit like that, and that shit will drain you, like, especially when I gained the energy you was trying to absorb. But go ahead, you got it. I didn't mean to cut in front of you. You got it.
Yeah, forgot. Never mind. I forgot. I'm high.
What's up, Chrissy? So you made your way back. You cooled yourself off.
Yeah. Yep. No, I was listening to you. If Alex can I go ahead and talk until you find what you was gonna say?
Yeah, it's on you, Chrissy.
Okay. What are you looking for in these YouTube streets?
Is that a question for everyone?
No, that's a question for you. You gonna answer it?
Let's see if I can keep it in just a sentence or two. I was just really looking. I'm looking for those who know more than me that can help me get to where I'm trying to get to. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, can I just
But
can I just
what are you trying? But I'm trying to figure out like what are you trying to study? What are you like? What are your interests? You know what I'm saying?
my interest is finding independence from this system. Um, and another, there's two things: independence from the system, and I'm looking for ascension and those who have ascended.
Okay.
So
Well,
those are the two things that I'm looking for, and I'm not finding it. I'm finding that everyone is in their own space and have what they have.
I, damn. Put your number in the back. No, I don't. Can you, okay. Can I get your email? I guess I could send you videos through email. Because I was going to say, I follow a lot of people that have to do with ascension and stuff like that. As far as like freedom from the system, my suggestion to you is to go study the law yourself because you're not really going to find it here on YouTube. Like, that's a lot of bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, those, and that's where and that's where I'm at. I think I've reached my wit's end in trying to push the envelope to get that kind of, and I'm just not finding it here.
Yeah. All of these people on YouTube is gonna lead you down the wrong path. Now you may run into some people that's got some, maybe a little bit of good knowledge about the law here and there. Maybe there'll be some talking points you could take from them and shit when it comes to law or whatever, maybe like they could show you where a form is that you may need and, some how to fill it out. That's on a lot of the white people's side though. I've been finding that out. But as far as like that, ain't these niggas ain't got no motherfucking real plan. No real goals, no nothing when it comes to setting ourselves free within this motherfucking community. Or in this space, in this world. You know what I'm saying? That's something you gotta do on your own. Find your own freedom and shit, man. I'm going back to the self shit. Oh shit. I'm going back to the self shit though,
Yeah.
Getting back on that self shit, man. And
yeah,
never
go ahead, Tristan. Yeah, I find that it's no knock on anyone, but I'm not here for fame and I'm not here for attention at all. And I find that this is a place to gain attention and a voice, and I'm not looking for neither of those. I was looking to link up with people who are, just further down the road than I am. And I find that I'm looking back. And I don't have time. I have children that I'm looking back for. These are adults, and I'm not going to argue with anyone, and I'm not up for any debates. I just want free
yeah.
It's just
The best thing with the ascension thing though, I think maybe you should just kind of go down your own path and follow the people that you like and you resonate with what they're talking about and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm finding. That's what I'm seeing. It's not here. It's not here at all. I mean,
these niggas definitely ain't talking about ascension, and if they are talking about ascension, they definitely capping. They big time capping, and they not going nowhere. They still stuck in lower levels.
Yeah, and I was in the other sections, but I came over here because I'm hearing about the Aboriginals and this is their land, and this is their land, and this is their land. So I'm like, oh, I'm feeling that vibe. These people, they know that they're from here and they're entitled to this and they're working towards this. But all I see is the debate and
yeah.
I mean, it's just like They won't even take a seed and put it in the ground. If this is your land, use it. You don't even have value for it. You just want to get validated as people that you don't.
Yeah, these niggas is just talk.
Yeah, it's I just no. I mean, no knock on anyone at all. I mean, everyone's in their own space. It's just where I'm at right now. This is just exhausting. It's just.
Yeah, but you know, like Aladdin always be saying this shit, man. Just resonate with what resonates with you, man. You know, like that's really all it is. You know, if you rock with a couple of people and you want to hop on their panels because you think, you know, the conversation gonna be good and shit, you know, cool. But you know, really it's just focusing on yourself.
Hitting these panels, after a while it gets repetitive.
No, I get it. Shit, I've been on a break ass Dama. This is like the first time I didn't hit her panel in I don't know when. You see, I ain't been hopping up on greedy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it.
It's the same. It's just exhausting. And I like moving, and I want to learn and add to. And it just seems as though it's an attention thing.
So, it's a question, bro. What made you think you was gonna get on a panel and find somebody smarter than you? Bro, you know you and everything you know. There's nobody I'ma ever believe smarter than me. They might know something I don't know, but I never believe they smarter than me. So I think you coming in this for the wrong reason. Just come in it to match wits, not attack wits. So what I mean by wits is somebody could say something I don't agree with, but it still can be intelligent to me. I can still just be like, oh, that's interesting. So now I picked his brain. What I mean by picking his brain is how he even thought of that. I can use how he thought of that to think of something else that has nothing to do with what he's thinking about. It's like it's sort of like playing a video game. That's how I look at this. I don't be looking at it like, let me go on YouTube and take a college course. No, because ain't none of these cats for real. Like, to me, like you just said, to me, my daughter's smarter than me, so that make her smarter than everybody I ever talked to on here, right? Now, I'm knowing you not smarter than my kid, and I raised my kid. Of course, I'm not going to think you smarter than me, so I'm not going to even look for you to be smarter than me. I'm going to look for how smart you is. I'm not looking for nothing greater than me, and if I find it, I ain't going to do nothing but propel over it. As soon as I find something smarter than me, my brain going to go to that level. I love people to pull me up on that game. I love it. Like, when I ain't there, the motherfucker be like, look, drop. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Boom, I'm there now. Thanks. You know what I'm saying? It's not, probably didn't learn nothing. I probably just learned how to say what I'm saying. I don't know, man. It's hard to explain, but I think you coming to YouTube for a college course, and you're just not gonna find nobody smarter than you.
Yeah, I'm not looking for like someone smarter. Like I said, someone further down the road than me. You know, like who can show
found nobody
further down the road.
I found a couple cats that's more advanced. Yeah, and they not even smart. They just got so much wisdom. Where it's like, wow, bro, that's insane. You lived through that. You saw that. You did that. Damn. That's how you indoctrinated.
Yeah,
and to me, they further down.
I will never like say smarter because I that's up for interpretation. I'm just saying someone who is seeking the same things that I'm
can show you something new. That's somebody that can show you something new, right?
Or not just something new, but is seeking the same things that I'm seeking. You see what I'm saying? I haven't found many that are seeking what I'm seeking. And let's just use Alma as an example. You know, I come on her panel sometimes and I'm just talking about the enemy. And that can be exhausting to someone. Somebody don't want to hear about that shit all the time. But that's what I'm on. You know, and I don't find many that are on that that we have identified that there needs to be a change and they're going to do something, and they are doing something. You see what I'm saying? A 3-step process. They've identified it, they
So
want to do something, and are doing something, and that can help me. And it's not there. And I don't want to rub people and keep talking about the same shit every
it
goddamn
ain't there. It ain't there. Hey, look, I know a lot of people that's looking for results. It ain't there. You right. That was fire. Results. We hear everything, but we don't never talk about the results. You right, bro.
But there is
Where the boots on the ground, where the hands you got it. Where the hands in the dirt, where the fruit being processed, who got a hold all the shit y'all talking, where's the results? Then it come to all talk, but you got it.
I was gonna say, like, there's different things that you can discuss on the internet. Like, look, if we're looking for solutions, like Kimba, and I say that too, but Kimba's saying in the chat, all the answers are within you. Was you can't expect another grown man to give you a solution for your life. It's like, let's say your children listening, and I'm not saying that you're looking for solutions, but it's like, let's say somebody gives you advice or a solution to your life's problem or a question that you ask, and your children or your child is listening. They're gonna be like, wow, so daddy couldn't find his own solution. You gotta, so it's like, at least that's how it looks to me. So all the answers are already within, and besides that, they say the revolution will not be televised. So don't expect people to put out everything that they're gonna do out on the internet. That's, if you find like-minded people, form a community with them, and talk about your plans backstage, not on the internet. So that's why you're never gonna find people who will lay it all, out for you, like this is what we need to do, and no, that's just my opinion.
I mean, you have realized. Go ahead. I'm sorry, realize. Go ahead, realize. You've been patient. Go ahead. I'm sure you have. Let's see what you have to say before I keep going.
Oh, peace, realize.
And peace to everybody. Can you guys hear me?
It's really low. It's kind of low.
Okay,
low.
Can you guys hear me?
Go ahead. It's all right. We'll see.
Okay. So what I would say to you all is, first and foremost, much respect and love. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if we don't respect each other and love each other, I don't believe we will go anywhere. So first of all, I will say respect and love to you guys. I will say this, and I will always be patient. That's just who I am as a person, and I'm trying to be better. As a man, I'm trying to be better. So I can understand where all you guys are coming from. I do. I understand it. But at the end of the day, if you're not fighting for your own family, if you're not fighting to be your own person and to be the best person you can be, I feel like maybe we're fighting for the wrong things. But just fight to be the best person you can be, and just do the best you can do. You can damn do, because at the end of the day, it's all about who you are as a person and how you're going to react and how you deal with things. As a man, I always think about things that's outside of me, and try to figure it out. No one's perfect. No one can tell you who you are, right? Let's be real about this. No one can tell you who you are. Only person that knows who you are is you, and that's you building your own self up and understanding who you are as a person. So, when I come to these conversations, I've learned to just understand that you are your own person, and you got your own energy, Energy does not die; it's transferred, and everything about you is just you. And that's kind of where I'm at with it, y'all. I'm not trying to be no big fantabulous person or act like I'm something that I'm not. I'm just speaking on myself. And at the end of the day, man, it's all about you and who you are as a person. If you can deal with it, you can deal with it. If you can't, you can't. But it all comes down to you. And I'll leave it right there. Y'all have a good
Oops.
Did I say something wrong? Why everything was quiet?
Yeah, I
But
was.
that's realize that's just been the vibe. A lot of people are saying things that taking time to sink in, and what you just said, we're just letting it sink in.
I didn't mean nothing by it. I'm
No,
just
no,
speaking
it's
my
a good
own
thing.
truth.
No,
That's
it's a good.
all. That's all.
When
You
someone
know,
says something. Okay, go ahead.
okay. So energy does not die; it's transferred, right? So that means there is no killing energy. You can't kill energy. It can only be transferred. It cannot die. So for me as a man, as a person, I think about all of these things and I say, you know what? Well, if energy does not die and is transferred, then maybe I need to figure out what's going on with me, right? So that I could be good with me. That way, when I go out here and I transfer energy, it can be something good for everybody. That way, I don't have to worry about, man, am I doing this thing right or wrong? I know that I'm transferring my energy in the right way. And that's when I come up here with y'all and I speak with y'all. Um, it's a little different from my everyday, endeavors. But what I will say is that, man, when it come all the way down to it, it's about your energy. It's about who you are as a person and what you stand on. And you know, whether I agree with you or don't agree with you, I can feel your energy, and I can understand that it's not gonna die where you leave it at. So I maybe I'm speaking weird, but energy does not die; it's transferred. And as
Right.
long as you can transfer your energy in the right way, I believe that um we can all just make it better for one another, you know what I'm saying, and speak on things that that matters to us. And things that matter to me is our children first and foremost. I think about our children a lot and what they're going through, and I try to base my energy off of what they go through too, because they're going through a lot more than what we are. So I always try to think about others instead of just thinking about myself, because I know I'm strong, but I understand that there's a lot more that goes along with my energy that I have no right to even think that I understand. I just gotta try to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm just at a crossroad right now where I just don't see the value, other than of course meeting really cool people. You know what I mean? But I don't. What I was looking for, I think this would probably be my 6th month. 5 months I've been when I first hit the panel, when I heard OG Big Dog Philly OG speak, and it inspired me to hit the panel and listen in. And I'm not getting what I'm looking for. So it's like it's just one of those moving on. Just that's all that we were really speaking. I was speaking on, and just You know, it's one of those moments where, because this, you know, realize what do you get from hitting these panels and being in certain chats in this community? I know, you know, I'm not talking about going over there to like the beef sector and entertainment, and I'm saying in this community, the conscious, the ones who are supposed to be conscious and aware of what's going on right now and would like to do something about it, or is doing something about it. What do you get from this section? Because you've been in here a lot longer than I have. You're more familiar with these with people than I am. I'm still getting to know everyone. And in my short time being here, it just seems so stagnant. You know, it's just stagnant. And every day for me to get up and repeat myself, I just feel so foolish. It just feels like a waste, you know?
Well, I think it's a good thing that it happened in a short amount of time for you. It took me a bit longer to figure everything out or everybody out. Um, you know, because I'm me and I will never change. So you know, I give everybody the benefit of the doubt. But you know, it taught me a lot as far as social skills or even speaking my mind. Um, so, yeah, what I got out of it, um, it brought me out of my shell because now I speak up more. Where in the past I used to just, you know, didn't say anything, or if I felt some kind of way about what somebody said to me, I didn't say nothing, you know. But now I do. So, and I got y'all to thank the people that I met on YouTube. I thank y'all because you know, I don't know. It's everybody has their own experience. Let me put it like that.
Like, I mean, for you to say today that someone has a problem with you, it's just like, what the hell? I mean, it's just like, that's part of why I'm feeling the way I'm feeling. It's just like, what world, what is going on?
Mm,
You know, it's just weird.
I know it's
You know,
weird,
it's strange to me,
right?
you know, and I'm not built for it. You know, I know I'm not built for it because it's not what I want.
Mm.
It's not what I want.
Um, they say your vibe attracts your tribe, right? Um, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know you. I've never seen you in real life. But your picture or your avatar, you're looking down. That says a lot, at least to me. Only looking at your picture, it's like you're carrying the weight of the world on your shoulder.
And I mean, you know, I'm not claiming to be more than I am, but that is exactly how I feel. I feel. I mean, I'm seeking strength in numbers. I am,
Mm,
but I also don't have the time.
mm. Um, Sometimes you know how they say in church, you gotta, dang it, how do they say it? Let God, something like that. Let it go, let go and let God, right? So in this case, let go and let the universe do its work, because all will happen in divine timing. Maybe it's not the right time, for you at least. Um, what you got, man? Look, Yoo-hoo! In a way, it builds your character dealing in this YouTube street. Um, it's like, and it depends. Yeah, Chrissy said it in the chat. It's the people, it's the people you are. Wait, It's the people you around who are around you. Yeah, you got to change the crowd. Yeah, yeah. I had to learn that the hard way too. Like when, like so, some people come in your life for a reason and some for a season. And when it's for a season, um, you have to accept that. Don't try to hang on. Oh, you know. It's easy to hurt your back. Yeah, I felt that for the longest, man. Until and it's not selfish to put yourself put you first. It's not selfish at all. 'Cause when I started doing that, it was a little, it made life easier for me. Um, it's like, if you have to say no, say it. It's still hard for me to say no to to people, really. But you know what I mean. Um,
And it's crazy. I was on Max Vision panel on Saturday,
hmm
and he asked me. He said, Garfield. He said, "Are you about to go dark on us, like disappear?" He could sense that I was exhausted from this. I don't know, exhausted, but he could sense that I no longer was finding value in this means of this road. I guess I'm traveling. I guess he could sense that I'm going to turn around and go a different way.
Mm.
I would like to give back. That's what he tells me. He says, the reason why he does what he does is to give back. And I feel a sense of obligation to give back because many have contributed to where I am right now. But at the same time, it's like this is this is so crazy. This is so crazy, man. This is crazy. Today was an eye opener. I'm glad I experienced it. I am, every detail.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think you're overwhelmed. Because everything happened so fast. Like what, 6 months in it? Yeah, I think you was eager to find out new things, right, and meet new people. So you was a bit over eager or enthusiastic, or how do you say that?
And anxious, yes. Anxious, yes.
Yeah, to learn new things, and so it made you just, oh, there's a new channel. Wait, what was I always,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
I always see you asking, where's the link? I need to sub up.
Yeah. I'm eager to learn and find new ideas and thoughts and perspective.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's draining me. I ain't gonna even hold you up. I think I'm just it was a cool experience, definitely.
Mm.
It was definitely a cool experience. Um,
I think you had too high expectations of
yeah,
this
yeah,
YouTube experience.
yeah. I said that earlier that my expectations definitely.
Mm.
Because I came through, I'm just like, conscious. These brothers know this and know that, but yet they don't know that the walls are closing in on them. They don't even know what to eat. They don't. I mean, at this stage in life, I mean, it's just like I've grown. I think I would have grown more if I would have just left this internet of this YouTube alone and just kept on my path.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I mean.
Mm. 'Cause, at the end of the day, it's still entertainment, right?
Yeah, that's all it came down to.
And that's why people say it's just YouTube. Yeah, it is, but still, real people come on here expecting to.
I mean, to see how I admire, I admire you, I admire London, and and to just see that kind of interaction is just like, what? And it's not just today, it's been building up, and today that's why I said I didn't hit Charles's panel the last couple of days, because it's just, I don't, I'm just, it's just rough. It's just weird.
Mm.
And
it's a roller coaster. Cause
yeah,
one day you're smiling, happy on the panel, 5 days next day it's drama, almost in tears. Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's weird. From intelligent individual. I can see if y'all was some street dudes that ignorant, that just act off emotions and it's just, but you all are, supposed to be highly intelligent, in tune with different frequencies and know how to handle things peacefully. And it's just like, yeah, it's just, I don't, today was confirmation, I should say. Yeah, that's what it was. Today was confirmation that maybe this is not for me. I'm better off just spending my time in my garden and in my children and just meditating. I don't, maybe that's something I'm gonna have to now delve into. Chrissy said it, look within, and then I know that's what I'm. Why Chrissy leave? She had the questions that were just.
Oh, she's back. Wait a minute, let me pull her up. You just said her name. There she go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm back.
I mean, I know why she left, but I can read between the lines, but I'm not, But it's just. Because Chris she really seems to she understands fully, and she understands fully.
Yeah, because you gotta realize, what we've been doing this shit for like 5, 6, 7 years now.
See what I'm saying? 5, 6, 7 years, and have you seen much growth?
Hell no.
All right, that's all that I'm saying, and I'm not.
And it's kind of come to the point where it's just like, it's certain people I don't even want to be around. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said you gotta like find people that you resonate with and stuff like that. And like Oshun was kind of telling you, kind of like read the room. You ain't gotta always be in the chat and shit. Read the room. If you see a bunch of people on the panel where the conversation gonna go left, go on and find something else to watch. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. But man, it's a lot of energies to deal with. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people aren't even aware of their behaviors and shit. A lot of people get up here and do this shit just to entertain motherfuckers and shit, and to be the fool and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, you gotta be built for these YouTube streets. That's why I told you I be in the back alleys. Fuck all of that. I ain't in these streets. You fucking with these people. You can ask Sister Hama. I be at a takeover. Man, me and OG got into it bad on that takeover and shit. But I was just telling motherfuckers, like, y'all confusing people out here. Like, what is y'all doing? This shit, you know what I'm saying? This shit, like, I'm sitting here looking at this shit, and we ain't leading our people nowhere. But further down, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit that is ridiculous. Yeah, that's why you don't see me over on a lot of the Aboriginals and shit, because I'm just, I could see if it was just y'all straight giving information. You know what I'm saying? But you having panels and all you doing, y'all arguing and debate amongst yourselves. Forget all the outside, influences and shit. We sitting here on fucking national motherfucking scale arguing amongst ourselves about some shit. Yeah, just it'd be ridiculous. McCoy, I feel you and shit, bro, man. And if you want to fall back, take you however many months off and shit, or only go around the people that you know resonate with and shit, and hop on their panels if you feel like it's a good conversation. Cool, do that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, because these YouTube streets is crazy. It ain't nothing to be learnt out here. Yeah, you better off sitting there, motherfucking typing in the YouTube search engine on what you want to hear and watching a video on that than thinking you gonna go over to somebody's fucking panel and talk about it.
That's it right there.
Cause these niggas like these niggas ain't got no emotional intelligence and shit. Like Aladdin be saying this shit, man, they are not emotionally intelligent. These niggas got the fucking intelligence of a fucking 5-year-old. And a simple word, you could say the word God and it would literally trigger a motherfucker, and next thing you know, a motherfucker ready to come kill somebody and shit. The shit is crazy.
You could say the word, you could refer to black people, just black.
Right.
It starts. They don't want to hear. They're not going to continue until you. I mean, look. I was on a panel last week. Cuddy had came over to Greedy one time. Well, not one time, but the recent time he came over there. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna go check dude out, and I jumped on this panel. There's one dude who argued over something for an hour, and at the end of the hour, he agreed. I'm like, we just wasted an hour because you refused to agree to disagree. You would not let it ride. Someone has to be right. It's like, what? You can't change anyone just, you know what I mean? It's I don't know. I'm not built for it. I'm not built for it, you know. I'm not into like repeating. I mean, every panel just keep repeating the same goddamn thing, just the same conversations, the same debates, the same. I'm not built like that. Hell no, that's no growth. There's no growth in that. Just arguing and debating and energies over dudes that probably ain't even living what they're talking about. Shit, it's just outrageous, man.
Like when you said the same shit, the same topic, sounds like church. Like Chrissy be saying,
and that's what Chrissy
church.
Yeah, I really had expectations. I mean, like I said, I heard Big Dog Billy OG speak, and I said, oh, boom, there's people out there and they're receptive to that. And oh man, there's people that's out there that's really moving and shaking. Then 5 months later, it's the same subject matters. No, not that I know. So Alma says, yeah, the people are doing things behind the scenes, but their thought process hasn't grown.
Right. Yeah, McCoy, I've been preaching self for some years now, and they ain't trying to hear me still. I just said, well, you know what? I don't even want to talk no more. Cause it's I think I done said it on Greedy's before. This shit is a pipe dream and shit, man. Niggas been talking about being free for how many hundreds of years now, and motherfuckers still ain't free. Nigga ain't busted a grape to do shit. Clearly, that ain't the way.
Yeah, I mean, I remember one time you would come on there and we're trying to speak on the fact that if you have a problem with the system and you have a problem with them teaching your children LGBT in the schools and all that, and they'll argue that the schools need to change. And I'm like, they're not going to change. You have to take your children out to school. Then there's well, how are we going to do this? We can't do that. I'm just like, huh? If you see no value in raising your children, then we're just not going down the same road right now, because that's easy to see. You cannot give your children to the same system that you're I mean, I just
Right.
So I'm just, I wanted more. Yes, I wanted more, and my expectations, which is cool. I mean, it's cool. It's nothing lost on here. It's just this just ain't where, you move on. Like you don't stay stuck in the church. You learn what you can learn, and then you move on. And so this is one of those, that you just
Peace and love, everybody.
keep moving. Keep
Peace and
moving.
love.
Keep it moving.
Top of the world. Much love. So I'm a.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm all right. I just been listening like the last 5 minutes, so respect.
Damn.
Yeah, McCoy's having his YouTube moment where, man, these fucking YouTube streets ain't for him no more. Which we all understand it.
I heard that. I kind of get the gist,
Mm-hmm. We was just telling him, just you gotta find your own lane in YouTube. That's what it is in these YouTube streets. Find your own lane.
Yeah.
Because you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going this well. Yep. What you about to say, bro? Let's get it.
Oh no, I was just saying, yeah, that's where I was prior to joining a panel. It's just constantly just learning and just whatever, like Chrissy said, whatever subject matter that I was seeking, just find something and just learn and take my notes and apply it to my life and keep it pushing. But to try to change or see change and growth in individuals, that's just something I should not be expecting. Just keep it moving.
Yeah, the world gon', say it's gonna do what it's gonna do. You just gotta make sure that you got control over, say your conveyor belt. Cause you ain't going nowhere, but you had an illusion that you can get away from it all, the buffoonery, you know what I mean? Cause I find it, YouTube outside of YouTube, so you can't really escape it. You gotta, like, if you ask me, you just gotta be able to roll with the punches or deflect the nonsense. Cause if it get into you, then you gonna become, it's just like they say, the zombie will bite your ass, You gotta have that spiritual discernment, cause you gonna have to say, until you say tired of journeying or questioning, until cause you gotta go all around the world, and it's gonna be, say grime at your feet. It's gonna be crime. It's gonna be grit. It's gonna be shit out there. So until you ready to stop journeying and, kind of like that's what I'm getting from you. Turn off YouTube for a minute,
Yeah, a lot of like my children, I tell my children that the reason why I join these panels, and even my 5-year-old, I tell them, that I'm reaching out to people to see if they can help us, because there's a lot of wickedness and weirdness going on, and it's like, and we need help. I know I can't do it alone.
That's fine.
And so it's like, but I'm not finding that help, and I'm taking time away from them. At the same time.
Yeah, don't let it distract you. I felt that. Because the babies, they'll be tugging at you like, what you doing? So, yep. And I remember doing that to my parents, because don't forget, we was children once ourselves. So yeah, like say if you erase YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Now we got our backpacks, and we really out here journeying, and you gonna come across some things you can't just get rid of. You can't just turn away from it, you gonna have to face it. So like all of it's gonna test your morals, or say the things that you've learned up to this point. Because it's like you gotta be the light to go through the madness, or you gotta be the change that you looking for, so everybody will see you going through the tough parts, kind of like we do every day on these YouTube streets. Especially I'm a shout out, so I'm
Shout out, big up. And you said during what you say? Yeah, we are journey.
journey to your knees.
No, you said journey. Why can't I say journey? Journeying instead. Yeah, when we need to be journaling, instead of journeying.
Yep. Wow. Because look, your hands is like, how they say arm, leg, arm, head. Your hand is just that. It's a little you. I'm always talking about the hand of God, so that just kind of struck me where you said that. Like that's where we take notes, because that's worth more than money. Get it written down and see if somebody try to take it from you.
Right.
Like money, it will become that important if your mission that you writing about, if you gonna stand on it. They'll eventually ask you what's in your book.
Mm-hmm.
Or your photo, it could be your family book, pictures of your babies, like, this is what we live for. You know what I'm saying? And I was here earlier, I heard you talking about that memory thing, Mama. The memory.
Right.
That's what we do it for. It's like, I think we was talking too about storage. Storing. Was you with us that time?
Where?
McCoy?
Oh, McCoy.
When in
We were
regards to
talking
what?
about storage. I think it was me and Becky. Like, say the storage is the safe, and that's your home, that's your family.
Can I respond to that? It's not that it's eating me up or anything. It's no love lost. I mean, it's not that.
Oh, no
It's just,
doubt, yeah.
no, I'm just responding to Kimba said, "Don't let it eat me up." It's just a matter of I didn't find what I'm looking for, and so we just keep it moving. It's nothing too deep than that. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
No
I
doubt.
don't think you asked the right questions. I'm be honest with you. I don't think you asked the right questions, and that's why you didn't find what you was looking for.
And
You
everybody,
didn't set your intentions.
yep, everybody's say that spark that'll give you assurance, kind of like say what you looking for. Just just breathe easy. It'll hit you. Everybody got their different time and chain where it, something really sets in and solidifies, your purpose or what you may be doing.
I'm gonna tell you something else. I kind of like the best thing I probably got out of YouTube was like the people I met, like a Mind's Eye, Greedy, Aladdin, Alexis, Oshun. We got a whole little sister clique and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I always rock with them women and shit. So it was just, maybe your purpose wasn't to come in and find like a big community, but more to find your soul tribe. You know what I'm saying? And those people that resonate with you and that can help you in life and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Weird.
maybe you should really like the guys, you know what I'm saying, that you really resonate with and that you feel like it's real. maybe you should like reach out to them and start reaching out to them personally. And that way, when you do have, conversations that you don't want to have on YouTube, you can call them and they can help you with something. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing for us to even call one of us and like, oh, I need a couple of dollars. We send each other money all the time if one of us is in need or something. You know what I'm saying? So maybe you should be looking more for a tribe instead of a community. And just start like rocking with the people that you rock, people that you feel like you could rock with outside of YouTube. Start communicating with them on a personal level.
That's fire, because how things, I didn't even do anything. I just, say I kind of was throwing my 2 cents in, talking about how I come to the community. Like, I didn't even do nothing. Like, everybody just came together for me, like say, and I resonate with who I resonate with. Like, they stay around and, others repelled, yet we all here, So I don't really have no bad interpretation about anybody. Like, everybody brings what they bring. Like, some people spark my mind more than others, some do bring that, say, dull entertainment, or stuff that might make you turn off the stream or whatnot, yet I got enough, say, what they call the bulletproof soul. The bulletproof soul allow me to withstand anybody's energy without it, truly affecting me. Like some people get triggered.
Like I was in the gematria, I was around lurking in the gematria because those people, they know that this system is rigged and it's fake, it's garbage.
Oh yeah.
But they just stagnant. They just stay decoding all goddamn day. You don't even see them reaching out to other panels and adding and contributing and say, yes, according to this is why they're just stagnant.
Mm-hmm.
Just finding that there's just a lot of, it's just
stagnate.
Yeah.
Look, hey,
I'm a man. I like when I move, we learn, we apply it to life, and we go learn some more. People
hey, real, adjust your mic.
Damn church and just keep worshiping every Sunday, no growth. That's not me. It's just that I get bored.
Your mic a little bit. You sound like you're underwater or something.
Hey, that is just what it's like. Like, say, you will have to be able to withstand them, because
Mm-hmm.
you gonna retreat.
Yeah.
And I've got to my points, where I felt like, truly leaving the YouTube streets alone. Like, wishing I never even spoke on it and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like I can't really cut it out. I can't cut it out of my life. Just like I couldn't really turn my back on anybody. You know how
Right.
say Tupac said that. He said that in that rhyme. He was like, dude, coming back after all these years, rat-a-tat-tat-tat-a-tat. And that's the way it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, but that's because you've made real connections with people. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, damn, my friend live, let me go fuck with them and shit. It just be shit like that. I feel you on it.
Yes, you can't turn your back on people. Like that's the whole thing where they talk about, say, the devil and all of that crap. Where we had an illusion that we break away from this madness, and we may have the power to break away from it. Yeah, it's just like where they talk about tsunami or whatever. Like, say if a tsunami surrounds you, you know, what can you do but become
Yeah.
say a scuba diver now? You know, so it's like that with the world and the world's activities. It's a big old bandwagon full of people. You know, imagine that bandwagon being like they'll show the limo riding by, people hanging out of it, you know. But imagine it being the spaceship or a real big vessel, and like you seeing cities and all kind of stuff on this vessel. You know, kind of like a one of the stage shows. It'll be rolling inside of a parade. It'll be all kind of stuff on it. Imagine it being that kind of bandwagon people getting on. And that's this world. You know what I'm saying? And it's literally like, it'll say you can let it pass you by. It's just like the tortoise and the hare. You know what I'm saying? Having control and seeing this place for what it is, knowing that you can either delve into it, you know, say separate, like it's just like a power barrier. You know what I'm saying? You know how they said Moses held up the walls of water and let the people walk through? It's like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, say that's the very body we in. If we can't say keep that energy that you don't want off of it, it's gonna be on it. Or you gotta go through things like, say, a exterminator. Not saying like, you know, but you will have all of the creatures on you and all of that. You know, you gotta be able to stand and get them off of you, because you're gonna go everywhere in the world, and it's gonna be some places that you don't want to go. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about this whole world and separating from it.
Right.
It's kind of tough to do. You know, if y'all can see it, it's like, you know, the whole world just trying to pull you back like football.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of, sort of.
Because when you mentioned Moses, I felt like realized, damn it, why I keep saying realized? The realist McCoy, he expected you.
Real right there.
He expected you to, just like Moses, to open up the waters and he would just walk through. That ain't happening on these YouTube streets. You know, you gotta part your own waters and walk through by yourself.
I mean, the more you do, the more you're gonna learn. It's gonna, you know, it's gonna make more sense every time you do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I was gonna say, you know, them rabbit holes can keep you stuck. That's why, you know, it's not really, you know, it's good. You know, you go down there and you find what you find and come on the fuck back out of them motherfuckers and shit. Cause that's why people be stuck. Like you was talking about that gematria and shit. That shit can keep you stuck. You know what I'm saying? It just keeps you stuck. And all you think about is adding up them fucking numbers to figure out what the fuck is going on in the world. That's all you think about.
All day. Mike check. Mike check how I sound now. I dropped out.
You did.
Okay.
You did.
Yeah, and then you have the Aboriginal. They just, you know, they just stuck in that hole.
Yeah. That's some rabbit holes.
Yeah, and I'm not like that. I learn and keep moving and keep moving. They just stagnant.
Hey, imagine you gotta stop inside of them. You know, wherever we stop, yet it's you knowing your placement. You know what I mean? I kind of think of it like Charlie's Angels, kind of, sort of. Y'all know, remember Charlie's Angels? Like, they talked about that shit and then they was about it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the mission was, they was jumping out planes and all, you know what I mean? Like, say, that is the type of outcome I look towards or forward to, dealing with building friendships on, say, the internet or whatnot. Yeah, if it don't happen for us, or if I'm not part of people physically coming together, it can happen still, with the things that we're doing. If we just find a way to, tell our stories and, really build some type of future that we know can exist, or y'all know what I mean? Because creativity, it comes where we continue to learn.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I'm on this thing where I'm changing shit now. Like it's mind over
Yeah,
matter to me. You know what I'm saying? Like
no doubt.
I think I was telling Amina one time before McCoy, like you got to start looking at the good in life and shit. You want to see good? That's what you got to project and shit. That's what you got to be looking for.
Yep.
You always looking for the bad, all you gonna see is the bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And you just
Exactly.
got to start looking at shit differently, and start changing your perspective on what you want and shit. But you like. McCoy, to me, it sounds like you need to sit down and meditate and set some intentions
Mhm.
on what you really desire, what you really want. You know what I'm saying? And then it'll come
It's
to
like the
you.
garden. Yep.
Not what he wants, what he needs.
Yeah, what you need, what you want, what you need, what you desire, all of that. You know what I'm saying? But
And
just set your intentions.
and regardless of whatever, it's not on here though. I'm not gonna find it. That's
No, you definitely not gonna find it on here, but maybe your purpose for coming on here was to find your soul tribe. You know what I'm saying? Find people that you do resonate with that can help you. We can help each other ascend to higher levels and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's
Because maybe that
exactly
you
what
know
it's
you
at.
might not have been finding it in your city, so that's what kind of led you to YouTube. And so now that you're here and you're looking through all the sectors, but I'm pretty sure that you have run into people that you like, well, damn, because we're going to plan a meetup one day, I'm telling you. We're going to get some shit planned. We're going to pull Drop and Mind's Eye out the damn states they in and shit. These niggas is getting on planes.
Come snatch. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And we're going to all meet up and shit, kick it. You know what I'm saying? But maybe that's the purpose of it. Maybe it's not to be, on panels with everybody arguing all the time, but maybe finding a few people, like I said, that you can stay in touch with outside of YouTube.
maybe I'm overthinking it, but I see that where this world is headed.
Yeah, we all overthinking it. Right.
And I have
Yeah, we are.
and I have children to protect in a society where they're going. Maybe I'm just, maybe I'm delusional, but I know
It's not delusional. I'm telling you, man, that shit starts with you. You're not gonna find it, Sorry, I'm smoking, y'all. You're not gonna find it
starts with self.
anywhere
Yeah,
outside of your own self. You know what I'm saying? Outside of your own home. You're the one that's gonna have to teach your children that. And what I'm saying is that maybe it wasn't meant for you to like, oh, I'm gonna find this big community where everybody is ready to hit the streets, and you know what I'm saying? But to find those few people that are making those changes too, and y'all working together to make a better society for your families and shit. Because I'm telling you, man, the world is going to always be the world. And the problem with the world is the collective
Yeah.
is on a whole nother level. And there are some of us that are not with the collective. But in order for the whole world to be on some peaceful shit, get along, everybody doing their own things and nobody fucking over anybody, that's got to be a collective thing.
Yes. You create
But that shit,
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, man, that shit ain't gonna happen for hundreds of thousands of years. Okay, we just now went into the new cycle. You know what I'm saying? We just now coming into a new cycle.
Right.
So everybody ain't, we got this cycle, these cycles take a long time. I'm sure you done studied McCoy. I don't know if you studied the Mayan calendar or the Hindu calendar and stuff. And that you got the cycles and shit, and each cycle is like almost 500,000 years. We just going into this new cycle, so we got a whole fucking 500,000 years before the collective catches up to where we're at.
Right.
But we can totally ascend on our own to a whole nother level without the collective.
Yes. But spirituality is personal. It's just for you and you only. You're the only one that can elevate yourself. Like we was born into this in this system. So what makes you think we as a collective can change it? It's been like that for what? How many years now? Thousands and thousands of years.
Yeah, at least a good 500,000 years.
Yeah, that, like they
Niggas
say,
been running around doing this dumb shit.
But I'm
Yeah, like
looking
look
at
at this too.
I'm looking at like the immediate though. I can't even see that far down the road. I'm looking at I'm looking at
The
these people.
immediate comes within yourself.
No, meaning like these people, these beings are trying to put a chip in my children and have them take a shot for something that's make believe. They want to go cashless and starve us out and bring us into 15-minute cities and Agenda 2030 where you will own nothing and be happy. These agendas that are playing around us right now.
Look, this is the thing, man. Like mine's I was trying to tell you, you know what I'm saying? There's no way to escape the madness.
Well, let me just add.
So
Let me add this. This isn't an overnight thing. I've been on this journey for a minute. Like I share with everyone, in 2018, I left California because I knew they were going to shut down the United States. I didn't know they were going to shut down the world. I didn't see that far. So I know what's going on in the agenda that's playing because it happened like I knew it would. You know what I mean? So I moved to Alabama to get out of California so that I could buy more time. So I see the agenda being played around, but it's like, and then here comes, they're just trying to destroy us. That's not a myth. And it's just, to me, this is not enough people to realize the agenda being played around, being played around. And that's the action that I was hoping that others saw, and that's why Big Dog Philly OG caught my ears, because he was speaking on that agenda. But yet I don't see any kind of movements beyond that. We all think that we're through the agenda. It's not over. That whole pandemic, that they didn't do that just to now say, okay, we're going back to normal life. There's more in store. And we're not prepared. And we're not trying. We don't even see a reason to be prepared. And that's what I'm seeing. It's those who see what is going on right now in front of them and is willing to do and is doing something about it. Not trying to war. We can't war with them. But trying to get independence from them and live our own lives and find other alternatives and answers. And it's just not there. It's just not there. So.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, who said it? Crazy said it. Mind over matter. If you stop thinking about it, it will cease to exist in your reality.
I wish it was that easy.
It is that easy.
I wish it was that easy, but the store still
It is that easy.
The store still told me to put a mask over my face to go get food for my children.
In Alabama?
You see what I'm saying? Huh?
That's what I'm saying, because it didn't happen here in Virginia. I don't know what you talking about. In my little city, I walked into a store without masks the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Look, whether or not, like say, yeah, that threat still exists, yet what we. It's just like like say if a bomb was exploding and you had one of your babies or any of the younger, you would shield them. That's what you gotta do. You gotta consider the world right now exploding and it's a hot flame and your back is gonna protect your family while you face your family. You know what I mean? You gotta say all of the stuff that you do, journey out and learn, take it and apply it to your family's fourth movement, to how y'all move into the future. Who knows? We don't know. Any time that shit can happen for anybody, So we got to just live our life to the best of our abilities while we learn and apply what we will to our own families. And our families have become more than just the one say that unit will move and they'll do just like, say, Forrest with his gumption.
What I'm saying is,
like you can't stop the world and all of they propaganda media, all of the fear mongering shit they gonna tell you. We already know. The best thing.
Okay.
That's what I say.
So what I'm saying is, in 2018, I knew that they were going to shut down the U.S. and I acted on that. That wasn't my mind, and they did exactly what I knew they were going to do. How am I off?
I'm not saying
you're not off.
Yeah,
Okay,
you good.
So what I
didn't. What we're trying to tell you is right. What we're trying to tell you is you stop looking. You know what I'm saying? The world is gonna be what it is. The people in the world is gonna do what they do. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with those that resonate with you and on the same shit you on, or like-minded like you, and can come up with different situations and solving problems than you. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with those people. Yeah, but as far as everything is, man, just do you. Just do you, man, and that's it. That's it.
And that's the conclusion that I'm having, is that it's because I hit the panel because I wanted to share what I had. You see what I'm saying? I wanted to give from what I have. I mean, here is a person who said, look, I've studied and these people are going to the U.S. is going to get shut down. I need to get out of California ASAP, and I chose a state that I can has a longer growing season, and they had exemptions on vaccinations because I knew the agenda, and I still know the agenda, and I'm acting on it. So I came to share that and be informative and let people know what is going on around it. I could have, but what, like you said, do me. Just keep that to myself and live my life. I don't owe anyone anything because they have the same. They can do the same that I'm doing. You see what I'm saying? So that's the conclusion. I'm 100% with you. Do me. I don't owe anyone anything. I don't have to inform anyone of anything. It's just me. I felt the personal obligation that I see people around me that do not know what is going on, and I wanted to enlighten them. Like, look, you have an enemy. They have an agenda, and you need to act fast. And 6 months later, my conclusion is just focus on myself. That's it. I'm agreeing with you 100%. Just shut the world off. I don't owe them anything.
That's what you got. That's what you must do.
Yeah, that's it. Because it's exhausting where it's like, these scholars, they'll just talk your ear off.
Don't call them scholars. These people are not scholars.
I should have said quote unquote. In my mind, I said,
hey, I call some of them scholars. That's what they call themselves.
Yeah, so in my mind, I said quote unquote, but I didn't say that part. Quote unquote scholars. They'll argue with you and you're just exhausted. And at the end of the day, you just find out that, they're not really on what they portray to be on. So it's like, no,
man.
give my energy to my children.
Yes.
You know what I'm
It
saying?
you are
I
right,
don't these
bro.
motherfuckers cat.
It'll take everything, boy. You will be so exhausted. Your voice box will be numb. You know, like I know, you know, Alma, Chrissy, you know, also.
I know. I done told Realist McCoy, welcome to the YouTube streets. Like we've been doing this shit for years, man. Putting up with motherfuckers that refuse to
Yeah,
see
talk to you blue in
the
the
fucking
face.
light of day.
Hey,
Damn.
I remember them days where you look up and it be 2 or 3 mics snoring.
Damn.
We be on it, you know, like everybody falling asleep on these joints. Like say it's like you get a whole kickstart. Cause look at this, like where you get say the realizing, you know, say the go ahead for the buffoonery is everybody is babies. Like at your most mature state, you still a child. Say you will have to fight, you will have to fight that baby in order to mature and say, you know, be able to show people that you are mature, you know, because the baby is like, that's the body. You know how you could say drop some food on your shirt? It's like say your whole outfit represents a bib. You know, we become old or say seasoned babies once we get old. Y'all know from the womb to the tomb, this place like a mirror. You know, so every day it's like this is where the baby is allowed to say throw the temper tantrum. You know, like say when we get mad, ain't that fire and ain't you pissed off? Ain't that heat? Like ain't that meaning? Even if you say tripping or bitching for nothing, like if you feel that way, you can, you know, kind of like they saying that song, It's Your Party and you can cry if you want to. Remember that shit. That's what the world is like. Everybody, you know, if you Nas made a song talking about a second childhood. You know, where people just don't grow up. Like say this place is the baby is just the body. The motherfucker can bite you with no teeth, you know, say old person or a little bitty baby. If they choose to be, you know, on the side of negative or you know, clown around silliness. You know. So dealing with this where people don't know, like say even the person that'll scream at you, they grown. You know, it'll be like they growing. You know how they show you a motherfucker blowing up or say growing, like getting big, like look, the Incredible Hulk getting angry and shit. You know what I mean? Like getting bigger. But this is what it's like with the energy. People, whether they know it or not, you know, like say it kind of ties to where they say the earth is given unto the wicked. And that's just to say the energy that allow you to be negative in this world, or you can learn from the mistakes because it's all around us.
Yep. It's like
wrongdoing and mistakes.
Oh, sorry.
You got it, Amma.
Yeah, it's like, you know, before you enter these YouTubes or even a panel, or before you chat or something, it's like, you know, when you step outside into the world or you're going to work, you have to talk to yourself. You give yourself the talk like, look, don't let me curse nobody out today. Like, you know, the same thing with YouTube. Before you enter a panel or just go on a panel or just watch, just talk to yourself first. It's kind of like a quick meditation. You know?
Yeah, like say, I understand what you're saying. I didn't necessarily have to do that. I just came on up here. You know, I get what you're saying. Yeah, say like, I just, you know, walk with it like a cool step. You know.
No, Yeah, but your experience, like already you. But I meant the real, like it's like don't.
Okay, yeah, because people, yeah, they'll pull your chain, man.
To me, if I met someone who said, "Look, they're getting ready to shut the world down, or they're getting ready to shut the U.S. down. You all must act." And they shut the U.S. down. I'm gonna tell that person, well, whatever you know and whatever you're doing, whatever information, you just keep doing it, because that's not normal. That's not normal for a person in 2018 to say, "Look, they're about to shut the United States down. I packed up my family and drove 2,000 miles, picked a place on a map that I know no one here. Just have to get out of California because California will be with the shits."
With the shiznit. Hey.
And I acted
But how many people in your real life didn't listen to you?
I didn't tell anyone.
See, and that's
well.
I didn't tell it. It's not like I preached it. I knew within myself, and I acted on it from my family's sake.
Yeah,
so now this time around, I'm like, look, this is what they're planning. This is what's going on.
Yeah.
But no one is concerned about that.
No,
I mean,
So my question is, so if there's a person who says, look, they're about to shut the U.S. down, move, get moving, act on it, and that person, people are looking at you like, I acted on it within my own.
So you brought your family to safety. So that's what we're saying. Look out for you, because put yourself always first.
That's not normal in these times. I didn't have anyone come to me in a vision, in my sleep, or anyone.
But it's normal. I mean, but clearly you know you're a little tapped in spiritually and shit, and you just. I mean, you probably wasn't the only person that got that feeling to do that and shit, and other people did it,
Undoubtedly.
But it's just like like we keep saying, man, you dealing with the world and shit, man, and you gotta you just to have discernment when you come to YouTube and shit, that'll help a lot too. Just have discernment and shit when you come in these YouTube streets.
Hey, look at this too. Like, say where you tell them or you mention that to people, like say from the hood or people in the slums, or say the subsidized areas. They so used to living under, they ain't about to like say up and run like they say, whether this propaganda is pushing it and they gonna do that whatever bullshit they said tomorrow or not. Like say people not gonna flee unless it's literally happening to them. It's like where we look at the world, that little rush of something coming to, kind of like the forest burning down or whatnot. Like until it get to their ass, they ain't tripping. Some people ain't gonna move. Some can't. You feel me? It's really like, say, just like the sun moves around, just make sure you stay on your own clock. That's how I feel about it. Cause you like, everybody, they say that you can't run from this shit, and you can't. Ain't no running from, you can't run from it. It's like, say, where we talk about that word, it's a question. Are you in? Like, say, one day you gonna have to face whatever it is, on the best day in the greatest world, like say that part, that's the end where, people cease, where you leave the body, like say the light go out, the body, say people we've been estranged to that, you know, and it can come at any time we go to sleep every night. It's that. Yet it's the big one, you know, and it's like they tie a whole bunch of fear mongering shit to it. You know, you could like say, like this is how I do it. You can just get close or get every timeline close to you and control them all.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Let me get it in mind's eye, cause like my ears was ringing, McCoy, and like I realized what I need to tell you and shit, bro. Right? Cause I keep hearing you repeating, you know what I'm saying? Oh, the world was gonna do this, and the United States, right? But when I questioned you and I asked you what you was looking for and shit, and you was like you wanted to ascend. I'm gonna tell you one thing about ascension, bro. All that negativity and focusing on the negativity and seeing the world for all of the negative that it has to offer is not gonna ascend, get you nowhere. It's gonna keep pulling you down, bro. Like that you gotta focus on the positive. You got like that's what you gotta focus on. You gotta see the positive in the world. Fuck what the government is gonna do to us and shit like that. Fuck all of that shit, man. Cause you can't ascend like that. That's just gonna keep you, like you saying they stuck. It's gonna keep you stuck.
But
You gotta start seeing the positive in the world, man. Like you can't focus on what the government is gonna do and what you know the negative. Like you can't see that shit. You know what I'm saying? You really can't. That's not gonna help you ascend nowhere.
Or you shouldn't.
I do see the positives, and I'm trying to get to the positives. I do see the positives. That's what motivates me. If I felt like it was all if I felt that it was all negative, I wouldn't run anywhere. I wouldn't see.
But I'm just saying though, you know what I'm saying? Just focus on the positives in your life, see the positives in the world, and let the negatives go, because the when you even when you let the negativity of it in, it keeps you from ascending to a higher level. It's kind of crazy because it's like, you know, you see the suffering of our people and shit and all of that, and it pulls at your heartstrings and you just want to help. But in your own ascension in life, you have to know that the world is gonna suffer. This is an experience that we have chose to go through on this plane of existence.
Right there, Chrissy. I agree with you, and I feel like this YouTube shit is negative. You're absolutely right, and that's why I'm getting.
And it does have a lot of negative to it.
And that's exactly why I'm getting away from it. It's so negative on this thing.
No, I understand. Like, you know, and like I said, you know, if you do come on YouTube, only go to those people's panels where you know that it's going to be a positive energy. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
So I'm right there with you. And that's why clipping this bird is just, it's so negative. You know, yeah, it's negative, man. It's not me. I was growing when I'm positive, when I'm within myself, because I'm positive. You see what I'm saying?
I got a question.
So coming on this YouTube is I exposed myself to actual negativity, actually. You know what I mean? So, my family, within myself is positivity. But I exposed myself to a lot of negativity, inviting that negativity. You know what I mean? So, that's closing.
And you really had high hopes for some shit, because you admire these people and shit. These people is nobodies at the end of the day. And that's no disrespect. If you want to take it disrespectful, you can take it disrespectful. But motherfuckers is nobody on these motherfucking YouTube streets for real. I don't care what information they putting out and shit. How much clout they got, how much people sending them money, how many motherfucking subscribers these motherfuckers got. Motherfuckers is nobodies. And I wouldn't admire none of these motherfuckers. Like I said, man, if for real and honest, the only positive like is to get to know some few people, see how people move. If you feel like you would fuck with them in real life, then hook up with them outside of motherfucking YouTube and shit and keep it fucking pushing. But admiring these motherfuckers for what, man? These motherfuckers is nobodies. Don't even admire me. Please don't admire me. I am a nobody for real.
It's not a matter of admiration. It was just a matter of does anyone else see what's going on?
Yeah, bro.
No.
I've been let down 1,000 times dealing with.
Yeah, they see it and they want to make a dime off of it.
But what I'm saying is, does anyone see what's going on around them? Even after this plan, did that wake anyone up? The whole pandemic, did that wake anyone up? And it doesn't.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, right back into a coma. It woke them up right back into another dream. That's what it woke them up into. Another motherfucking dream.
That's all that I'm saying. Like, whatever, keep moving and just, go back to where I was at. Positivity, where, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you 1,000. The negativity, don't invite negativity. And this right here, it's, like you said, I did have expectations where I thought people saw what I was doing and would act on it. There's a lot that see it, but they're not acting, and that's the stagnant that I'm talking about. But everyone's good. Everyone's in their own space. It's just me. I have different aspirations, and that's all. It's nothing big. It's nothing. What's up, Sir Drop, man?
Hey, I got a question for y'all.
Let's hear it.
Are y'all familiar with the deity, or they call him, I guess, the sun god, Pan?
Oh yeah, Pan. Yeah. A lot of people are talking about him now. Definitely
made the correlation right with it being, say, the skillet pan that we put on the stove.
Mm-hmm.
That pan. Y'all made that correlation.
Keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, like say now this pan where they show us the deity of them, right? It's like, say, a man, the upper side of him is like human, right? And then his lower half is, say, kind of like a deer or a horse or some shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But like say where you get that makeup of that body, that's literally, say, the skillet pan, say, if you put some flesh or opposite fruit or, vegetables in that pan, then the top half is, say, full of meat, while, say, where the furry, because the fur is on the bottom half of the deity, right? And that represents fire. So this deity Pan is representing, could we say a walking fire? Or say a man on fire?
You could say we all face the fire. We could say Pan face the fire, and we could put the pan on top of the fire. And some say Pan is the devil, but
yeah, look, a man on fire, like, or say cooking animal, like, say, because he's half, like, say, the bottom half that does represent the fire. It's like, say, that's the animal half, like, and we always putting animals in that skillet. You know what I mean? So if this thing represents, and I'm getting at something too. Go ahead, Chrissy. What you were saying, Chrissy? You was breaking up.
No, that was Drop.
That was Drop.
The Drop. You there, bro?
You got the background
going. Oh no, I was just saying I'm giving it to you for the TV start talking. the pan facing the fire, the heavens facing the hell. You know, the yin and yang. So when you put the iron pan on the skillet, I mean, when you put the skillet on the fire, and they call it a frying pan, they also say we all burn in hell. So, you know, I was connecting it like
Okay.
that, but y'all got it.
Okay, because it's a lot of correlations that say we can point out real quick and see what this pan really is. You know how we pan the scene,
Yeah.
meaning like you get a broad vision or a wide vision or the whole the big picture for that matter.
Panorama. How do you say that?
Mm-hmm. Panorama.
Panorama. Yeah.
Panorama.
Panoramic.
Yeah.
But yeah, like say panic, picnic, you know, all of that. And you could say that's even tied to run, because they kind of made him like a boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? Like say pan to women back in the day was equivalent to a rapist, yet say pan these days, or say even ancient times, like it was equivalent to the sun burning a vampire's ass. You know what I mean? Like you run from it. You feel me? So this thing that's like say a being that's moving light, like say all of this can be tied to you. You know what I mean? Now I'm just saying, not the you know, all of that how they paint the deities in mythology. You know, everything is everything, right? But like say that's the very thing, the pan, you know, the black skillet, it becomes the black hole. Like say it's literally the sun. You know how we see the sun, like say for what it is, but then it got the shine around it. You know, that aura around it, the ring around the sun, that's the shining part. You know, that part of it is like say that's the part that's how I want to say it. Anyway, that's the part that shines out. You know, it's kind of like
You can tie it all in with it. The sun would be the part that shines out would be the skill of the sun, and that part is what's lit. So now you got the skillet, and you still dealing with the Son of God, or the pan, the God pan. So just the aura around the sun would be how
yeah,
the sun
that's
is
what I'm.
lit, and that would be the skill of the sun. Like, or you can even use it for yourself. When your skill lit, then you a god. So
Hey, that's what I wanted to
that
say,
would
bro.
make you pan. You got it.
Like say, you know, the shining part that kind of say it bleeds from the sun and fades and shines onto us. That's like the fire that'll be under the skillet. You know what I mean? You know how the flames come up and around it, where we cook on that black skillet. Like say, imagine that being the other side of the sun. You know what I mean? Just getting that, like say, this whole thing with pan is really you. It's you, the cook, the one that's looking. Yet it's like being on fire, you know, where you are a body of light. You know what I mean?
Hey, nigga, even the electric stove show you the North Pole and the rings of life. Ain't that crazy? Not the new electric stoves, the old ones with the electric burners. Yeah, that's
Hmm.
crazy that you said that. I got a background.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, like say the whole world as we know it, like where it's say, I guess it's part of the spell. You know, like everything you see past tense, what you read is read. You read it.
Right. Oh, I know why you brought up the word pan because of the word pandemic, right?
Or yeah, like just kind of tapping on a reason why the world is kind of like it is. You know what I'm saying? Where we talk about it being wicked. Like say if somebody dashed some freezing cold water on you, if you didn't know, like you would thought it was hot real quick. You know how the shock happens because this whole world is like it's like fire plus water, like where everything is everything. Like we are in the fire, we just don't know it. We're say slightly or severely numb to our surroundings. You know, we'll call it dumb. Things like that. Can you see what I'm saying? It's the
Yeah,
thing
I
with
look over, everybody dropping off.
Oh, wait.
it's it's the thing with everything being say red and blue. You know what I mean? Us finding balance, all of that stuff. You are say what you would call on fire right now, whether it be hot or cold.
All right, now cool. I'm gonna read the definition. The definition for the god Pan. It's an ancient Greek religion and mythology. Pan is the god of the wild, shepherds, and flocks. Also, the music and impromptus. All right, I ain't about to read the whole thing. I'll read the whole thing. Fuck it. Let me click
I
all the
wish
way
I
on
could
it.
see
This
this
just a
shit.
quick.
I'll read it.
No, what I'm saying is basically Pan is God. You know what I mean? That's basically what Pan is. So when they say Pan, and then you bring the fire with the pan, that's bringing the hell to the pan. So that's yin and yang. That's heavens and hell, right? It's Lucifer meeting God basically. It's
Sound like you said helping when you said hell to the pan. Go ahead though.
helping the pan, helping the pan,
Damn,
and
they
he
said
and when
hamburger
we say
helper. Remember the hamburger
now
helper?
look when we say pan, it be people so sleep. The first thing to go through their mind is Pan African. Ain't nobody talking about no damn Pan African.
See,
Cool, but
hey, go ahead, bro.
no, you got it.
I was just gonna say reverse the word. Like say pan when you switch the letters around. See what I'm saying?
Nah,
Pan, it translates as pen too. Like say pen, yet pan is nap. Look, nap pen. So
that
like
that
napping, nap pen, but then you got
you
nap.
did some magical shit right there. You just somewhere you changed something that changed everything when you did
Hey, look, you know, like
that.
say Look, the pan it
That
be
nigga turned
cold.
that A to an I so quick. I get it now. It's still a vowel. I'm with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, do it. Do the pan be hot before it's cold, or do it be cold before it's hot? Which one?
Do it
Because the
be hot
pan
before it's cold?
it goes cold. You know, like
It
when
be
you
hot
done
first.
cooking.
It be hot first. It gotta be hot to mold it. Hell yeah.
I ain't
To make
even
the
make
pan,
it.
it gotta be hot. Yeah, it gotta
Wow,
be hot.
yep.
Yeah.
So like say the pan is just like say if that's the back of the sun, yet we cooking in his face like you just said. You know, the fire in your face.
Damn. So pan. If pan a god and it get crazy down here under the dome. Damn. Wouldn't that be pandemonium? Ooh, we mic drop player. Mic
Hey,
drop player.
and look,
I'm just
look,
fucking with you.
nah, real shit. Look, where we get around to it, like Ahmed, was you about to speak? I think I seen your mic.
Oh no, I was just laughing at it because I was thinking about the letter. What the if P is F, then it's the word fantastic should be fantastic.
Oh, it get deep because it's like that's what you holding in your hand. That's like the black hole, and like we use a secondary thing called fire, you know, to cook on it. You know, like say fire it's the secondary light from the sun. You know, it's like stages to it or
In the
levels.
words of the Giants. Fee, fi, fo, fum.
Okay, what about them? Why you bring them? 'Cause they cook.
That's the fire. Yeah, that's the fire. This is before fire was even discovered. Like, fire wasn't discovered neither. Fires just happen. Fires are contained.
It is,
Nothing
yeah, it's what it is.
nothing that nature creates is basically created by man. It's just restored, redone, resurrected, anything with a re on
Yeah,
it. Reincarnated,
revamp,
reproduced, revamped, retaught. It's that's why they saying nothing new under the sun. But far as
retarded.
fires, man, man had to put fires out, not start them. Just a simple forest fire a start, bro. You know what I'm saying? It don't take nobody to like nothing. That land gets so
Yeah,
dry,
a fucking lightning
it
bolt to
catch
do
on fire. So now you see why they doing the chemtrails. Hey man, Canada caught on fire. How Canada have a forest fire? Canada? It had to be the first one ever. Ain't nobody talking about it though. Then they let this big smoke come over the United States. What's in that air we breathing
all
when the air clear up? It's
the
still
Mars
molecules and
atmosphere.
everything.
That
No, I'm talking about
atmosphere
a real
got,
event. Like I'm talking
yeah,
about a real
it got
event
New
that
York
just.
looking like Mars and shit.
I'm saying now it's clear, but what's in the air? Because there's things that's unseen from a naked eye.
That's
That's what people
exactly,
don't
yeah,
understand.
that's exactly where I try to go with, you know, the things I be talking about.
All right, so let's get back to the fire. Um,
Invisibility, yeah,
do you know
literally.
fire is its own? It's its own source of light. So it's like this: if you take a lighter and you go stand and you see your shadow on the wall, flick the lighter. You're gonna see the lighter, your hand, and everything. You're not gonna see the flame and the shadow. It's its own light. This is why it don't have a shadow. Things that has it. Ooh, we mic drop player. Go ahead right now if
Yeah,
y'all think I'm lying and flick a lighter on
it's
your
invisible.
wall and see if you see the flame. You ain't. It's its own. It's natural. That's you might
Like
see
a
the
like
gases
a
from a
shadow
yeah, like if you set a
itself.
fire, you would see the gases burning from the fire in a shadow, but you're not gonna see the fire as a shadow. Hell no.
The whole
Hell
world
no.
will
You
disappear under us as a shadow. You know what I mean? At times.
just let you know we in hell, man. That's all. We gotta get out this place. Gotta wake the
Nah,
fuck
it
up.
ain't. It ain't even that. You know what I
Alright?
mean?
We in a big
Nah,
ass
man.
Rikers Island, bro.
That's
This
that's that's
Rikers
what I'm.
Island.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Is it's like you are the sun. So, like, say interpretation, because this shit, like people talk about the Mandela effect and shit. It's like where you put yourself or find yourself inside this place. Why you
Yeah,
got a
we
body.
locked up, bro. We
Shit, that's
locked
gonna
up, bro.
determine
Can still
We
drop
can
in.
run
what
the
you say.
world, bro. We locked up. We can run the world. We can't leave this place till we die. Period. And it's institutionalized. It's indoctrinated. It's everything in, and it's everything. You know what I'm saying? And the way to escape this is mentally. But other than that, um, bro, we were punished. Bro, we're not supposed to be, bro.
Man, you are
We are
man.
in fucking hell. You try to
No,
tell
you
you, y'all
are
can
you
make it with
are
y'all work. You can
fire.
make yourself. Look,
It ain't that
you
you
can
in
make it.
hell, but you
You
are
you
a
can make
fire.
yourself. Yeah, you is the fire. I'm saying
You
you can
light.
make yourself. You can make yourself beautiful. Still, you still locked up. You can make your house beautiful. You still trapped, man. This shit. Listen, man. This
See,
is
that's
the
that's how you look at it.
no. Yeah, right. I'm
That's
looking at
how
it like a fish
average
tank. I'm
motherfucker.
looking.
I don't look at it like that.
Look. All right, now I look at my fish tank. I got 120 gallon, right? I bought the fish at a fish store. They never saw the ocean in their life. They think that that's a world, and they trap, and they like, man, this is a beautiful tank. I just got bought from a 10 gallon into a 125 gallon, and they think they free, and I'm their god. If I don't feed them, they die. If I cut the ear off, they die. And I got a dome on top of it. That's where we're at. We're in this cubicle, the cubic, the Peter Pan. The Me and Chris Cyphers was just building on that.
You
You
in
get in the
Neverland.
Peter Pan. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we gotta get out this place, bro. That's all I'm saying. And I don't know. I don't think we can do it physically, so I'm not even trying physically. I'm trying to open this pineal gland up, and when I descend from this flesh, I ascend to a different realm. That's how I look at it. I don't want to
That's
keep coming back here.
if you do get out this motherfucker physically, then kudos to your lucky special ass. It ain't
You're
nothing.
magic.
Yeah, it ain't nothing that tough in this motherfucker that make me want to go to them depths. Damn, like it. You feel me? If I could figure my way out of this motherfucker, man, shit, I just conquer the system right now. But that shit is unheard of. You better live your life to the best of your ability. You know what I mean? Like, they will rush you. You know what I'm saying? They will rush you to your death. Like people be separating
Yourself, man.
yeah, they'll go make
You never
themselves.
know why they. You ain't understand why they call them cells, and you got cells in your body because you locked inside your body, bro. Listen, bro. This is why they
Yeah,
call cell
yeah.
blocks. This is why
When you
What
get out, you
the
gonna be
whole
locked in something else.
terminology.
can
I'm
I?
saying the whole. Go
Oh,
ahead.
no,
Hmm.
my bad. Just a little one quick sidebar. I need to ask Sir Drop. Can I interview bro one time?
Oh yeah, all
Bruh,
day. Yeah,
Okay,
bruh.
bro.
bro.
Give me
Yeah,
the
but
mic, bro. They want to interview me, bro. Bro, they don't want to. They don't want to talk to you. Drop, bro. What's up? What's up, bro?
you, bro.
Nah.
Like
Yeah,
epic.
that's my nigga, man. That's my nigga for real.
Hey,
He get me out of a
yeah.
lot of situations. And be that
That's what
headbutt
I'm
is,
saying. Like
bro.
where,
Headbutt, bro.
like
What?
I feel you on the point where you said your fish is in the tank, like they ain't never seen the sea or whatever. Yeah, you
What?
know what I mean. Yeah, you know what
But
I'm
you
saying.
saying what
Yeah,
about the fish that you caught from the sea? And that's
they
what we
still in
is,
the
the big
water.
fish. Yeah, but we the big fish. We knew we was took from the ocean. And if you
You know
put
what I
us
mean?
in the tank, we're gonna be like, bro, this ain't all it is. This ain't all. Let
Mm-mm.
me out. That's my. It's like trying to. Did you know? They haven't been able to keep a great white shark in captivity in the world longer than a year. They gotta swim straight. They can't swim backwards. They done made 200 gallon, two, 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 200,000 gallon tanks in SeaWorld and all that. And every great white shark they catch die. It's because it knows that I need all of this.
That motherfucker self
It
destruct.
Yeah, they can't keep them in captivity. That's why you can't go see a great white shark nowhere. They die in a year and a half. The longest they could keep them was a year and a half. Y'all can Google this shit. They done made tanks the size of lakes, basically. If that motherfucking shark can't swim 100, 200 miles straight,
A lot
it
of them
died.
animals
It,
self destruct and put their ass up like that. And say the
hell
ones
yeah.
that don't do it immediately, the other ones just like they die slow. Obviously, shit. You know what I
Dolphins
mean?
commit suicide, bro. Dolphins are they got reports of dolphins going up to its trainer, and since it was in captivity, hold its breath till it died. Literally
Yeah, them
go
motherfuckers.
into the trainer's arms at SeaWorld and just hold their breath and die,
Yeah, they
bro.
know how,
They
bro.
like, bro, let me out. Like, let me out. I'm not supposed to be here.
They know
That's
how to
crazy.
do that. They get themselves up out the situation where say we remain in it. Like say people are scared to death. You know, and like shit. I guess about it that comes whatever these demons is getting. Shit. Cause a man to bury himself alive talking about some damn doomsday. Ooh, I gotta wait. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker 100 feet underground wiping sweat and buried himself. I don't give a fuck you done put juice and snacks and all that shit down there with you. You know what I mean? Like this, like say people act as if this whatever narrative wasn't going on in the world, like they still don't gotta exit this motherfucker. Like when you find the wall or the dome, you ain't gonna want to find that motherfucker. Watch. Quit playing. Or you better be ready, because that's what it is.
I wouldn't even be scared, man. I would be more or less calming my people down around me. Like, we good, bro.
That's
If
what it's
there was
about, bro.
even a doomsday, look, if it even was a doomsday, I know my energy can't be destroyed. And that's what I'd be telling the loved ones around me. Like, man, chill out, just embrace it. about to be beautiful. It's like a roller coaster. And I would treat it like a roller coaster. Here it come. It could be a big ass comet or whatever, a bomb, whatever. And I would embrace it. I'd be one of them people that go out there in the field and just stare at it hitting.
Yeah, get your
I'm not
ass up.
scared of that shit. Yeah, what took it might not hurt as much. Nah. If this the end, I wanna see it and
Yeah,
feel it.
people
I
be
wanna
stupid.
this it. Let's do it. I'm not
Yeah,
running like
that's
no
what you gonna
damn
come to
coward from the
realization.
wrath of God. Not at all. Not at all.
Shit. There's too many
But
people them perish.
it will be
Mhm.
scary. I ain't gonna lie. About my butterflies in my stomach would be
Oh,
going
it's
crazy.
going, yeah.
You might have a heart attack before it even hit you. I think it would be that
You know,
fantastic, dog. When you looking at it like, what the fuck is happening?
yeah, you got the nerve to face
Yeah,
it head
bro.
on. You might be, something else might happen. You never, you know what I mean?
I
So
just
yeah,
don't want man to
boom.
do nothing. I don't. I'm scared of man doing stupid shit. But any type of supernatural thing that happened to this place, I'm all
Yeah,
for it. But I don't want man doing nothing that kill me because they arrogant and dumb as hell. I be scared of that, man. These motherfuckers got biological weapons, silence weapons,
yeah, that's something you
invisible
don't think
weapons.
about too much. Don't think about that one too much.
Yeah, yeah. I be scared of that, man. I don't trust people. There's too many people that want to be modern day martyrs or want to be not martyrs but dictators. Who gonna be the
Yeah.
next dictator? And
Hey,
the next
either
dictator, you got it.
nah, like saying the sense that it makes, you know, say the killer or the one that's killed, like both of them really died. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. That's the thing right there. A lot of the killers will tell
Man,
you too, you know, but some won't
I'm
even
saying as
admit
long
it.
as it's, I can
I mean,
accept it if it's not. If it ain't natural, I can't really accept it. It would have to be an idiot. I don't want an idiot to destroy 70% of humans because they done did something stupid. I
what
couldn't
what'll happen?
accept that.
What'll
Just
happen when you
just
hit a
any
motherfucker with a pan drop?
depends on who I hit. You hit me with a pan, it ain't. It's chokeholds and everything coming. But I'm
I'm
saying if
my fault, bro. You got it.
no, it's good. But if I hit y'all with a pan, I would expect y'all to take the pan from me and hit me back with it.
That
If I hit
motherfucker's
a
gonna knock some
cornball with a
motherfuckers out.
pan, depends
It's
on
gonna
who you
knock
hit.
you out.
The pan ain't gonna knock me out, bro. A car and that shit gonna be
I'm saying,
knocking me
man,
out, bro.
one of them cast iron skillets and a motherfucker whopping you. Oh man, you big whopper. What's
It's
you
the
gonna be a
base is
junior
too
whopper
big.
or something. The
To me, the
motherfucker will
base
not.
is too big, man.
Nah, I'm
I
just saying,
think
like, it
if
will
I
put
hit you
your ass
with
to
like a
sleep.
shot glass, I bet the shot glass will hurt more than the pan. The pan big. That shot glass, that center point a bad boy. That's like hitting somebody with a hammer. Like five versus hitting somebody with something big. But yeah, I don't know. It depends on I don't know if
I'm
a
gonna know that
pan can knock
motherfucker
me out.
have them knocked out in the kitchen. Hit him with that pan,
I don't know, bro.
with them
I done
hot
took some good
noodles in
shots. I took some good shots. A
it.
pan,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
too
just saying,
big, man.
some motherfuckers is meant to be knocked out. You know,
All right, but you should have said, now say I hit you with the corner of that motherfucker. Now that's gonna knock you out. Not the flat part, but you know if you turn it sideways,
Yeah, hit him
oh
hit him
that'll
with it
split
like a
your
hammer.
whole yeah. Yeah, that'll split your whole head open. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hey, like I'm just saying, that's that's the whole thing with say some people will have to get the pen. No weapon
Could you hit
formed against.
somebody with a could you hit
Like I
somebody
ain't
with the
killed that
back of
nigga.
a hammer?
I ain't killed that
Could you
nigga,
stab
man.
somebody with the back of a hammer? The fork part.
Shit, if I had to get it in, man, I'ma scoop your jaw off. Hell yeah, I'ma
See,
peel your ass just like a
see,
nail out the wood. Yeah, I'ma get you,
get
Hey,
you out
that's
of here.
exactly what I'm saying, man. I'ma hit you with that motherfucker like it's an axe.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? Cause that
Could you poke your fingers in somebody's eyeballs and like pull them out?
man, stop trying
See,
to
I
get
can't
all
do these
horror
type
movie.
Yeah,
things.
why
I
you
can't do it. I
filing?
can't do it. I'm just saying shit I can't do. I want to see if y'all crazy. I can't
Put the
do that, no.
motherfucking Columbia necktie. Hold on,
You
nigga.
better ask somebody. Ask.
Tie your motherfucking lungs up
I
like
had to
some
be
tennis
fighting for my
shoes.
life. If I'm fighting for my life, I could. But that couldn't be my first move.
Man,
Just no,
I
I
turn your
can't do
motherfucking ribs to some xylophone.
that.
Lord.
I'm gonna put your ass up.
See?
Oh man.
You feel me? Hey,
But that's how I be wanting to
that's if you
treat
trying to do me.
demons
You
and
know what I
shit,
mean?
man. Can't stand
Oh my,
demons, bro. Yeah, I like
yeah.
vanquishing them, bro. And just them type of thoughts is what I be doing to them in different realms. Not it's different.
Yeah, nigga,
The
I'm a
nightmares
man.
I
I ain't
have is
vanquishing.
the nightmares I have be real wars in the astral realm or the
My nigga said he
celestial realm or the
vanquished. Okay.
cosmos. Yeah, I be banging with them motherfuckers, them evil son of a bitches. Hey, they be fucking me up too. They'll wake me up on my sleep. Like, oh, all right, cool.
Why you shook?
My
You shook
nightmares is
though.
different. Yeah, they done shook me, man. I'm telling you, man. It's all this. That's what I was
They
trying to
grabbed
tell
his
the
chest,
realists, man. Like this
grabbed his
shit.
chest.
Man, they done did shit that I can't even explain. We're like, oh, you gonna do that? But mind you, it's all me because it's my dream. So I basically be defeating
All right.
myself and shit. It's funny as fuck. Hey, but nah, I'm gonna go to sleep probably tonight and yeah, make another movie. It should be fun as hell to me. My dreams,
Sound like
man. Yeah, I might do a little site, a little Cosmos War again. But they've been fucking me up, man. I can tell when like right now my light is real dim. That shit ain't gonna light back up till like the end of July. That's just Aries. All Aries right now they light kind of dim. Trust me.
I ain't
They
mad at
it,
that.
it, I mean we are the same people still, but nah, the light just dim a little bit. You know, like the deciduous trees, how the leaves, and then they growing back. So like our Aries garden is growing now. So like towards the end of July, that's when our flowers sprout. So yeah, April showers bring May flowers. Yeah, we just planted our seeds. Them bitches about to bloom though. Shout out to the Aries. Ain't no Aries
Shout
is
out,
bad.
shout out.
Gemini's too. The Gemini's, them motherfuckers. See, I was born from two Gemini's. My mom and dad was born on the 10th and the 12th. And then they had me and my sister that was born on the same day. Guess what day player? The 11th player of April. So cool. You got
The one.
yeah, this all facts though. So I'm already knowing my astrology is different numbers. See, people gotta understand what was you born from too. Like, that's what make everybody different. All right, cool. If I'm an Aries and you're an Aries, but you're an Aries born from what? I'm an Aries born from this. them Geminis is what? They was born from what? So cool, you was born from a Gemini that was born from that. But then what was that born from? This is what give you individuality no matter what sign you is. But under these months,
The
the
whole
stars is
player.
aligned with certain energy. Yeah, that that's still that same energy is what fuels these babies. You ever looked at Facebook and then every time it'd be like 8 birthdays, but then you don't really see no birthdays. Then you will see 8 more birthdays. It's like they it's designed and
I was born from a Capricorn and a Leo. My mom was a Capricorn and my dad was a Leo. Fire
what was their
sign.
dates? What were
Um,
their dates?
Leo, my
Not the
dad.
month, just the date.
Oh, a day? What you mean? The day?
The
My
The
dad.
day,
number.
yeah, the date of the day, yeah, the number. You could say
Uh,
the month, but I don't think the month matters.
24. My dad 24 and my mom 25.
See,
Yeah.
that's 6 and 7. Now, what's your date?
That's unique.
Ooh, 13, 6 and 7.
See, told you.
Ooh.
Oh, look at you. Look
What?
at you.
How'd you do that, Draw? Damn.
No, numerology, the numbers, that's the whole code. It's all numbers. They ain't really, they made
Boy,
letters out of numbers to control us and program us. We not supposed to read.
you been
No, it's
watching
already
Friday the
in. Yeah,
13th.
that was the indoctrinators. Yeah, that's why they even made papyrus and wrote shit down so they can tell us what to do. And make sure you go to school and read it. And yeah, without that, how could they control anybody?
Wow, that's
You know what I'm
Don't
saying?
tell me what to do.
Yeah, they got us away from the numbers, but the first thing you knew was the numbers. Your first in school. You remember the little things stuck up at the top of the ceiling at school. One, two, they put zero at the end in my school. I don't know if they put it first on yours, but ours went one all the way to nine, then zero
Numbers,
for some
boy.
reason. Right, and then they had the alphabet. You know what I'm saying? But it's still yeah, it's all the numbers. If you know math, you don't need to know. You need to know math,
Yeah.
or you would
That's
never
another
know
set of
nothing
numbers.
else. Yeah,
The alphabet.
yeah. You're not gonna know how to
Motherfucker.
spell because you gotta know how many letters is in a word. You're not gonna know science because you're gonna have to.
And that's
Math
the
is
thing.
every single thing. Yeah, the matrix. But you got it. Mathematics is the
hmm
matrix. But you got it.
Where people, like so many of us has pointed out that numbers is numbing.
Yeah, I'm reading that.
So if you can't count that shit, you can't feel it. Like it ain't computing. You ain't comprehending. No comprende. That's it. No comprende, huh? I don't know what the fuck you just said.
Hey, I want you. I ain't never been able to do this. It never makes sense to me. All right, hold your hands out, right, and
Put your hands out. Put your hands
and
out.
and and, and count your fingers, right. Now
Hold this blunt, nigga.
right. So if we count right, then you only got 9 fingers. If we count wrong, you got 10. So where's that zero? All right, cool. If you count to zero, you gonna stop at 9. So they taught us to duplicate the number just with the fingers on our hands. All right, so cool. So if I go zero with my thumb, oh, that's why it's a thumb. Hold on, hold on. I'm on to something. All right, cool. Zero, one, two, three, four. I do got 4 fingers. That's a fact. So if I can use my thumb, that's 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 fingers. It's when they try to make me not count this other thumb as a 0. All right, so cool. 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It don't make no sense. So my hands gotta be 0. The space of me counting my fingers is the 0. The 1 is my brain is the 0, and me saying 1 is 0 is me thinking of counting. So cool, 0, 1. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Nah, it's on there. It's on there just like you could take your hands and make, like say the O. You can make the O or the 0. Where you put your fingers to your thumb. You know what I mean? Or like wherever you grab shit, that's the 0. Like say if you had a can of pop in your hand, that'll be the 0. And then your thumb to the pinky finger, that'll be the 1 through 5. Like say you holding handlebars on your motorcycle.
Look, the what's that word? Phantom. But
okay.
But instead of the F, you say phantom. Phantom. So you were saying pan. I'm still on the pan. On the pan thing.
I think the 0 is the thought. The thought of even counting, or the 0. The 0 point. Yeah, the thought of even the creation of it. Say we playing cards and I'm dealing the cards. The table would be the 0. The cards would be 1 through 9 or 1 through. I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure out the 0 point.
See, you right, because that's the foundation, yeah. And it starts like say that's why you got the 0 above your head in the form of suns and moon. And then even the sky, I don't give a damn where you standing. It is full circle around your head, like a halo.
Hey, I got something that'll blow y'all mind right here. I was watching short videos and a comedian come up there, right? Through my short videos.
Wow.
And he said, what color is a mirror?
Ooh.
I rewinded it back and lit up. I fired up immediately. I'm like, yeah, this nigga funny as hell, man. He's like, man, I be so high, dog. I just get smart. And I just ask myself stupid shit like, man, what color is a mirror? It was like 3 more things he said that was so fucking funny though, but so real.
Mm-hmm. You can't determine like, the color, bro. It's the color of everything in it, yeah.
I could have stole this shit and said, send me a super chat. These niggas is thieves. Listen, I can't steal, lie or cheat, man. If I tell you a lie is for your benefit, trust me. That's the only time I'ma lie to you, is to protect you. Other than that, I can't do none of that shit, man. It don't even sit right in my soul, like.
Mm-hmm. The only way a motherfucker can lie to you is if, like, say, they really don't know. Like, like the blind lead the blind. You feel me? A person who ain't really brought you no harm, if a person ain't bringing you harm that's physical, like, then ain't nobody lying to you.
And what liars don't...
You become prey when somebody lie to you.
What liars don't know is this. they like the smell of cigarettes to a person that don't smoke cigarettes. Like a person that don't lie, when somebody lie, it just sticks out immediately. It be like bells and everything going off in your head. Like, this nigga lying like a motherfucker.
Right. Yeah.
It ain't even no way to fool a motherfucker. And it smell like, you know,
Forrest said, don't trip Lieutenant Diane. She smelled like cigarettes. Remember that? The nigga said she smelled like cigarettes. So he wasn't even tripping.
Hey, the funniest is when the females try to quit smoking cigarettes and start smoking Black and Milds like they done moved up in the game. Now you smell like Black and Milds. But look, ain't nothing wrong with it. But listen, we ain't here to judge nobody because I smoke cigarettes.
Yeah,
like
they'll
a few.
stop eventually.
I hate smoking cigarettes
give
too.
her ass a
You want to
box
know
of
why I hate smoking cigarettes? Here's why I hate smoking cigarettes, bro. It don't get you high or nothing. You just smoking something, killing yourself for no reason. It does nothing. You're not gonna get smarter. You're not gonna. Only thing that's gonna stop you from doing is firing up another one. And it's something they put in that shit, man, to make it a habit.
It's white air, man.
It's what?
It's white air. Like, say, all different forms of smoke. I know I just hit you with one. I know your brain still. That motherfucker still. That nigga said white air. Nah, like, say
Ricky Waters.
Yeah, motherfuckers ain't really smoking that shit, man. They ain't smoking. Like, you breathing that, though. Like, you breathing smoke and you think you smoking a cigarette or whatever you may be smoking.
It's a disgusting habit. All I do is I can go right there and look at my cigarette butts and look at the filter. It's disgusting.
It make your left lung black.
Yeah, the filter used to be white, crispy white. It's like walking outside in some all white socks all day.
That motherfucker turned doo-doo brown, don't it?
I don't know, man. I might stop.
Smoke do.
I don't smoke them around people that don't smoke, though. Now, if you don't smoke, I ain't about to be just lighting up cigarettes around you. First of all, I know how it smelled to them. I just told you.
Yeah. Oh, man, that shit
I'm not about to be him. Motherfucker be like, you'll be walking about to get in the motherfucker car, and you know they don't smoke, and you keep your cigarette lit. You're a piece of shit. You done stunk up that hole.
I really couldn't stomach when you mix it with the restroom. It just it's some kind of smell. Like, don't do that. You know what I'm
It's that 1980 toilet. You ever saw the 1980? You remember the thing the motherfucker used to hang on the toilet?
You stupid.
You would hang it on the toilet. Them bitches like $1 now. Them motherfuckers smell just like a public bathroom, bro. That shit crazy.
Let me stop. But yeah, that shit irked me when I was a youngster.
Hell yeah. I hated fourth period because I still had like an hour left before lunch. I hated fourth period. Bro, I don't care what class I had, bro. I get hungry, bro. I be just ready to leave school and everything, dog. I'm like, man, I don't think I'm supposed to be like starving listening to this teacher. I'm about to cut out. And I'll walk down to the store, come back, get a detention. All right, give me the detention.
But you telling you was trapped in that motherfucker, what?
Man, I'm taking a detention. I'm gonna sit after school for a half hour because all the thugs and gangs, everybody we was the only ones in detention. Man, you fuck around, and get you some cool noon and everything after detention.
Oh yeah,
and you got an excuse to come home late. Like, I got a detention.
I'm just skipping and getting the cool noon. I ain't trying to get it in detention board.
No, man, I don't know. I would go home if I had to do the number 2, I'm not shitting in a fucking school. It was a lot of reasons I'd take a detention. Hell no. Got me all the way peeled. I'm not bowing down. If I'm hungry, anything. I can just be sleepy. And the teacher wake me up. I'm going to look at her. First of all, I'm going to be mad she woke me up. And I'm going to say, my stomach hurts so bad. And then I'm going to go home. I'm going to go to the office, sign out, and go home. My stomach hurt. First of all, you woke me up. You should have let me sleep it off. You know good and goddamn well, this fucking school day started way too early. And it's a study hall.
She woke you up.
I'm in study hall.
You sleep in the mess hall.
Yeah, man, I was up all night, the whole thing. I wasn't no average school goer. Get out of here, bro. Man, I told you they did the standing ovation when I graduated, bro. If anybody wasn't supposed to graduate, it was me, bro. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. This wasn't no, like...
That's where I went, straight to the block.
Nigga, I'm riding. Look, in the 10th grade, I'm riding a fucking mountain bike, right? This some bullshit. Mountain bike, baby backpack. You know how you put the baby in the backpack? To daycare, to drop the, hold on, to drop the baby off and ride back to school. I'm in the 10th grade. This shit was so corny, so I'm like, all right, cool, I gotta get a whip. And I never looked back. That's funny as fuck. But anyway, until niggas say they did that, they ain't did what I did. No, they ain't do that.
On the bike.
Yeah, and then make it to school. This is what I had to go through to graduate, though, is what I'm saying. Most people would have been like, man, fuck school. Right, but listen, no, back then, like in 91, 92, 93, that's all your parents asked you to do was graduate, man. You can't do that for your parents, dog. I don't know how it is now or nothing. I'm saying back then, this before the internet and all that shit. All your parents wanted you to do is get a diploma, man. You overachieve, take your ass to fucking college, and hopefully you got
dream.
Huh?
Come back home telling them about that motherfucking Freddy Krueger school nightmare experience. They be like, shut your ass up and do your homework.
No, they believed them. In the 90s, the parents believed the school system. Yeah. In the 90s, they believed that they was teaching us the truth and all that.
Yeah, on some sideways shit.
Yeah, they ain't think they was
they knew the
parents just now waking up to that shit.
They knew the narrative was get down and lay down.
My parents were like old, like, you know, a real old school. They respected the teachers. When they spoke to the teacher, it was you know, with respect. Like, yeah, you're teaching my children something I can't teach them. At least that's how my mom used to be. Like, you know, like listen to the teacher, and you know.
Hey, but credit to us though that we came up in that era. Now the teachers ain't like our teachers was neither. Yeah. The teachers now is like stupid and they like babysitters. They're not smart at all. I had some smart teachers, probably like one every year. I had a lot of bullshit teachers, but it's always that one teacher every grade that can get through my thick skull. And yeah, shout out to them. Them other teachers, man, they was stupid. It was dumb.
Yeah, you seen Eastside High.
Yeah. I was the kid the teacher wouldn't call on when I raised my hand. Don't make you look stupid. Everything you just said was stupid. But not the teacher. I will always attack a stupid person in the class. So cool. That person raised their hand and say such and such and such and such, right? I'm always the asshole to raise my hand and say, but they forgot how the reason you have to carry the one is because, you know what I'm saying? I add the extra
Man,
sauce to it.
I
And
could never avoid that shit, motherfucker. Always call me.
yeah, I add the extra sauce. And the teachers ain't like it because I wouldn't do my homework. So now I'm passing just off the tests. They the ones told me the numbers I need to pass. So if I pass every test, you can't fail me. I'm not doing no more homework. I'm gonna just listen to you in class when you talk, remember what you said, and do the test. Well, I'm gonna do the work at home and you just said it. Get out of here. I'm not that stupid. People that did it thought they was smart. I thought they was stupid for doing it. You did all your homework? Damn. You stupid.
You doing it.
They looking at me like you stupid. I got all A's. Merit roll, honor roll. I'm like, that's just a piece of paper for all them other papers you filled out. I got a C. And guess what? I bet I got a higher test score than you. I bet I can read more than you. I bet I can remember more than you. And I bet, yeah, that was always me. And I had dyslexia. That was funny too. That's probably why I hate reading, because I had to learn how to read backwards. So, but now that I know how to read backwards, I can read better than you, because I can read forwards and backwards and you can't. That's funny, but facts.
I think my first teacher was the dopest. You know, say she triumphed all of the future teachers for me. So yeah, that's how I made it.
I had a couple, I don't know, man. I like the counselors too, man. I had some dope counselors. Like I said, man, my childhood was different. It was peaches and creams and sugars and boogers. It was like it was cool, but I had my damn daughter, man. It changed it. If anybody young listening out here, man, wear rubber, bro. No, I wouldn't trade it in for the world. Not at all. But, all right, cool. The ninth grade, I'm wrestling varsity, right? I placed second in the motherfucking state in the ninth grade. All right, cool. Mean jump shot, all that was out the window in the 10th grade.
So you
To
was
where I had to enter a program, yeah, where I leave at 12 o'clock to go to work. So I leave at 12 o'clock, go to work, leave work, go pick my daughter up, go home, go back to school, stay there to 12, get out of school, go to work, get off work, pick my daughter up, vice versa. My baby mom was in the same type program, so we'd switch on and off in there. Her mom was a dolphin, right? So cool. She, mind you, this the 90s. She ended up just leaving. So now I'm in the 10th grade, 3-bedroom crib that her mom just left, said, since y'all want to be fucking and doing all this shit and having babies, take care of this crib. And all right, now boom, got a house note, electric. I don't know nothing about this shit, mind you. I'm in the fucking 10th grade. All I knew was cool, we just gonna blow the hinges off this motherfucker. I just started cutting up dope and selling it. I ain't know nothing, bro. I knew get some money. Bro, I didn't even know how to pay none of this shit. Didn't pay none of this shit. Shit ended up getting cut off, all that, this, that, and the third. So cool, slide back to Mom Duke's house. Mind you, I'm in the 10th grade. Now, this time, I'm probably like in the 11th. Going to the 11th. Done bought all these school clothes, all this dumbass shit, raggedy ass car. Cool, now I'm the shit in the 11th grade. I used all this dope money. All right, cool. This shit funny as hell. This real talk, though. All right, so cool. Now, boom, this, that, and the third. Yeah, no, that shit was corny as fuck. I'm just saying this. That's just the path. It was dumb as hell. First of all, I should have just took my daughter to the crib with me and my mom and dad. Me, I can do it myself because that's all I know. I saw my dad do it and my mom do it. I can do this. But I never was thinking, bro, you was a kid. You can't even, man, I ain't even 18 yet, bro. Really nothing I can do for real. They even find out we living in this motherfucker by ourselves, shit hitting the fan. She's 16. This is why when I be listening to people, listen, bro. I live so many different lives. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's shocking. But I one life I'm glad I never had to live is that stint in prison. I salute them, man. I would lose my fucking mind. You put me in a 23-hour lockdown for 6 months. Ooh. Boy, man. So anybody bring me the food, bro? We working, bro. Open the cell. I bet I punch you in your motherfucking mouth. Y'all got me fucked all the way up, bro. And my skinny ass to be down there, be done broke my shoulder and not give me no medical. Look, I couldn't take no shit like that. So that's what made me chill. I'm too spoiled. I ain't cut for that. Now I have did stints in jail, 6 months here, 90 days here, another 4 months here, you know, fighting cases and shit like that. Jail is different than prison. Prison, you about to bit, boy. At least 3. Piece of shit. Yeah, but look, but put up. Jail, you still got that hope of coming home, and it helps you ride through it. So when you beat your case or whatever, you be like, cool. But once you go to prison, the hope over, the case over, you sentenced. Go ahead and adapt. I ain't trying to do that, dog. Bro, I ain't trying to bow down to shit in the world, dog. If I do a jail bit, it's because I killed the motherfucker, dog. Period. I'm not doing no dumb shit out here and go to jail for that shit, dog. It's not worth it. There's only thing worth it is me protecting myself. And you know, they say, yeah, we don't think, ain't no self-defense law here. Put it like that. If I'm protecting myself, I do life in prison than life in a coffin. But
yeah, man, shit. If you ain't willing to take your own life or lay yourself down, don't do that shit to nobody else.
No, I'm saying stupid shit like a motherfucker try to rob a bank. And I'm not going to jail for no dumb. Then I'll be done shot somebody because my dumb ass was trying to rob a bank. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go get these 20 bricks from Texas. No, hey man, I'm about to no, I'm not doing it, dog. I'm not doing it. I just be a regular smuggler. This is what I learned. When I wasn't a regular smuggler, I was paranoid, dog. When you a regular smuggler, you just do regular shit, dog. What everybody else doing. You're going out to eat. You're going to Walmart. You're barbecuing. You're on YouTube. You're going to work. You're putting gas in your regular shit. It's more beautiful than damn, I gotta go get this. I gotta go do that. I gotta make that thing. All right, cool. How much? All right, cool. Wait. All right, cool. All right, cool. Hey, cool. Who at the door? Hey, man, watch up, man. Don't just be answering my door. Hey, man, why don't y'all hold it down? My daughter upstairs asleep. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hold on, Miss Becky. Why the fuck you come over here like this, man? Come on, man. And then it's all day, though. All fucking day. Not no just periodically. It's all day. Man, that shit'll drive you fucking crazy, dog. Super crazy. If you ever lived the game, you would in the 90s. I don't know how they doing it 2022 and all that. I know people die. That's what would have made me not even hustle. You sold somebody something and they died, bro? Fuck out of here. I'm not doing that. I'm not stupid. What do you gotta see till you see it's pure evil around you? How can you be happy when you surrounded by evil? And that's what I learned from the game. You would never be happy. You fiend for the money like they fiend for the product. So then if you ain't got no product, you fiend for the product like they fiend for the product because you want to get some money. They just want to get high. Y'all both fiends. Yeah, y'all both fiends. In two different directions. And both of y'all gonna fail at the end. One gonna be locked up, the other one gonna be a dope fiend, lost everything he ever had. In case you a regular smuggler. Guess who you call when you in jail? The regular smuggler. Man, what's going on, bro? Man, I should have took your path, bro. I bet. God damn it. Yeah. But you know, to each his own. Some people have no choice, and I can feel that too. There's times where some people ain't got no choice. That's all they know. They like, man, I'm not about to starve out this bitch. These motherfuckers playing with me. They thinking shit sweet. My kids looking down on me. Baby thinking, and then they just come up. But they don't know how to stop. That's the hard part. Stopping is the hard part.
Yeah, boy. Motherfuckers bullshit.
You was the nig and now you a regular smuggler and Gilly the Kid's voice.
Went from a millionaire to the million back to the thousandaire.
Yeah, you pulled up in a Benz. Now you in an 87 Corolla with Villanova trees in it.
Uh-oh. Where you at, Alma? You here? I'm about to have to jump down, drop.
I'm jumping down too, man, cause
Alma, where you at?
I'm here. I's here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Much love.
Much love. I've been listening.
Hey, do you know how to do that? What the fuck my aunt used to do? It was like foot dancing, where you be stomping with your feet that don't leave the ground. Yeah, and it'd be like, and she was so cold at that shit, man.
I don't know what they call it, river dancing.
It was some type, but some shit like it's some African.
You ain't talking about that, man.
No, man, my aunt had a tambourine and everything, dog. Hell yeah. Cold as fuck with that. I'm gonna get her up here one day.
Yeah.
Well,
she changed her name to Tajmisha. She got a song. She the coldest. My aunt the coldest. What's her song? Amandala. Ooh, wait, today. Amandala. Ooh, see? Done winning that bag on them niggas.
Yeah, boy, you giving them too much.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her up here, man. My aunt's so motherfucking fire, man. And she do the tarot cards, all that shit.
Really?
Yeah. Told you I'm a man of many. All right, cool. I'm gonna get her up here. I'm gonna have her read one of y'all cards. But she be scared to do it. Look, she used to read them, right? And a fucking spirit came and did some crazy shit, man. She screamed or whatever. and she never did them again. So I can't get her to do them. No, I can't even get her to do them no more. But she had tapped in so far, but she like, I ain't never doing that again. It's a whole nother world, man. People don't understand till they witness it and see it for themselves.
No doubt.
Because when you see it, somebody next to you is not gonna see it, and they're gonna think you crazy, man. They gonna be like, man, this motherfucker be crazy. And you like, man, I ain't even talking to you. That's why you ain't seeing. Ain't even. Never mind that part.
No, I feel you, because it's like tarot is not for everybody. Because people be calling in spirit to help them read the cards. That's not how you're supposed to do it. You got to read it with your own. You know, because I listen to different tarot readers and they be calling Archangel Michael and all those. I'm like, what? Wait a minute. Because you're the one drawing the cards or pulling the cards. So read it with your own energy. So maybe she called in the wrong spirit to help her out, but I don't know. Yeah.
You also gotta know that the person who you reading the cards to,
Yeah.
that's the spirit that you got, man, get the hell up out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't deal with it. But basically, she did it for years. But she had an experience that scared the shit out of her, and I don't know. She's like, I ain't touching them. I'm not touching them. I don't know, but I used to think when she was doing it, I thought she was wacko. I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, Auntie crazy.
Right.
And then she did mine. First card she pulled over was a black house, right? She like, damn, you got a black house. I'm like, so what that mean, Auntie? We like, that means it's gonna be a cloud over you for a long time. And I walked out the room. I said, man, I ain't got no good card. I don't even want to hear it.
Right.
And I just left, but that was my first card, and I did have a black cloud over me for a minute, so the card wasn't wrong. Yep. Hell yeah, I had a black cloud over me. That's when I was hustling and all that dumbass shit.
Right. Right. But no, for real, bro. We got to talk on the back end because I need to talk. I want to have a one-on-one, but you got to stay in that role for at least a whole hour when I interview, bro.
All right, hell yeah, I'll do that shit. We can do it tomorrow.
Okay.
Hell yeah, we can do it tomorrow. And reason why I like my characters because I could say shit with no backlash.
Yeah, because I heard you when you said, bro, I don't give a fuck about nobody, even so I'm like, oh, for really? I really need to talk to him. Jeez.
That damn block, bro. He blocked. Damn. I wish I could find a filter where I can actually do lives with the camera on. That would be fire.
What you mean filter?
Yeah, but I just got to use the picture because I don't got no filter on the camera that will let me do it live. I can upload shit, but as far as...
Oh, you mean, I know what you're saying. No, but Kimba does it. You know how Kimba would be making a short?
It'd be an upload, though. They do it live?
Oh, no, it's not live. Yeah, right. It's an upload.
Yeah, it's an upload. I've been trying to find it. I'll be surfing. It'd be hard to find them little things, man. Yeah, especially good ones.
That'll be dope.
But I started tapping on any type of them ads that come up. I just tap it just to see. A lot of them be bull crap, but I done stumbled across some good little apps and shit by doing that. And when you start tapping them, they start sending you more because they get into your algorithm. So now it's like, oh, you tap Beatmaker, oh, you tap this, or you tap that. Well, check this.
Right. Cause is there another app where? Cause I want to replace the Google voice, man. People be complaining about her voice. I need another voice to read my shit. Dang it.
Yeah, that shit do be funny. Kimber be doing too.
Yeah.
I had one character. I cannot find this app for nothing, man. But his name was what? That's what started all the characters. My original one. I'm gonna have to see if I can find it on my channel because it's old as hell. But his name was what, and all he said was what, and then he'll roast you. Yeah, he'll roast you like a mother, like what, and then just start roasting you and keep saying what. But I
Oh,
would
that's
say I would act like they said the joke to me. So then I'll be like, you said this about me, what? But yeah, I can't find it. I can't do the character without seeing it though. I gotta see the character and to go into the character of the what dude. Cause that was
that
a whole
wasn't
yeah.
that Stone Cold Steve Austin. He was always like, "What?" and the crowd will be, "What?" hmm But yeah, when you was talking about you wrestling, I saw you as Rey Mysterio.
No, I used to school wrestle.
hmm
Yeah, I was cold too. Cause I was my natural skinny ass weight. No motherfuckers used to try to make weight, and they used to be all tired by the second period. And I just get a whole bunch of points and play around with them. Then channel. But no, the person that beat me, his name was Chad, man. And he had like some people in the audience that kept yelling, "He can't wrestle, Chad." Right? That's all I kept hearing. For some reason, I don't know, that's what all I kept hearing. And he kept like, it's called a hand check. He kept hitting me in my forehead, right? So cool, but he hitting me with the bottom of his hand, the ball of his hand, right? So it's feeling like punches. I'm not knowing his hand was open. I'm thinking he done punched me in my face. All right, so cool. I just attack him, right? Like he thinking I'm trying to wrestle him or whatever. I get to socking him and everything, get disqualified. But I looked at the ref, and the ref act like it was cool for him to punch me when he really didn't punch me. He did a legal move. I didn't know it because it hurted that much. So cool. And yeah, it cost me. But Chad, shout out to Chad. He can't wrestle, Chad. Fucking white boys. Shout out to Chad. Anybody defeat me, I remember him forever. Cause he outsmarted me. He can't beat me in wrestling, but he saw that I was getting frustrated with the little hand checks to where I started punching him in his mouth. I thought he punched me. My coach got mad. Like, that's a hand check. I'm like, man, I wasn't no motherfucking hand check. He taught us the hand check on the ear pads. Man, he punched me right in my forehead a couple times. The same like. And I look at the ref, and the ref still ain't saying nothing. So I started beating him up, and it had a little bit to do with we was out of bounds. We was a black school surrounded by, oh man, the support white schools get it's amazing. Man, we was probably like 19 deep in there, and it probably was like 700 people. The rest was Caucasian supporting their teams, not supporting white people. They were supporting their wrestlers. They got their shirts on. They got, oh man, black people, we gotta step it up, man. They pulled up in great buses, all kind of shit. Man, they equipment, everything was different, and that kind of intimidated us too. I remember the whole thing. We was the inner city kids.
Right.
It was different. It is different. And they've been wrestling since they was 3 and 4 years old. So they good too, so they can back it up. Oh man. You want to talk about heart of a champion?
Right.
we basically mentally lost before we was even getting on the map.
Yeah, you pull up,
It's
you see
like
all the fancy equipment, and you've been
hell
practicing
yeah,
with like
football get it the worst.
practice.
Yeah, football get it to worse, especially when that band come out from them rich schools. They pull up in the buses and everything. They all got on the same thing, all their equipment new, and then you sitting here with some pieced up equipment, half of your football team face masks, different colors. It's intimidating, man. For real. You know how we gonna beat them? But we still find a way to pull it out.
Yep.
That's that grit. That grit that come from the inner city. Now they not even accepting, like, John Morant about to make it bad for everybody in the inner city. The basketball player that was showing a gun and all that, he just made it bad for so many inner city kids, and that's what they did it for. They ain't do it for no other reason to where if you ain't no nerd, you can't get in the NBA. Ain't no more Kevin Garnett's and LeBron Jameses and stuff getting in the NBA. You gonna have to be Steph Curry, nerdy suburb boy, period. Which, forget the NBA, but that still was a vessel for people to get out this poverty. But I'm about to get up out of here. About to get all the way up out of here, man. Be easy on me.
Yes, much love to you. Thank you.
So we can do it tomorrow, though. Just set
What
the
time?
time up.
Yeah, same time, but I'm do it on the other channel. Or
All right.
yeah, I'm gonna text you first.
All right.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I need to think of some questions. Yeah, 'cause let's get a regular
They
question.
gonna be clowning, I can tell you that.
No,
I
you
ain't
got
gonna clown. I'm gonna be honest.
huh?
I'm gonna be honest.
Yes, I want you to be this. You know, bro, or however you say it. Just be you. Um, I know you're gonna make me laugh. I need to write the questions down because I know I'll be pissing in my pants. Sheesh.
Or I can be the interviewer too. Whichever way you wanna do it.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn. You mean, bro, interview me? Oh God, Lord. Because I know the things you might ask. Dang it, drop. No.
All right, we'll do this way first and then the other way next time.
Yeah, then I'll come on your panel and you can ask me questions as bro. You need to do a
All
segment
right.
on just that, like once a week, a show, just be bro, and then ask people questions. Yeah.
Yep. All right, cool. I'll holler at you.
Okay. Much love. Yeah. That was a fire bill. My sister Oshun done fell asleep. I'll text her tomorrow because I had to take her off the panel. But yeah, it was a fire bill. So I didn't expect it to be that this long, but I enjoyed every second. Thank you, the Realist McCoy, for opening up. And I hope we brought some clarity for you, in your search, your journey on these YouTube streets. Because it's a trip. It's a trip. It's a roller coaster ride. But it's all up in here. How you enjoy it or how you experience it. Yeah, I don't know else what to say. The day started well. There was some minor incident. I'm letting it go. I'm not gonna hang on to, negative shit. So I'm letting it go, and I hope the brother does too. I wish him well. I don't hate. I congratulate. So much love to him. London man, much love to you. Much love to my entire bestie. Much love to Decoded Memory in the chat. No, much love for hanging in there and stay tuned in. Kimba, my sister, much love. Much love to Chrissy, much love. So drop, of course. I'm gonna text you tomorrow. What, what else was that? Greedy Vegan, I see join. Thank you, much love, much love. Kimba, so drop. Chrissy, Quentin Emerson was in the building. HOTC, who else? Ghetto Child was in the building. Realize TV was in the build. Did I say the realist McCoy? Yeah. Much love to you. Alexander was on the panel. The Ganja shaman. My fellow Caribbean brother. Ghetto Child, okay, no. Mark Basket. There's Phil, the white shadow. I haven't seen him around. Professor X. Much love to Professor X. My sister. Who else? I don't want to miss nobody. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, that was wrong. Yeah. Oh, she'll near me, of course. She's fast asleep because it's 5 o'clock in the goddamn morning. I need to get some rest. The realist McCoy. Okay, yeah, I think I got everybody. Oh, Your Highness. Oh, there's Kimba. Kimba on another account. So, meta ko alamala garantangi pulupo to you si Arki. This bede so ama tiwantrali si Baka. I'll be back tomorrow on my other channel. So I hope y'all tune in. I don't know what time yet. I think the regular time, 9 o'clock my time. So I don't know what time. Yeah, I think it's 1 or 2 hours your time, something like that. I wish it wasn't such a huge time difference, man. It messes me up. Because usually when my friends go live, like Greedy Vegan, it's late over here, So my whole world is upside down just because I want to support friends and stay up. Dang it! So now my whole routine is messed up, but yeah. Once again, metakwara malagrantang kudo po tuyo si Archibis Bede So Ama, aka Denise, Tewantraling si Baka, Samsakaki, Look Yusrehi, Parasa Yusrehi, give yourself a hug. If you need one, of course. We all need a hug, man. Till the next time, till tomorrow. No, you're good. You're good. I know the StreamYard. Your batteries and all that. So no problem. No problem. I'm not active. Oh, let me stop that. I need to delete some shit in the StreamYard. Like, it's so... I uploaded so many backgrounds, music, overlays. This is ridiculous. And I don't even use all of them, so I don't know why I uploaded all this. Maybe that's why it's draining y'all's phone. My bad, y'all. Sheesh. But anymore, till the next time. Maybe so alamalawa. Buni, wambu manting, wambu bakana. What else? Wambu niti. You want to see back until tomorrow. And I'll be back with Sidrop, aka Bro. Did I stop the background? There you go. Till tomorrow, y'all. Mwah! Peace. Much love, much love.